Yo, what up? I got it working. It all works, surprisingly. What up, Sasquatch? Dude, that's sick. You also stream modern and games myself, sometimes only a few dedicated fans. Yeah, dude, for sure. Yeah, it's kind of like the whole thing with streaming is you're hoping to like get people like come and watch. But I mean, so far it seems like we're only doing pretty good. I love you too, Tuck Man. I see you. Yeah, oh yeah, I do this POV because so like the whole point, I'm gonna tell a whole story about why I'm streaming, but yeah, the whole point of doing this POV is that I'm gonna be packing orders because I figured that's why I have this long list of all the orders from this weekend that I'm gonna be doing right now. And I wanted to make sure that I added like a bunch of different effects to make it look cool, but also I very much tested to make sure you can't like zoom in and see anything on any of the labels. So yeah, but dude, Voidstrom, good to see you. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it, dude. And yeah, do I sound good? Could someone let me know if I sound good? I look good? I hope it's all working. we can dance. The music coming through and all that. So yeah, just let me know. But yeah. And I got some of these Hello Pandas. I got these at Costco. They're hella good. Not sponsored. Sick. I'm glad everything is crystal clear. Thanks, Void. Oh, dude, by the way, I don't know if you can tell, but like right here in the upper right corner, you probably can't see it because it's too small on Instagram, but I have the thing you drew me. It's like right here. And I put the other one, like the smaller one, right next to the camera. So essentially I'm talking to your photo whenever you comment. So thanks again for sending that over, man. I appreciate it. But cool. I'm glad music sounds great. Mic sounds great. Thank you, Tuck, man. Thanks for all the cool emojis already. Okay, yeah, dude, Sasquatch. Hello Pandas are hella addictive. But yeah, I'm gonna keep packing orders. But let me tell you the story. Feel free to keep talking to me. I have like screens everywhere to read what everyone's saying. So feel free to stop me at any time. Yeah, we got the MF Groovy. So I guess I might as well start with that. So Voidstrom in Instagram chat, they're an artist and they make super sick stuff. If you see them chat, like tap on their profile, their art's super sick. But they hit me up one day over email and they were like, dude, like I got super inspired by your music and I want to draw like Groovy, like the Groovy Kaiju logo, but with an MF Doom mask. And they sent me 2 different ones and now I have them in the room. So shout out to them, dude. It looks really good. I don't know if because the camera so far, I can't really show it, but I think it's on their profile. So yeah. What up, Gigasina? What's up? Hey, dude, I'm Floose Toaster 5? Dude, thank you for saying I'm one of your favorite independent artists. It means a lot. Like, for real, for real. Like, dude, I don't know, man. It has been a crazy journey. As you can see, I have this long list of like orders and stuff going on. But no, for real, it means a ton. Thank you. Now I gotta remember what I was even doing. Oh yeah, I was doing these ones over here. Yeah, dude, I'm glad they got here safe too, Voidstrom. Oh, Uniwan! Uniwan's here? Yo, what's up, dude? It's my doppelganger. So Uniwan's on Instagram. What's it called? They also make future funk. They're one like super OG future funk dudes. Definitely an inspiration to me. But it's funny, they also have like dreadlocks. So like sometimes people will be like, oh, it's like the 2 dreadlock future funk guys. But yeah, Uniwan, his stuff is so dope. I listen to stuff all the time. And we got Basic Printer here too, dude. I love Basic Printer. We actually met up. If y'all have seen, I'm sure a lot of you here have seen the little like Instagram thing I do, where it's like, oh hey, get the like free CD, just pay the shipping, which is like a lot of what these orders are. And Basic Printer low-key is the dude that taught me that. So shout out to Basic Printer for all these different, what's it called? Yo, someone subscribe. Thank you, Carswell. I appreciate it. Dude, good to see you. Carswell, I have so many, I'm so glad we're doing this now because I have so many stories of everybody here that like, now I can share them all with the class. You know what I mean? Carswell's super sick. If I'm not mistaken, I think I know who I'm talking about. Stop me if I'm wrong, Carswell. But Carswell, funnily enough, they hit me up because we actually have a mutual friend who's like a Spyro speedrunner. And so we would talk over email a bunch about like speedrunning and stuff like that. But come to find out, they make super dope music too. And they have a song called From a Stone. It's like one of my favorite like indie rock songs. So if you have time, maybe after this, if you can remember, I'm gonna put the recording up on YouTube too. So, but I think it's Carswell and it's on Spotify, like From a Stone. So like it came from a stone and it's banger. What's up, Skyler? Thanks for saying what's up. And the Spyro speedrunner is Deo Man. Pablo? I don't know if I'm not doxing his real name, but yeah, Deo Man, that's like my homie. We used to skate together a bunch. Dude, much love to you as well, Basic Printer. And hey, Voidstrom, you know the little call out in the song? And Tuckman, both my playlist goats in the same stream. Dude, that's so sick. Yeah, dude, we all of us artists, we kind of know each other. I was talking to, funny enough, Voidstrom about it, but like, we all these independent musicians, like everyone who's like doing it, we all run into each other somehow. So yeah, I'm glad that Tuckman, both your playlist goats are in the same stream. It's funny, yeah. And yeah, I'm glad that you're stoked to check it out. Rampage High, I think that's how you say your name. And yo, you know Deo, Skyer, that's sick. Yeah, dude, I have so many funny stories about hanging out with Deo. Funnily enough, they're like a hella good xylophone player. So they used to play xylophone in my buddy Elvin's band. And yeah, dude, they crushed. We like used to skate a bunch. And the reason why I found out they like would do speedrunning is because like pretty much I met them with my buddy Elvin, and then Elvin was like, oh, you know, this is Fox, like Deo Man and stuff. But I didn't know them by their username, obviously. So we went to go skate at like a local skate park called El Dorado. And you know, we were skating and I was trying to make small talk, and I was like, yo man, like what do you do for fun? He was like, oh, I speedrun on the you know, Twitch and stuff. And I was like, oh, that's cool. Like what game? He was like, Spyro. And I was like, dude, I'll check it out. I'm always trying to check out homies that are live streaming. And so I go there and like, you know, it's like late at night and I'm watching him. I'm like, dude, he's really good at playing this game. And I checked speedrun.com, and of course he's like the second best speedrunner of all time at Spyro at the time. He eventually became the world record holder, so, but yeah. Yo, Toaster, so I'm gonna say Toaster, because I'm sorry, I don't know how to say Folus Toaster 5. But how did I get started making music and some of my influences? I got started making music, funnily enough, because I skate a bunch, and I had a bunch of friends that were just like, we didn't have cars because we were like 13, so we used to all just like walk around the city, like skating and stuff like that, just to get to spot to spot. And then a lot of them would like freestyle or rap on the way. So because of that, we needed beats. So then one of my homies was like, you should try making beats, like you're pretty good at computers. And I was like, yeah, sure. And then like, you know, what is it? I think 15 years later, here we are, 16 years later. But yeah, and some of my influences, I mean, all kinds of stuff. Like, I feel like every vibration in the air can inspire me, you know what I mean, from time to time. It just depends on what the day is, but like, a lot of it can be, like in terms of artists, like for my Future Funk stuff, definitely like Saint Pepsi, like all the OG Future Funk guys, like Saint Pepsi, Macross, all of them. There's, you know, that's a lot of what I got here, but kind of like a low-key one, all the low-end theory stuff in LA. So like Mind Design. I think Mind Design is probably like one of my favorite, if not my favorite artists. A lot of Mind Design, a lot of like Knowledge, Jay Dilla, of course, and just trying to like bring that all together. So yeah, hope that helps. Yes, I do have the CVS receipt out. What's up, Spicy Tuna? Hello, SD Hunter. I have another camera here, that's why I should peace sign up there. Yo, Admiss None, dude. Oh, yeah, dude, thanks for popping by. Tell Chris I said hi too. It's good to see you. And yo, I don't want to say anyone's real name. I don't want to dox anyone, but Iberis, you know who I am. You know, I know. But dude, good to see you. How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. And what else we got going on here? Kaiju Man 1954. Thank you for loving my work. I'm glad that you're also a kaiju fan with the name Kaiju Man. That's super sick. That's cool. Sasquatch is also a skateboarder and longboarding. This person's name's right here. Yeah, skateboarding and longboarding are addictive. I'm into downhill and free ride, long distance push. I think I have about 25 boards I've been collecting for the past 5 years. That's super sick, dude. Yeah, I used to have speaking of skating back in like high school and stuff, I had some friends that were like primarily longboarders, and like it was funny, every once in a while we do like the like longboard street skateboarding like collab, if that makes sense, where we'd like all kick it and like they would do downhill while we like went to a park or something and just hang out in between. And Kaiju Man, have you ever considered making music for games, video games, or movie? Funnily enough, somebody else in the chat right now, I've actually did a commission for them for a video game. It's like a beat 'em up. but I think it's still in the Kickstarter process, but it's pretty much about to, I think it's like almost done. I think they're putting some final polish on it. But yeah, and then someone else reached out to me the other day to ask about doing music for their video game. So I'm definitely into it. But you know, it sometimes depends on like the time and stuff like that. But at least one of them worked out so far. So yeah, hopefully once that game drops, I'll be sure to let everyone know. But yo, check it out. I made like a cool little like jazz track for it. So I don't know. I think it's kind of like Street Fighter-ish. Like I don't know if you know the jazz songs from Street Fighter. I think like Alpha 2 or something. But yeah. But yeah, thanks for asking, Kaiju Man. I appreciate it. And then Spicy Tuna, yes, I saw St. Pepsi's performing on New Year's. I used to live in LA. If I still lived out there, I'd definitely go. But the 6-hour drive from Phoenix would be like brutal. And I've seen Ryan play a bunch of times already. But my partner, she's like, we gotta go. But I'm like, I'm the one that has to drive. So I don't know, maybe I'll somehow teleport out there or something. But yeah, I'm super hyped to see them playing shows, that's for sure. Especially with Yoitoki. And yo, NGL, thanks for seeing my stuff all the time. I'm glad that you're really loving it. I appreciate you letting me know. And what else? We got Ghidorah shirt from Hot Topic. That's sick. From Kaiju Man. Yeah, I needed Hot Topic low-key, kind of underrated low-key. They do be having the what's it called? The slapper shirts sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. Kaiju Man. Spicy Tuna, yeah, dude, I don't know. Hopefully I make it out there. We'll see if I make it out there, Spicy Tuna, but we'll see what's up. And Shenanigans, yo! What up? My Twitch is Torch2424. You want to check it out over there. I'm doing the like, since I know you also stream, so I'm doing the whole combined chat thing. Hopefully no one yells at me, but yeah. And I know to rip Groovy in LA, yeah. I mean, maybe one day I'll make my way back out there, but right now I'm just chilling in my little dungeon. Loaded boards. Sasquatch says loaded boards make a hybrid longboard called the Tesseract 2 that has a downhill board that can kickflip. Oh, that's pretty sick. Hey, that's what's up. Yeah, I need to like low-key, I think in my once I'm like I have like back problems from skating. I actually broke my toe recently skating. So I think once I'm like my body's actually done, I'll have to check that out and get a longboard or something so I can still stay on the board. But probably not as much downhill though, because you know that downhill is just as brutal. But yeah, Kaiju Man, I moved out of LA I think in February, just to like, you know, family stuff or stay close to my partner's family, save a little money, but it got really expensive out there and so on and so forth. Carswell, my go-to DAW is FL Studio. I've used that for like how long now? Since I was like 14, I think. I'm 30 now, so 16 years. It's kind of like one of those, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, dude. You know what I mean? So yeah. But yeah, I know FL really well, but I'm kind of silly that I don't know any of the hotkeys or anything. So I kind of like, a lot of times I feel like I'm a 3-year-old trying to use FL. Like I watch some of my friends use it and I'm like, you guys actually know what you're doing. Mine's just been trial and error for like 16 years. So it's been kind of funny. And hey, that's sick, you got a Mafia and Gigan shirt. Yeah, dude, that's super sick. Kaiju Man. Yeah, I want more Godzilla shirts low-key. I need to just make them. I need to make more Groovy Kaiju shirts. It's on like my to-do list for next year. But I had a printer in LA. They did like all the merch for like Devil Wears Prada and a bunch of like metal bands. And it was super sick. But yeah, I need to find one local dye here just so I can see what's up with that. Because I don't want to pay the shipping price, I'm going to be honest. To get it shipped from LA. But yeah. And yo, oh shit, Lane. I mean, it's in your name, so I could say it. Lane, dude, thanks for popping by and saying hi. Dude, Lane and I, Lane got, I mean, if I may, Lane got one of my Monster Tape Zero CDs, and we've been talking over email for like 8 months now. Like once a week, I'm like, yeah, how's it going? Yeah, we've been talking about all kinds of stuff. But real quick for you, Lane, actually, funnily enough, I was working on a song recently, and I'm gonna name it after Barcades, because it just has that like vibe to it. And it like, as I was making it, I was like, this hell reminds me of what me and Lane talked about, low-key. Yo, Leo JSS. Thank you so much for getting my album. I really appreciate it. Dude, I'm glad that you're really liking it, and it's super good. And 3 fire emojis, let's go. And yeah, shenanigans. I'm trying to be, try to start off with multi-streaming. just to see what everyone like kind of likes. I'll probably stick with it because I don't know. I don't see the point of like limiting myself to one platform. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, definitely Instagram and YouTube, because that's where like everyone sees my face all the time, or Instagram at least. And then YouTube is where I upload like all like my exclusive like Kaiju Club and Monster Kingdom stuff from like my different fan clubs. So, and then Twitch, just because, you know, Twitch is like the OG live streaming platform. So we'll see. I don't know. Just trying to go from there and see how it goes. Dude, that's, oh yeah, we've talked about longboarding a bunch already, dude. And what it do, Atlas Neos? Oh, I feel you on back issues as well, Kaiju Man. Yeah, trying to reach up, I'm sure, to do light stuff must be like super a lot. Just like constantly trying to do stuff. I just started going to the gym. I'm doing like the lat things, like the lateral things, and like I can imagine just trying to do that with lights all day would also not feel good. And hey, I'm glad you made it to YouTube, shenanigans. And oh, that's, dude, Sasquatch, you have I'd love to have an arcade, but I just can't afford the restoration on my that's sick that you even have a 1986 Bally Midway pinball machine, dude. I love pinball, dude. And Tiog, I don't want to say your real name, I don't want to dox you, but you know who you are. Thanks for coming by, Tiog, I appreciate it. 951, dude. Yeah, just in case anyone didn't know, I'm, if you're also in SoCal, I'm from like the Inland Empire, so that's like our area code. So that's what Tiog's like shouting out. Oh, your grandpa, so Sasquatch says, my grandpa bought it new and he gave it to me 8 years ago. Sadly, it doesn't work. Yeah, you know, hey, but it's still cool to have. I mean, money comes and goes, man. So you never know. You might one day come across it and just get it restored and it'll be sick. So it's worth holding on to if you know, you got the space for it. That's what's up. What's up, True Max or True Mad DX Ruler? I like all everyone's username. That's super sick, dude. What's up, man? You're majoring in theater at uni, moving lights, Kaiju Man, lifting up set prices is just the general. Yo, yeah. I can imagine like building sets is really brutal. Yeah, it's cool you're going to theater though. I'm kind of like, as I'm getting older, I get like more and more appreciation for like theater and stuff like that. Cause like, I don't know, I feel like I don't know, I guess maybe as like another artist, like, you know, theater to me has always been like, why not just watch a movie? But now now that I've like done more like art stuff, I can kind of like respect the fundamentals, and like theater is like the OG acting, you know what I mean? So like you gotta put some like, you know, it's like saying like jazz isn't cool. It's like, dude, jazz is so important to like all of music. So it's like, you know what I mean? I don't know, I was rambling. It's your dream to build your own arcade cabinet, Tuck, man? Dude, same here, dude. I would love to build my own arcade cabinet someday. What would you put in it? Like if you had an arcade cabinet, like are you going like Metal Slug? You going like Virtua Fighter? What are you thinking? Yeah, Carswell says, always thought it was brilliant how FL visualizes sidechaining. Yes, yeah, and we love and appreciate all DAWs. Yeah, dude, I think, so I watch, like thankfully, I hope I'm not like flexing a little bit here. I haven't been going to the gym. But these days to like learn about making music, I don't like watch tutorials or anything anymore. At this point, it's more about like what's going through like famous producers' minds, or like not even famous people, but just like any creative's mind when they're making art. And I think like a DAW, you know, it's just like a tool. And a different DAW is gonna make you make different kind of music. Not even because of the, like, just because you're gonna approach it differently. So like, I don't really understand like this DAW is better than that. Like I think whatever DAW makes you make the best music that you're most proud of, I think is like really what the answer is, in my opinion. But yeah, that's sick that your dad works at a theater building sets. True Mad DX Ruler. And yeah, Kaiju Man, you feel me? Yeah, okay. Kaiju Man says, I'm a writer and a director, so the more I learn about the production process, the better. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. The more you can learn, and you said aspiring, but still, like the more you can learn about every facet of something, I think is the best, you know what I mean? And Tuck Man doing 100% Metal Slug, I feel you. That's what's up. All right, how are we going so far? All right, we got all the CDs all printed out. Now we got to sign vinyl. Sign Monster State Zero vinyl. I mean, if you don't, I promise I'm not here just to like be like, oh my god, look at my vinyl, but I'm always super, I don't know if everyone's seen it, but Dude, the vinyl comes out so sick. Yeah, it has like the design. I don't know if you can see it that well, but yeah, you can. Dude, it's like such a, I like this splatter a lot. I've had a lot of fun making vinyl designs. Speaking of art, surprisingly, like making products has been a lot of fun. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, not even for like the money reasons, but even just like, I don't know, like I feel like I've become like an amateur graphic designer just having to make vinyl and stuff like that. And like, I'm getting pretty, like now I'm like, hell yeah, I get to work in Canva today. You know what I mean? So yeah. What's everybody saying? What else we got? Neo Geo, Sasquatch says Neo Geo had that 4 cartridge arcade cabinet that you can swap out games. Oh, dude, that's super sick. Yeah, I mean, I assume that would be super rare and like hella expensive, because that sounds like quite like special case. But that's super dope. If I've ever seen one, I'm gonna be like, oh. And Skyer feels me on the DAW thing. Yeah, it's all about workflow, dude. Like every DAW is different, you know what I mean? You're gonna find what works for you, and no matter what. Like, I kind of want to learn Ableton just so I can like understand like how people who use it like think about music. Because every time I've seen someone use Ableton, I've noticed that they think more in like in terms of the waveform. I don't know if that makes any sense, but like an FL Studio, it's like a grid. It's like you're filling out like an Excel spreadsheet of like where you want your music to be in some ways. And Ableton is just like, here's what the actual audio looks like. And people, you know, their brains are like, Ableton people are just like, I get it. And I'm like, dude, I want to figure that out. But hey, thanks for all the kind words on the vinyl. I appreciate it, y'all. Glad you're liking the design, Spicy Tuna. Yeah, Tuck, man, I feel you on the Raspberry Pi arcade cabinets. Funnily enough, I used to like do like a live show with Pacific Plaza Records and like Data Girl. There's just other friends who are also amazing artists and like music people. But we used to do a show in Orange County, and just to like help out, or just so I could help out when we first started, because I was trying to like, you know, figure out how it could be helpful other than just playing music. I used to bring a bunch of like retro Pis to the show so people can like play them at the show and stuff. And then people liked them. They were a lot of fun. Like, it was a fun way to just like, if you just pulled up because like, I don't know, like your partner was like, hey, we should go to the show. Like, it was something to do while you were like holding a beer or something. So yeah, I'm glad you filmed me on all the arcade stuff. Yeah, I'm glad that you think the splatter looks insane, Carswell. I'm glad. Thanks for all the kind words on the vinyl, Tuckman, too. I think the Neo Geo is more of a collector thing. Yeah, Neo Geo is definitely more collector. Like, I haven't met a lot of people that are like, oh shit, dude, I got a Neo Geo, let's go. You know what I mean? I mean, people who have it are stoked on it, but like, I haven't, maybe only seen them in like retro game shops, funnily enough. So yeah, the shenanigans. Yeah, I'm trying to, like I was saying, or yeah, what I'm trying to do is I wanted to make it look like a CRT for like the vaporwave vibes, woo. But also because, well, let me drink my tea real quick. Also because I'm packing orders right now, and I'm trying to purposely make it so you can't read any of the text in the room. Like, I mean, other than this Shopify S, but because I don't want, you know, just no one, all privacy stuff. But I like made sure like I AI'd it and all that to make sure like there's no way you could read anything. Like, you shouldn't be able to read like that right there and stuff, like what it says on the boxes. Not that I'm like trying to hide that, but you know what I'm trying to say. But yeah. Yeah, I wish more DAWs had a sheet music option. Yeah, low key, I feel like for people who are classically trained, so Skyer says like actual like OG, you know, Beethoven sheet music. Yeah, I feel like it should, because every once in a while, even I can't even read music, but like low key, I wish, like sometimes it's been helpful for like MIDI stuff to like have that option. So we'll see. I mean, hopefully they do. And then Adam Sandler Lover, dude, that's a sick name. I love Adam Sandler. Waterboy, dude, that was like my movie I watched like all the time as a kid at my buddy's house. But Texas tour when, dude, I want to go to Texas. I want to try the barbecue. That's like the most random thing, but I want to try Texas barbecue so bad. But I don't know, dude. Low-key, I'm, you know, just trying to like get things going for now. Oh, oop. But I mean, if the right opportunity, hopefully someone reaches out to me and like wants to partner on a tour or something. But I ain't gonna lie, I don't have tour money right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. I know we could crush a tour though. It would be a lot of fun, and like I have all the knowledge of like where to go and stuff like that, but like it's just more of like a financial thing. So hopefully, I don't know, some like DJ person's like, yo, we should get Groovy on. So if you know someone, dude, let them know. Tell them to hit me up. And then Groovy Kaiju vinyl figure spicy tuna. Yeah, I just did a so I mean it has a little like, oh my god, how do I do this? On the little down bar here, I put a bunch of just like information about what I'm doing and stuff. But I sent out like a fan club survey. So if you like, it's like a long thing I have to explain, but not that long. But if you get the free CD, then you get added to my Kaiju Club, which is like an email thing where I send you a bunch of stuff. And then we just did the survey from everyone that's like in it and subscribed and stuff and checks it out. And what's it called? Yeah, I asked about vinyl figures in that. So if you were there, thanks for taking the survey, if you saw that. And it did pretty good. I have to analyze all the data first, but I think it's gonna be a thing we might do. And my plan is to buy a 3D printer and like learn it. I know Lane was here earlier. We were talking about 3D printing. So yeah, so hopefully it's pretty much, there's a bunch of steps to it, but hopefully next year. No promises, but that's the plan, my rough plan in my brain. But yeah. And then Voidstrom asks, any new collabs soon? Dude, thanks for the kind words with the one with Aram. Dude, I'm glad you liked it. I want to start doing more collabs. So that's another thing I like. So I'm a big like data guy, and what's it called? I pretty much had to take I know it's super random, but I want to take all the survey feedback to let know how everyone's feeling and stuff, and figure that all out and do my end of the year planning. But so far, I'm thinking collabs is going to be a thing I'm going to do next year. But I don't have anyone like I'm like on my like docket of like I'm going to collab with them this year yet, because I haven't reached out to anyone. But yeah, we'll see. And then Sasquatch says that vinyl is pretty sick. Then I wish I had the new Jabez Samurai Champloo soundtrack on vinyl. Yeah, dude, that's I think one of my buddies has it. It looks and sounds really good. So I feel you on that. And then I think, my bad, I'm reading this because of like I think my chat's got out of sync. That or I can't read. We'll figure it out. That's sick that you have the soundtrack on CD. Kaiju Man says, how do you get booked at these clubs and theaters? Do you approach them or do they approach you? So, I mean, it depends. So, as most things, it depends. It depends because, for me, I've mostly had to approach them. But depending on, like, if you're, like, on a label or something like that, or, like, you know, sometimes you, like, know a guy, you can kind of get added onto their show. To be honest, I've been kind of, like, maybe not the best at being like, hey, like, you guys should book me. I'm like, I don't know, I feel like I'm not, like, hidden, but I don't, like, actively try to, like, make it known that like, hey, everyone should book me for a show. So it's something else that I probably need to work on. But yeah, so it depends on like the artists and stuff like that. TLDR. But yeah, thanks for asking, dude. Yeah, if you know anyone that like does booking stuff, tell them to hit me up, please. Thank you, Shenanigans, for It's Smart for doing the CRT filter. And drink water reminder, Clever Nevers, thank you. Actually, yeah, I'm talking so much, I'm like, this is my first time streaming, so I'm like, blah, blah, blah. My throat is dry. Shanigan says, gotta go to Franklin's and Snows. I'm sorry, I don't know what Franklin's and Snows is. I don't know if it was something I was talking about earlier, my bad. That's sick that Logic has a option for Heat Music Carswell. Gilbert, Arizona has Joe's Real Barbecue. Okay, I'm gonna add that to my Google Maps right now. Thank you for the suggestion. I appreciate it, Sasquatch. Joe's Real Barbecue. Let's look that up real quick while I grab this vinyl mailer. I think I've seen this actually. Yo, shouts out to the Arizona people, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you, Sasquatch. Carswell, do I have any shows coming up? As of right now, I don't. Yeah, I used to do a bunch of shows in LA with Tune in Tokyo Events, who's also in the chat. Like, we used to do a bunch of stuff together. But yeah, I've kind of like spent this year just mostly like trying to like get my bearings out here in Phoenix. I guess more like my home bearings, you know, like I just moved to like a whole different state. So I'm like, there's a lot of like getting my Arizona ID and stuff like that. And like, you know, I checked out a couple venues and stuff like that, but I'll admit it's also kind of on me. I need to go outside and touch some more grass. I moved out here and I was kind of like, I'm gonna stay inside. I also moved during the summer, so I can't really blame myself too much because it was like 100+ degrees every day. So, but now that it's cooling down, I probably should go outside, touch some more grass, check out some more venues and see what's up. Hey, we got them all. They sound great. Thank you. There's an artist out of Pittsburgh called Christ. Oh, dude, of course. Dude, Voidstrom, yeah, Christ. I love Christ, dude. Like, we're actually friends. Like, John, their real names out there. Yeah, John Zabelli. They also run Business Casual, if you didn't know. But yeah, John and I are like hella cool. Like, we went to our mutual friend's wedding together. John is awesome. I've hung out a lot with John. But yeah, I need to talk to John more because we're both like, we both got like the data brain, even though we're both musicians. So I feel like John and I need to hang out more. They're like a big Fortnite player. I keep telling myself I need to start playing Fortnite just to like hang out with people. But yeah, and thanks for clarifying that Franklin and Snows are in Texas. I'm actually gonna write that down too. I appreciate your shenanigans. Let me write that down. Franklin and Snows. I watched a thing about wait, Franklin and Snows. Franklin's and Snows. I think Google Maps is tripping. Let's see if it'll find it. Hey, where we at? Are we in Texas? We are in Texas. Yeehaw. Sick. Thank you for the recommendation. But yeah, I watched the whole thing about Texas barbecue and about how like there's a guy named Barbecue Jesus out there. It was like, oh, it wasn't a documentary, it was a YouTube video. But it's a guy named Barbecue Jesus, and he runs like some random magazine's best barbecue in Texas, and like companies like fight tooth and nail to get on that list, and it's like super wild. Yeah, I watch a lot of oh, they're two separate places shenanigans? I'm sorry. I found Franklin's, and I was like, okay, maybe it's just there's a guy named Snow, and he got fired or something. So, all right, I'll find Snow Barbecue. I'm sorry. Okay, this place does look dank. Thank you. I recommend, Sasquatch says, I recommend an album called Melodica by Haruki Nakamura. It's lo-fi hip-hop jazz album from Japan. Is Nakamura, or is it Nakamura or Nomura? That name sounds familiar. I feel like, so my bad if I'm totally wrong about this. But is Haruka Namara the same guy that did the soundtrack for Jet Set Radio? That's Hideki. No, never mind. Why does that sound familiar? Is that like the Final Fantasy guy then? If it's not, then, you know, I'm just way off. Either way, this is all being recorded to put on YouTube, so I will come back and find that album. Thank you, Sasquatch. And, yeah, I'm in Arizona. Tune in Tokyo, thank you. And yeah, voice stream, that's crazy. I know Christ. Yeah, I'm telling, we all know each other. And yeah, I don't know if Frank, Christ, and I have all been on the same bill before, but I mean, yeah, I've definitely like hung out with all three of them at the same time. It's a fun time, no doubt. Yeah, we got Snows on my Google Maps, so thank you again for tuning Tokyo Shenanigans. And Zy Calvin, dude, what's up, bro? Thanks for popping by. Dude, Zy Calvin has like a super sick remix of Orca Adventure DX. If you haven't seen it on my Spotify, check that out, dude. He's an awesome musician. I have like so much of your stuff on my like Future Funk playlist, Zy Calvin. I hope that's how you say your name. That's how I've always read it. But yeah, they're an amazing Future Funk artist. Check them out, dude. Oh, that's why it sounds familiar. Sasquatch. Yeah, Sasquatch says Haruka Nomura collaborates with Nujabes. I immediately, I mean, this may be my bad. I immediately went Japanese musician, video games. I probably shouldn't do that, but Tune in Tokyo probably was cringing super hard on me. They're like a Japanese music expert. But yeah, that's how I know them. I like have listened to Nujabes' whole discography like front to back so many times. So yeah. Yeah, literally Voidstrom, like Frank, Christ, Groovy Kaiju Fortnite collab, that's like what I've been telling myself I'm gonna do someday for the longest time. I just never find the time. So yeah, hopefully we get that going soon. Hey. Hell yeah. Yeah, tune in Tokyo. You don't have to be shy about how much your Japanese music knowledge, man. It's something to be proud of, dude. I'm always impressed every time we would drive somewhere and you would have like 6 hours of road trip ready Japanese music and Korean stuff to listen to. But cool. All right, now I can tell the story of why I brought you all here. I don't know. I always try to like talk to everyone first. I don't know. I'm just always so grateful, dude. And yeah, I know about Nujabes is passing away, unfortunately, Sasquatch. What's wild is I think it's the same day that Jay Dilla passed. I know they were born the exact same day. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Ables2? Thanks for popping by. Good to see you. All right, cool. So we're packing this for Braden. Shout out to Braden. I don't want to like dox them, but I think just saying their first name should be fine. They got the Mustard Zero vinyl with a CD. Hey, I threw in some stickers for them to say thank you. But yeah, so let me tell you a story why I brought you all here today, and why I'm going to keep bringing you all here today. So, pretty much, I know a lot of you here, if you like live in the U.S., does that count? I'm sorry, I know you're not U.S. based, but if you live in the U.S., you've probably seen my like free CD thing, where if you just pay the shipping, I'll send you this CD. Oh, I just threw it in here. Well, it's Monster Tape Zero. I'll send you a free Monster Tape Zero CD if you just pay the shipping for it. And yeah, it's been super successful, thankfully. It's kind of started when like I hit a point where like I was getting like 10 orders a day. And as you can tell, we've been streaming for how long have we been streaming for? I don't know why I didn't say the time. But oh wait, we've been streaming for 40 minutes. This is the first order. You know what I mean? So it takes me so long to pack orders and stuff, and I would get 10 a day. So I was like, dude, I need help. So what's up, Jordan? Thanks for popping in. That's my brother. Shouts out, Jordan. An amazing poet. Give him a follow if you like poetry. But yeah, so I started you know, getting a bunch of orders and stuff, and I'm super thankful for it. But I would end up spending like, I'd miss out like hanging out with a lot of friends, and like it was just got to a point where like I couldn't work on new music because I was packing orders all the time, which is a good problem to have, and I'm very thankful for. But I hit a point where I was like doing yeah, Jordan says first order in only 40 minutes is crazy. Yeah, I'm so slow at this. But it hit a point where like I was like, dude, I just need help, and I would like Google stuff online, and what's it called? Yeah, Tune in Tokyo. Twitch has it, but also OBS says it in the bottom right here. But so yeah, so I was like, I need help, and I Googled stuff online, and it was like, hey, if you're getting at least like 200 orders a month, you should get help. And I was like, dang, I'm doing way more than that. Hey, NetNavi, dude, thanks for subscribing. Yeah, if y'all don't know, NetNavi is like my college roommate, but we made the Ichi Mafia album together. If you checked out the collab album, NetNavi is the other half of that, so shout out to them. Thanks for popping by, dude. But yeah, so pretty much I needed to get help, so I posted on Reddit, and I was just like, hey, business people, I have more orders than I can handle, like what should I do? And then it was kind of funny because, you know, making a post like that on Reddit, just immediately everyone that had a business that could help you with that was like, hey, you should check out my business. And I was like, oh no, I just put out a self ad. And like the funniest part about it was that like I said in the Reddit post, like, this is the most that I could afford. So then of course they're all like, hey, we could do that. And I went to go negotiate, and they were like, we want to do what you said was the most you could afford. And I was like, oh no, I shot myself in the foot because I told them like how much I could afford if I could get help. But yeah, so like the first person I reached out to, it was pretty cool, but like they were like, hey, like we can only do this if we also make your CDs for you. And I was like, oh dang, like I kind of like my CD person. So you know, it didn't work out with that. And they also were like, we have to ship everything from Europe to the US, and like, I mean, I'm kind of glad it didn't work out, because imagine with all like the recent stuff going on, trying to ship stuff from Europe to US, the shipping price would be way more expensive than it already is, and it's already not something I'm proud of, you know what I mean? But so yeah. Hey, it's lit. What's up, NetNavi? Thanks for popping by. I gotta make you a mod, dude. Let me do that real quick, because I trust NetNavi to let everyone, because I've known them for a billion years. How? Okay. Oh, I don't want to ban you. I don't want to warn you. Let me see if I click this. Okay. nope. Mod, boom. NetNavi, you now have access to tell everyone what's up. And yeah, dude, thanks for seeing the stream setup. Yeah, no pressure to be a mod ever, but yeah, dude, if you're ever around and someone says some wild stuff, help me out, please. But yeah, so I got the one guy, you know, I mean, the one guy in Europe didn't work out. Everybody is banned. But yeah, the one guy in Europe didn't quite work out, but that's okay. So someone else hit me up and they were like, yo, like, you know, and I just started my business and stuff and we're just getting started. And I was like, you know what? I just got started doing music, like for real, or doing this whole, like, I mean, not started doing music, but started doing all these CDs and stuff, you know what I mean? So I might as well like hit up the guy that's like also just getting started. And they made like a whole PowerPoint and stuff. And I was like, dude, hell yeah. And like, he made me really feel like I care about your CDs getting sent out to fans and them not being like cracked in 100 pieces. So I was like, dude, yeah, let's go. So I signed on with them, and this was back in like 2023. So like 2 years, pretty much. If you had gotten one of the like completely free, or well, not completely free, but one of the Monster Tape Zero CDs, and you just paid the shipping, like if you got no other add-ons, just the free CD, then it was actually my buddy, the guy that friend I made on Reddit that was starting his business. He would ship those out, and then all like the vinyl and the tapes and stuff like that, that was all me. But of course, if you're in one of the fan clubs, I was shipping all those out myself, and you could probably see because I signed the inside of everything, like everything, so you knew it was me. But yeah, so I did the weight wrong. But yeah, so the dude was helping me out for like 2 years, and it was super sick. And then yeah, just with how everything's going, you know, the economy's been wild. I'm sure a lot of us here can all relate. The economy's been wild. You know what I mean? So I was like, I went back to what's it called, LA, to go visit family and stuff. And on the ride there, I was like, dude, I don't know if I can afford this anymore. So I was talking to the guy, and he was like, yeah, man, so it's been great working with you for 2 years, but I just had my third baby, so like I don't know if I can do this for you anymore. And I was like, dude, that's awesome, because I can't afford this anymore. You know what I mean? So it was like a very mutual, happy understanding. And yeah, now we're all here, and now we're doing this. So that's how we got here to doing the live streams and stuff. And plus, I don't know, I've been wanting to like it's really weird because like I've sold a lot of these CDs, dude, like a lot. So it's funny because I have like so many like individual, like for real, like I don't know if you want to call it parasocial, because I actually talk to them, but parasocial or whatever, just relationships with a lot of people. And there has never been like a place for all of us to come together. So I'm hoping that the live stream, like everyone could like be like, oh, you know Groovy, I know Groovy, you know? Like, so it feels a lot more real for everybody than just like me emailing them nonstop and with us talking and stuff like that. But Kaiju Man asked if there's a club in Phoenix I can get a residency at, or just do some for the college crowd every Friday. Yeah, so I had an LA venue that I did a residency at, but yeah, you know, I consider it, like if the venue reached out or something. But like also running shows is like a lot, like running a residency is a lot of work. And like I've learned a lot of like running residencies and stuff like that, and like how I would do it different next time. I'd probably do it like once every 3 months if I were to do it again. But yeah, I'll be honest, it's like a mix of like people not reaching out to me, but also I don't quite have like the resources myself to like, you know, put my whole butt into like our name on like a residency to like another business, you know what I mean? But yeah, but I mean, if I wanted to pull those strings, I could. Hopefully it all works out soon. We'll see how the stream goes and stuff, and maybe once that's settled down, we'll explore live in Phoenix 2026. Sasquatch says all my CDs are the signed ones. Yeah, dude. So even though I had a friend helping me out to sign out some of like the stuff, what's it called? Send all my stuff out, dude. I still signed every single CD. Like I would order them to me, I would sign all the CDs, and then I would mail them to the guy. In fact, this whole box here is just an example of the guy had to ship all my stuff back. All these CDs in here are like pre-signed already. Like they came back from the warehouse signed, because like I signed them first to the guy and sent them over. So but I'm glad we're doing this because now I have proof of everyone who ever buys a CD. Like, I signed it. You can watch me sign it on stream. You know what I mean? So yeah. And Funky Finesse, yeet. What's up, dude? Thanks for stopping by. All right, so I gotta ship out this for Brayden, but how heavy is it? And Tune in Tokyo, dude, thanks for stopping by, giving me the eyes emoji. I mean, you already stopped by, but that's my story of why we're live streaming now. Is just to handle all this going on stuff. Cool, it's working right. Wait, boom. So another story I wanted to share too, if y'all are hanging out, is this one's kind of silly. I made like a whole like things I've been thinking about lately to talk about on stream, like thing notes. And one of my favorite stories to tell is I had a friend who teleported, dude. And that's super random. And like, not to get all spooky woo woo, but like I for real had a friend that teleported when I was like 4. His name was Nathan. We grew up together. And pretty much like the silly thing is that like when I was like a little kid, I grew up on this hill and we had like this go-kart thing. And pretty much we would just go up and down the hill in the go-kart and like, you know what I mean, just slam down this hill like in a little go-kart. We were like 7. I don't even think we were 7. I think we might have been like 6. Anyways, so I went, you know, one day I crushed it, went down super fast. You know, I was a kid. I was like, yeah, I'm going fast. You know what I mean? And then it's like, okay, cool. So we walk up the hill, we bring the little go-kart thing up. He gets in it. And I'm standing at the bottom of the hill to make sure, like, for cars and stuff like that, you know what I mean? And he's going down the hill, and he, like, somehow pops up on, like, the curb, and, like, we always did it in the street, you know what I mean? So he somehow gets on the curb, because he, like, lost control, and he was, like, coming straight barreling down into, like, my mailbox in my house. And I was like, oh, no, my friend's gonna get really hurt, you know what I mean? So, so then he's coming at it, and, like, I swear, I was, like, literally just eyes glued on him, just like watching him go about to hit my mailbox, right? And I was a kid, who knows, but I swear, dude, I saw him go from like sitting go-kart position to just standing up next to it, and the go-kart just boom, smashed into the mailbox. And it was crazy. And I was like, dude, what happened? And he was like, I don't know, I think I teleported. I was like, I think you teleported, dude. So my friend teleported. And, you know, you're like, okay, maybe Groovy 6, what's he talking about? Like, there's no way his friend teleported when he was 6 years old, right? Well, I start skating, you know, he moves away. I don't see him for a long time, right? And at some point, we're both like 15, 16 now. And I'm out skating, and I'm like, oh, wow, dude, you're my friend from when I was like a child. I've known you since I was born. How you been? And he's like, I've been good, dude. Do you remember that one time I teleported? And I'm like, dude, yes, I've lived my entire childhood thinking, man, my friend teleported. And I'm so glad that you also remember that and it wasn't a dream and I wasn't crazy. So hopefully one day he'll pop up in chat and I can tell him to confirm that my friend, he teleported. So yeah. To in Tokyo, Groovy Live in 2026. Can't wait to see it. Dude, I mean, I can't wait to see it either, honestly. I have like a lot of like songs, like the remix I did for Dukes. Oh my God, I can't wait to play that live, dude. It's gonna be so good live. So yeah, I have like a lot of stuff I want to play live that I just haven't been able to because I'm, you know, doing all this and trying to be in my dungeon. So yeah, it's gonna be sick. And I also am planning a bunch of really fun like live edits for the fan club like holiday gift we do every year. So that's gonna be super sick. So I can play those live too. Thank you, Brayden. Sick. All right, we got one order done. Sasquatch, you thought by 2025 we'd have teleportation machines? Yeah, I kind of feel like that too. I thought we'd have a lot of kid things as a kid. You know, like when I was a kid. You ever see the series 2050? It was like, I forgot what channel. I don't even know what channel it was on, but I remember as a kid being like 12 watching that. And it had like all kinds of like, what the future is gonna be like, woo. And one of the things I remember them saying was like, oh, we're gonna have like printed organs. And like, we actually kind of almost have printed or like a 3D printer, but for like human organs, which is like kind of wild because like we low key almost already have it. Apparently, I'm like, okay, you got that right. But there was a bunch of other things that like looking back on that series, like they just were way off. You know what I mean? Which anyone predicting the future is gonna be way off. But But yeah. And Tune in Tokyo, this is the fun gym, dude. It really is. I was working on a bunch of music today, which is like kind of rare for me actually. I'm usually spending so much time like doing all kinds of everything other than music, funnily enough. That yeah, I'm working on the follow-up to Monster Tape 0. I'm working on Monster Tape 1, dude. So, boy, I already signed the vinyl. I'm working on Monster Tape 1. I'm super excited for that. But it's also like, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, it's a little nerve-wracking because it's like, dude, I've sold like 10,000 of these albums. And I'm like, how do you make an album that's as good? You know what I mean? Like, I kind of like made this just to like, for the fan club to be like, hey, this is for fun. And then like, I was like, you know what, let me see if any other like music collectors would be into this. And then 10,000 orders later, here we are. I guess more than 10, like almost 15,000 now. So yeah, I already signed that. I need to do this vinyl mailer. What else is on my talking list? Biofilament, I think it's called. Hey, thanks for looking into it, Lane. I appreciate it. That's cool. Yeah, because Lane, yeah, it's in your name. So Lane's told me, we talked about 3D printing a bunch. Yeah, 3D printed organs. Yeah, we've talked about 3D printing a bunch actually. Yeah, so Lane would know. Thanks for looking into it, dude. But yeah, speaking of organs, dude, I don't know what's going on. I'm having stomach issues, so it's a random thing to pick up on stream. But it's something I've been trying to like work through. I got like tea right here. I've like been drinking like just back-to-back teas, and I found out that like star anise keeps my stomach from going crazy. So I've had to like completely change my diet. Funnily enough, what I found out is like a lot of like sugar alcohols. So I don't know, I'm not a nutritionist, don't listen to me, but a lot of sugar alcohols, they can ferment in your intestines. So like if you like, you know, there's a lot of drinks that like as like a 0 sugar sweetener, they use ethereal. And like I'm very pro 0 sugar sweetener, but I guess for me in particular, like it just makes me like my stomach just hurt, dude. And I looked into it and it was like, yeah, like for some people. And I was like, damn, what do you mean by some people? I'm kidding, but yeah. Sasquatch, just have fun and get into your creative state. Monster Tape 1 will be great. Yeah, that's what I keep reminding myself is that like if I feel like if I try too hard to make it a good album, it's not gonna be, you know what I mean? So I'm trying to like do this like dance of like I don't know, like, you know, like when you're like talking to a kid and you don't want them to do something and you're like, oh, like I did actually want you to do that, and they're like, I don't want to do this anymore. Like that's how I'm trying to treat myself, is like, you just make a whatever album and then hopefully it comes out 10 times better. You know what I mean? So yeah. And then Funky Finesse, what was your inspiration to make music specifically in the future funk style? What inspired me to make future funk is I don't know, honestly. Like, so one of my homies, their name is Astro Black. Like they're the guy that does the first verse on Goodbye Earth on my Groove Into the Galaxy album. We grew up together. Like they're also like an amazing what's it called? And then I don't know why I'm forgetting to blank on this word, but they're an amazing producer. And amazing, just amazing artists in general. Like we worked together on so many things. But I remember like it was like maybe 2013. Like it was like the beginning of like City Pop and Vaporwave. They used to hang out, like they used to be like very online in high school, and they used to hang out in SPF 420 and all that. And one day we went to go make beats together because we had a mutual friend. And they're like, you guys should make beats together. And I just pulled up at his house on my skateboard one day, like, hey, let's make some beats. And we were like literally 14. And he showed me like Vaporwave and Future Funk and stuff, and a bunch of like City Pop and everything like that. So like low-key shout out to my buddy Astro Black for getting me into that. I keep grabbing vinyl, I don't need it. And so kind of just hearing that, and I was like, dude, this is super sick. It was kind of like, a lot of it was like familiar to me because my dad would listen to a lot of like soul and funk and stuff. But to hear it in that context of like the internet, you know what I mean? It was like really cool because I grew up like kind of like almost like we were like an outsider of my family, because my dad was like literally a straight out of Compton gangster and stuff like just keeping it real, like for real, like really actually a gangster. And then whereas me, I was always like his like nerdy son, you know what I mean? So like to hear my, you know, obviously like my family would play that music around me all the time. So to hear like stuff that I was kind of like, that's just, you know, like stuff that was in my life, even though I wasn't necessarily like into it, but like recontextualized into a way that I liked and like felt more to me, was like, you know, a match made in heaven almost. And it was like, yes. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to explain. I hope that makes sense of like, you know what I mean? So yeah. And, yo, everybody got the stomach advice. I appreciate it. Actually, I'm glad you're actually helping me because I like, for real, this has been like a 6-month journey of like trying to figure out how do I get my stomach to stop being weird. What's up? So thank you, Tune in Tokyo, for the yogurt and kimchi. I'll try kimchi because I'm actually lactose. That's another thing. My stomach just one day was like, nah, I'm good. So I can't eat milk anymore either. I guess you can do like zero sugar, or not zero sugar, but zero lactose yogurt, or it's very low lactose. But even when I try like the no lactose free stuff, it like still, dude, it gets me. And Gavin, dude, yeah, I just started streaming. So dude, you popped in on like the very first stream. So yeah, thanks for following, and thanks for pulling up to the very first one. So you don't have to like trip about it, because yeah, you're here, dude. Oh, excuse me. And excuse me. The zero sugar sweeteners, Tune in Tokyo, diet sodas definitely mess up your gut biome. Yeah, that's the thing, is because I think what might have messed it all up is I used to eat really unhealthy, but like unknowingly, like it's been like a nutrition journey. Like for the longest time, I thought protein, again, I'm not a nutritionist, so please don't listen to me. But from the YouTube videos that I've watched, I thought protein was like, if you didn't work out after eating protein, then you would like get blown up. Like you would just, it would like be unhealthy for you to like eat protein without working out. And of course that's like not true. I don't know where I learned that, but so after unlearning that, I've been like messing with my diet a lot to like be a more healthy diet. And sometimes it hasn't worked out for the better. I played it, what's the word? Fuck around and find out. I fucked around and found out a little too much. But yeah. And Tune in Tokyo, yeah, you make a great point. Tune in Tokyo says, don't look at the music like that. Monster Zero is good. Monster 1 will be different. Make it for yourself to enjoy. The people who also enjoy will still support. And that's facts, dude. Thank you. So yeah, so I'm trying my best to keep it that way. Like, so far, Monster Tape 1, it's gonna be a lot more jazzy than I think people are gonna expect. Like, not like, just more jazz songs than usual, because like, I just found some banging jazz samples, dude. I'm like, I gotta use these. You know what I mean? And Darren says hi, Aber Days. Dude, tell Darren I said hi. Tell him I said what's up, thanks for pulling up, or being around. And KJ, dude, what's up, dude? Thanks for popping by, I appreciate it. It's good to see you in the chat. Sasquatch, I couldn't give up cheese. I love lactose free, but yeah, I mean, so cheese is like an interesting one, because like I like cheese too, but it was never like now that I don't have it, I'm kind of like bummed that I don't have it. But like I can imagine living the rest of my life without cheese, because honestly, dairy free cheese, it's not as good, but it's not bad. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, Monkey Finesse, zero sugar drinks don't sit well with me, but diet drinks are okay for some reason. Yeah, for me, zero sugar and diet works, but some zero sugar drinks I have to avoid. I have to like read the nutrition label to figure out what works. But I'm glad that you feel me on that. And Tune in Tokyo says you can take different bacteria in capsule form and help colonize your gut. The Ohm has different blends. I'll check it out, yeah. I've tried doing like the whole, like my mom told me to try like the bacteria capsules. So I found someone, did some research, but yeah. And Noah, regular Insta, not gonna lie, I feel bad about getting Monster Zero for free. If I had known how much I would enjoy it, I would have paid for it. Dude, I mean, no worries, man. Like the whole point of Monster Zero being free is less about like, oh, like the real goal of it, to be honest, is to just get people into the music, honestly. So like, if you ever feel so inclined to support on a future release, that's the whole goal of it. So don't feel bad, dude. Like that, like I wanted you, if free at the time was the thing that got you to get into my stuff, I am 100% happy with that. And I really appreciate you being here. That's super sick. So all in all, I'm hyped. I'm super thankful and grateful. So yeah, dude, don't feel bad about it at all. And speaking of Ichi Mafia, Navi's in the chat. They made this song with me. Shout out to them. I'm gonna check chat real quick. Let me cut this bubble wrap. All right, so gotta eat fiber. Yeah. So you also, I've been eating more fiber. I've been trying to get on that. I used to be like very anti-carb, but now I'm like, not that carbs have fiber, but like I used to be anti-bread. And then now I'm like, kind of need the fiber because I've been so protein maxed. I'm like, dude, I gotta get some fiber in here, dude. Funky Finesse, your music's an expression for yourself. Don't make it for us. We want to hear what you have cooking in your soul. Thank you, Funky Finesse. Yeah, I appreciate that. So here's a really hot take. Yes, I agree with you, but the funny thing is, because music is an expression of your soul, when you put it out there, you meet other people who are similar to you in a weird, in all kinds of like the ways you wouldn't even expect. Like I would talk to some people and we'd have like the same weird thing happen to us when we were like 7 years old. And like somehow the music encompasses that. Cause like you said, it's like a thing of you. So because of that, it's through the music making process and doing stuff like this and talking to people that I've actually gotten way inspired, because it'll make me realize things about myself that then go into the music. So even though technically, yes, it is for people, but if you get a bunch of people in a room that are similar to you, you start to find things about yourself. You know what I mean? I hope that makes sense. But you are correct. You are correct. But I haven't heard anyone talk about it that way, and that like it's like a, you know, people like your stuff, your art, because yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Skyer, I could never imagine myself giving up cheese. Yeah, dude, you know, it's something that just, you know, it just happens one day. You know what I mean? I don't think we ever imagined it, because I miss pizza, dude. I want pizza so bad. But yeah. Tune in Tokyo, consider getting a gut test or an allergy test too. There could be small sensitive foods. Yeah, that's what I think too. I have like a doctor checkup next month, so probably gonna bring it up, because I haven't been to doing all this like independent musician thing. Figuring out healthcare is kind of wild. Figuring out health insurance is kind of wild, but we haven't figured out. So I can break my leg and be okay. So yeah, I'll bring that up. KJ says cheese and fish are the only animal products I like. I feel you on that. Yeah. Yeah, my bad if anyone, by the way, just throwing it out there, if anyone's vegan, I'm about to be talking about all these animal products. All aged cheese is lactose free. Yeah, so that's the thing, is that I've been looking, or Tune Tokyo says all aged cheese is lactose free. I agree. I looked into that and I saw that. But for some reason, even that, I think it's, so, you know, it's you probably should listen to me about nutrition. And I probably shouldn't be listening to ChatGPT about nutrition. But AI had told me that you could be even sensitive to the proteins in milk. And I think that's what it is. I think it's like not even lactose. I think it's just the milk itself that's like, my stomach doesn't like. And Noah says, Monster Tape Zero ended up being one of those albums where my favorite song keeps changing every other day. Dude, I'm so glad. Thank you, man. Yeah, honestly, same. Like, yeah, I don't know if you've ever seen the comments, but I always am like, yeah, that's my favorite song, that's my favorite song. When people like comment their favorite songs, because honestly, it kind of is. Like, I'm never like lying. And like, depending on the day, I'm like, this song's the best. Like lately, I think Provider has been like favorite. But some days it's Never Ending Dandy. Some days it's Final Boss Theme. Some days it's You Will See. You know what I mean? So yeah, I feel you on that. Hard cheese is good to go, Tune Tokyo says. And Noah says, I'm 100% buying your music in the future. Dude, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you got it, dude. You know, if you're able to, dude, I'd appreciate sending you whatever you get. And I'll sign it. You can watch me sign it now. So if you ever grab something, like, pull up to the stream and I'll sign it and do whatever for you. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. And yeah, Aber gets it. Yeah, don't feel bad for getting it for free. Be glad you got something brand new. Yeah, that's what's up, man. Aber gets it. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Marcolo, dude. Yo, thanks for popping by, dude. It's good to see you. Mark, it's been a minute. We went to college together. So thanks for checking in on me. I appreciate it, dog. And then KJ Valium Fiber mentioned. That's funny because Fiber is a future funk producer, a mutual friend of mine, and like their name just happens to be Fiber. We're talking about stomach stuff, so then yeah, Fiber mentioned, dude. And then Aber asks, when's Destroy Monsters coming to vinyl? Well, how about this? What if I told you the vinyl is already in this room? I'm just waiting for the right time to drop it. But yeah, actually, yeah, I have it low-key secretly, since you're here live. Secretly, I already have it ready to go. I just doing all like the everything else around it, because I didn't want to like it's Black Friday right now. I don't want to be like trying to sell something brand new during Black Friday. Plus, I haven't done all of like the streaming setup and stuff like streaming services setup and stuff. So, yeah, it's. I'll reveal more details when the time is ready. But yeah, it's technically the vinyl for Destroy All Monsters is in this room right now. I'm super excited to announce it once it's, everything works on my calendar and stuff. But yeah, Tuning Tokyo is completely right. Carb isn't necessarily fiber. You have 3 spoons of chia pudding, and that's already like 40% of your daily fiber. Also greens and stuff. Yeah, I've been trying to eat more vegetables. And the thing about, I gotta start eating chia, but I don't like chia, dude. It doesn't taste good. So yeah. All right, I gotta print out, what did we get? It took about an hour to pack 2 orders, dude, and we got 20. We're gonna be here for a while. Okay, yes, this is all correct. Bread. So Sasquatch says bread made with non-GMO wheat flour or as few ingredients as possible. It's the best for you. I saw bread at the store that had 70 ingredients. It's not good. Yeah, one of my favorite Instagram reels was some guy being like, why is there so many ingredients in bread? All you need is flour, yeast, and water. Like, what's going on? But yeah, I've been trying to get better bread. Like, I've definitely been, I don't know, like, I pretty much don't buy anything anymore without looking at the ingredients, nutrition facts. But thanks for calling that out, dude. I appreciate it. And I'll keep that in mind, too. Few ingredients as possible, yeah. Sick. Noah, why does all the food that's really bad for us taste so good? I don't know, man. So the thing is, too, I think it's like a... So, again, dude, don't listen to me, man. I'm sorry, but... I saw a YouTube video that was like, I think it's like the gut biome brain discussion thing or something's going on. Oh, and Lane, real quick. Dude, thanks for popping by, dude. I appreciate you listening in. I'm gonna be streaming Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays at like 5 p.m. Pacific time. Sundays will be like an hour later. But I don't know, I have it down here. It's like I have the stream schedule in the description. But yeah, dude, whenever you want to pop in, dude, I appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by, saying what's up. But we're talking about good food. Yeah, so I think it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy because I watched a YouTube video that's like your stomach talks to your brain. So because of that, your stomach will be like, hey, all the bacteria in here loves when you eat like ice cream, so you should eat more ice cream. So if you want to like stop craving ice cream, just power through those cravings for a little bit, and then like your stomach will stop asking for ice cream because it'll ask for the new things you replaced it with. So yeah, so I'd say bring it up just to say that like now food that's bad for me, I don't really crave it anymore. Like candy bars and stuff, I'm like, I don't know, I look at them, I'm like, ugh. So yeah, that I'm just getting older. I don't know. I'm almost an unk, dude. I'm unk status. And then Tune Tokyo, as long as you eat your fiber before your protein, it'll help your body adjust more efficiently. Cool. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I'll try to see if I can incorporate that more. Yeah, thank you. Shout out to vegans for leaving all the tasty animals. Noah. Yeah, now ChatGPT doesn't have a stomach. What do they know about it? Wow. Yo, is it Alberus or Aiberus? Or I guess it's not AI, but Aberus. Oh, it's probably Aberus. But dude, thank you for pulling up on multiple places of support. I appreciate it. And FYI, if you have a PS3, the audio visualizer is perfect. I do have a PS3. Funnily enough, it's Jordan was in here earlier. Jordan is my little brother, and when we were kids, once he was like doing something, like the PS3 was like up here, he was messing with it, and it literally fell onto like a tile floor. So it's like completely shattered, but it still works. So I still have that old PS3 from when we were kids. So yeah, I'll have to like pull it up to try that visualizer. I'm still using my Dreamcast mostly for like, if I ever want to like put on the vibes at like a kickback or something. So yeah. All right, let me write thank you to Everett for getting this vinyl real quick. Everett.
Love seeing you create this new space for your community, man.
Hey, Carlos, thanks for cheering, dude. I appreciate it. Oh, I thought I fixed it. So I'm sorry your message came. Oh, it's still talking.
Best of luck with the rest of the stream. Torch 24 hype.
Dude, thank you for the bits, dude. I'm still trying to figure out the alerts and stuff. And sorry the text got cut off, but Dude, thank you so much for creating this. Yeah, I guess I'll read. Love seeing you create this new space for your community. Compassion for others really shines through everything you do, and I'll be here supporting every step of the way. Dude, that's so nice. Thank you, Carlo. I appreciate it, dog. Yeah, thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. I think a lot of people are on East Coast, so if you got to go to bed, yeah, I understand. I did it at this time just because this is what time I normally do orders, but I'll probably in the future do it a little bit earlier. Oh, it worked. Yes. Yes. Okay. So the little like alert that popped up over here, I was like hoping it would work, and that one worked, but the text got cut off. But yeah. And all right, let me catch back up. Assist bot overlord, dude, what up? Thanks for saying what's up. And John Doe, that's sick. That's a sick name. The dough isn't like bread dough. What's up, dude? And yeah, I gotta make chia seed pudding for sure. And yo, Funky Finesse, thanks for subscribing, dude. And you already said bye to Lane. And Simple Ingredients Household, yeah, assist bot. Tune in Tokyo Food Science and Capitalism, Lamau. Voidstream, do you have a favorite discounted snack from your childhood? Early 2000 snacks were insane. Oh, does Cripsol Pepsi count? When I came back, that was pretty sick. That's like a drink though. Probably Cosmic Brownies, dude. Little Debbie's. Dude, I used to eat hella Little Debbie's as a kid. That's the food that I crave sometimes. That's not good for me. But yeah. Where we at? Noah, dude, you're comedy, dude. All the stomach bacteria, love it. When I eat microplastics and drink alcohol, I love it. Dude, I'm sure they're loving it, dude. And the A is silent. Oh, okay, Iberis, sick. Thank you, Iberis, appreciate it. PS3 was out of control. Yeah, it really was, dude. I used to play hella PS3. All right, I got a little like TV dinner tray just so I can. Yeah, so the thing about packing orders is that like I use that table for vinyl, and then I use this for CDs usually, but I don't want to like, you know, awkwardly talk to you while I'm looking somewhere else. So let's see if we can pack orders on this little TV tray. Talk to everybody. All right, Tune in Tokyo. Old tech was more resilient than anything we have today. Yeah, dude, Nokia phones, you ever seen them like use them as like hammers? People thousands of years from now are gonna dig up an old Nokia. Yep. Yeah, I didn't even read that part yet. You already knew. We both already knew. Oh, I got chat right here. Need a restroom bot. Are you cross streaming? Oh, need a restream bot. Yeah, I'm cross streaming. Assist bot. I'm doing YouTube, Twitch, and Instagram. Hopefully, Twitch and them aren't mad at me for that. Skyer just got a Dreamcast for free from one of my brother's coworkers. Got to replace the controllers. Dude, getting a free Dreamcast, that's sick. That's super sick, dude. So I don't know if I'm allowed to, like, you know, since you're here, hopefully no one gets mad at me for saying this, but you should look into a GDMU. I have one in mine, and dude, they're super sick. You just load that with a bunch of, load up the SD card, place the disk drive, all of a sudden, you know, you got something real cool. Which, speaking of that, what's funny is every time I film the Monster Tape Zero thing, I have to take out the GDMU and put back in the CD drive to play the CD. Or whenever I have a friend come over to listen to music with me, I always have to replace the CD drive back in, but it's like a few screws, so it's not too bad. Gavin with the mudkips, hell yeah, dude. Noah, I found an old Nokia 3310 when cleaning out my grandma's house a few years ago. I kept it as a keepsake. That's what's up, man. Yeah, old technology is like super sick to collect. Like I have like in like this little dark dungeon back here, I have like a whole like collection of all my old retro handhelds and stuff. And I'm super stoked on them. All right, let me check all these CDs. Yeah, since I shipped everything back from the warehouse, I have to like double check all the CDs that they're not absolutely obliterated from being shipped from all over the United States and back to me. Those are all good. All right, Giga Sinus, I was wondering, are you thinking of doing another Ichi Mafia album? I don't know. Nanabi's in the chat. Are we thinking about doing another Ichi Mafia album? Yeah, the guy I made the album with is also watching, just hanging out. I mean, I want to. Like, we talked about doing like a deluxe edition of the Ichi Mafia, and we have a bunch of like 4 other songs that are good to go for it. But yeah, I don't know. At some point we'll do it. Each NetNavi also does their own, kind of like after we drop the album, NetNavi also does like a bunch of like rock stuff. So they're focused on that right now. And I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing with the stream. So maybe once we both get back to what we're doing. But NetNavi says, shit, I mean, we give them what they want, right? So I think that's a yes, Giga. John Doe, fruit gushers are goated? Yeah, dude, they definitely are. Gushers are super sick. Yeah, but as a kid though, you used to always get stuck to my teeth, which I know is like the common complaint for gushers. But I was a teeth get stuckerer with gushers. But they're still good though. They're still hella good. Sasquatch, I reshelled my Dreamcast in extreme green shell. And I got Retro Fighter's Bluetooth controller that works perfectly. 40-hour battery. Damn. That sounds hella good, dude. Yeah, I'll have to check one of those out. Extreme green shell. I'll have to look into a Retro Fighter's Bluetooth controller. It's all recorded, so I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna rewatch all these VODs to make sure I'm entertaining, hopefully. You know what I mean? So I'll check that out when I come back to do the rewatch. That's sick. Did it still work? I think Tune in Tokyo might be asking about Noah's Nokia. So hopefully Noah. Oh, okay, Noah hasn't tried it yet. Sick. All right. Funky Finesse founder badge is hot, dude. Yeah, I'm glad that you're honored to have the founder badge. That's what's up. Voidstream heat, Sysbot for real till I do those macroplastics and alcohol. Hey, Sysbot, I'm glad that we're all getting our regular dose of microplastics. I'm glad that's working out for everybody. Noah, also speaking of the PS3, I found my current one at a thrift store for $30. Dude, that's so good. Yeah, dude. That's a come up, Noah, dude. What? Especially because, like, I think you can jailbreak them now, too. I don't know. I'm like a fiend for jailbreaking devices. So, if you ever have, I mean, don't ask me stuff. I don't know if I'm even allowed to talk about. Nintendo's going to come after me if I say the wrong thing. But that's a come up, dude. Weird question, but what fulfillment manufacturing company do you use for the spider vinyls? Oh, thanks for asking, Logan. Yeah, they're called Precision Pressing. I think if you look at Precision Pressing on Instagram, they should pop up. But yeah, I use them because my good buddy Pacific Plaza Records always use them, and a lot of people in the vaporwave community use Precision Pressing, and they crushed it, dude. Like every time, they always come out great. My account manager is super cool. She's super dope. And yeah, and they have like a whole system, and they've gotten a lot faster too, because as like vinyl became more popular, like the first couple orders were like, you know, interesting to figure out. Oh, yo, dude, thanks for gifting a sub. Who gifted? I want to see. John Doe, thanks for gifting a sub, dude. That's sick. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. Dude, John Doe. What a W's in the chat for John Doe. Hey, so yeah, Logan, Precision Pressing is super sick. I'm Funkhauser, dude. What up, Funkhauser? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Good to see it, man. Thanks for popping by. And I'm gonna catch you later. I told Darren. Okay. Oh, my niece's first dog from Uncle Aaron. Oh, dude, Ibris, I appreciate it, dude. That's so sick. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I'll catch you around the next one whenever you're free. That's awesome. And what we got? Prince Motorola, dude, the legend, dude. Prince Motorola, dude, always drift out. I don't know if you've ever been in LA, like you've probably seen Prince Motorola, dude. Always got the super sick Pokemon fits, and they run their own Pokemon clothing company. But anyways, yo, I just got a CRT for a show visual. Should I get a Dreamcast or a GameCube? If I was on like, dude, we gotta figure out how to do one of those like Twitch polls, but I would say Dreamcast. I think it'd be cheaper too if you got a Dreamcast. But yeah, I would go Dreamcast, 'cause that's more the vibes, but the thing about a Dreamcast is that the contacts on it can go bad. You have to just wash them off with alcohol, but a Dreamcast can like soft reset itself, just because of like how old they are. So maybe that would be a good reason to get a GameCube, but all in all, I think a Dreamcast would be better just because I like, you could play music CDs on it. Like I feel like there's more like visualizer options, really. And if you want to go like hardcore, get a Sega Saturn. The visualizer for that looks crazy if you haven't seen one before. But yeah, later, dude, I'll definitely email you when I go back to Cali. You can ask Angie again, but I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, Tune in Tokyo. says Switch changed to allow multi-streaming. There's a clause about how and where the stream is posted. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to like make sure I did right. Tune in Tokyo is if I'm doing multi-streaming right, but hopefully, I mean we're still live, so you know, I still see Twitch chat coming in, so I think we'll be okay. Sick. And Gigasena, NetNavi, yeah, I think that people are ready for Ichi Part 2, dude. I think they're ready, dude. Cause like, remember how I said, like, I think Ichi is gonna be like a slow burn? Dude, like more and more, I'll like answer comments from Monster Tape Zero and stuff, and people will be like, yo, that Ichi album was actually kind of goated. I'm like, yes, I'm telling you. So yeah. What's it called? Gigasena, yeah. No, kind of related to old technology, but I actually started collecting anime DVDs because I found a bunch of at a thrift store for $1 each last month, and now I'm obliged to complete the series I bought. Dude, that's what's up. Yeah, thrift stores are super sick. I love getting media from like thrift stores and stuff because they be having the slappers in there sometimes, dude. I'll put one more sticker down. I always get too generous with my stickers, I'm gonna be honest. But the pro tip, if you also make music or you do any kind of art, just save up your money and just go crazy on Black Friday. You can get some wild sticker deals. Like all these stickers I'm putting in right now, I got from Black Friday last year, and I still have like a bunch. So, pro tip, just be smart when you buy your stuff. Oh, okay, so this CD did break. That's why gotta double check all this shipping stuff. Kind of related. Hey Groovy. Oh, Keck Streckfool. Hey, what's up, man? Just coming by. You ever gonna plan on releasing a Christmas album, including Groovy Christmas? Hey, Kaiju Christmas. I'd buy a CD for that. Low-key, I love Christmas music. Like, I'll be listening to Christmas music in like July, dude. But what's it called? I just need to find the time to do more Christmas stuff. Like, I have a bunch of like Christmas like stuff for my Aviscerall alias. Damn, the Spotify shuffle's going crazy right now. But yeah, I want to make a Christmas album at some point. But you know, it's just about finding the time to make a bunch of Christmas music. And Gigasena, have you heard of Nujabes? Dude, I love Nujabes. I definitely heard of Nujabes. But yeah, no worries. I mean, it's worth asking because sometimes people don't know. People don't know about Nujabes. I'm like, how do you not know about Nujabes? But thankfully, I'm one of them. Oh. Hey, thanks for the subscription. Oh, I gotta make it like closer somehow. I am Kale Gaming. Dude, thanks for stopping by. And what do we got going on here? No problem. John Doe, I'm excited for ramen season. Dude, yes, I am. And yeah, I'm super excited for ramen season. I got a bunch in my closet. Yeah, dude, you get like Nujabes is super good. If you can, I mean, just go through Spotify, listen to their entire discography because they have some like sleeper hits in there, low key. Like people don't like, there's a lot more than like Lady Brown and like Feather and stuff. Like there's so many just like deep cut like jazz bangers in Nujabes' discography. It's hard, like, it's all super chill music, so you might fall asleep during it, but hey, check it out. PS3 is the fourth one I've owned, but ironically, it's using the Seagate 1TB hard drive I put in my second PS3 in 2012. Still works. Hey, that's what's up. Dude, I'm glad it's the fourth one. That's hilarious, but I'm glad that's working out for you, man. That's super sick. And that was Sasquatch. Funky Finesse? Yeah, dude, the Wii is so slept on for like other stuff. I want to buy a Wii. That's like been on my to-do list, is to buy a Wii because yeah, they're kind of like the homebrew scene is still going crazy for them, and they're so cheap. They're so cheap. Like Prince Motorola, if you're still watching, Funky Finesse is onto something, dude. Like I bet if you pulled out a Wii, people would go crazy. I bet people would lose their minds if you pulled up the venue with the Wii. That's the stars. Yeah, super down. You're gonna love the funk sound. Groovy Kaiju brings around all up. Logan, thanks for letting me know. And I know it sounds very weird, but I'm getting the music and all. That's why. Yeah, dude. No, I mean it's not weird at all, man. You're super chilling. Like, yeah. I don't know. I'm very like, ain't nothing weird really. Everybody's a little weird, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? AssistBot, what's the Twitch link for your stream? I can do a sub. Oh, dude, thank you. I think it's twitch.tv/torch2424. And Sasquatch, I have both a GameCube and a GameCube with Game Boy player. Dude, Game Boy players, that's another underrated thing, dude. you gotta like, yeah, I used to play the Game Boy Player a ton as a kid. And I feel like there's like, I forgot why I like, you ever played like Legend of Zelda 4 Swords Adventures? I think that used the Game Boy Player. Or something did. I forget, or maybe it was Pokemon. I don't know, I just remember using it as a kid and being like, this is so sick. I could play my Game Boy Advance games and do special stuff. But yeah. And I hope your IG is doing okay, Logan. And Shrekful, God, I love taking back to Shinjuku. Destroy All Monsters, one of my favorite albums to listen to on long car rides, dude. I'm so happy to hear that, man. Thank you. Yeah, I was like, I'm super stoked how like that album stood the test of time. You know what I mean? Because like, it's hard to make an album, I feel like, to last, like to be. I'm not gonna. Hope this isn't too wild to say, but timeless a little bit. You know what I mean? So I'm so glad that like Destroy All Monsters is still banging for you all this time later. So thank you, man. I appreciate it. And Sasquatch streams with the Sega Saturn sometimes, dude. You know what's up. Yeah, I didn't even know about how sick the Sega Saturn was until someone one day got Monster Tape Zero. And because I do the whole like Dreamcast visualizer for the video on Instagram, someone was like, dude, have you seen the Sega Saturn? Like, you should do that. And I was like, actually, no, I haven't. And like they sent it over and I was like, yo, what the heck? I just never grew up with a Sega Saturn, but I want to get one to like go back and see what I missed out on. Cause like with a visualizer like that, dude, it's like, if you didn't know, it's like a whole, like, it's like a spaceship cockpit for some reason. The UI, it's super sick. And then, yo, what up? I hope you're doing well. Oh, it's not showing me their name. Whoever said, oh, your name's too small. No. All right, well, I hope that didn't do anything. I want to see who said it. Yo, what up? Oh, it's Matt Miller. Okay. Oh, dude, what the, yo, thanks for the, I didn't even know it was you, Matt. I was just talking about you the other day, funnily enough. Like in a good, of course, a good way. But I think I was talking to Cream. I was like, yeah, we were talking about, I forgot what we were talking about. I think we were talking about being a dad or something. I'm not a dad, but they were talking about being a dad. But dude, thank you for the kind words, man. I really appreciate it. But what's it called? What we got out of it? Oh, dude, yeah, thanks for stopping by. I know, yeah, I don't want to dox you, but dude, what up? All right, let me go back to this. Now that I've seen everybody. Sasquatch, I run through the converter into capture card, stream with OBS. Hey, that's what's up, dude. That sounds like a plan, dude. Yeah, I have a capture card too. Hopefully, you know, my main plan is to keep streaming this order stuff and just hang out with you, everybody here. But I don't know, if I'm ever feeling a little funny, I might pull up a capture card on my Xbox and play some skateboarding games or something. Because that's like the only game I think I can like play and like read at the same time. All right, this is going to Carlos. Hell yeah, thank you, Carlos, if you're seeing this. Sick. Assist bot, do we listen to Future Funk in 2025? Yeah, we are. Hell yeah, we are. And Giga said I have a whole Ziploc bag full of stickers. Yeah, dude, I really get too generous with them. But I mean, it's nice though. I mean, you never know, because sometimes I'll like buy a new something and I'm like, let me just sticker it out. I want to sticker this out. That would be kind of fun. But yeah, Void Shrimp, who's my sticker plug? I don't think, but they're called Sticky Brand. They're super sick. Oh, dude, thanks for subscribing. Oh, I gotta figure out a way to get closer. Oh, Future Funk Hauser, dude, thank you, appreciate it, dude. I super appreciate it. But yeah, the sticker plug is Sticky Brand. I think they're based out of Vermont, and they've been great. They're super awesome. Like, and the price, like, I like them because they're the best like balance of like price and quality in my opinion. Like I've tried like before I even bought stickers, I like tried a bunch of them out, and Sticky Brand was like the cheapest, but like had the same level of quality as the rest of them. And I've been using them for like 4 years now, and yeah. And keep getting an F in the chat for all the retail employees on Black Friday. Noah says, thankfully I won't be home that day, so we don't have to work Black Friday. Dude, yeah. My mom used to like work at Walmart when I was growing up, and she would always be like, I hate Black Friday. So yeah. Yeah, F in the chat for Black Friday employees. You're doing a kind service to us all. Thank you. But yeah, dude, Matt, thanks for coming by again. New job as mentioned in Tokyo. Yup. Yo, Arc JBMX, I got a signed copy of Monster Tape Zero and I was blasting while ripping the tail of the dragon last night. It felt absolutely mythical. I love it, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much for getting it, for real. I really appreciate it. I'm glad that you're vibing out to it and ripping the tails off these dragons, dude. That's what's up. Hey, Groovy, do you ever listen to your own music while playing Helldivers 2 or Breath of the Wild? Sometimes. Like, I mostly listen, when do I listen? I listen to my own music the most when I'm driving, funnily enough. Or I have like a bunch of my own stuff on Spotify. I probably listen to it most, sometimes while I'm gaming. The reason why I'm like hesitating is because, funnily enough, for Helldivers, I used to, but then I stopped because Helldivers is so like chaotic that like I had to start listening to City Pop exclusively, because like the juxtaposition of the chill music with like the bugs like literally flying at your face and stuff, and like all the automatons and all of that, it like helps me able to keep my focus because I'm not like as freaking out. You know what I mean? So yeah. So mostly a lot of City Pop when I'm playing Helldivers. Breath of the Wild, I like the in-game soundtrack, honestly, because that Breath of the Wild's like a whole experience. Noah still has their childhood Wii from 2011. That's what's up, dude. Yeah, dude, the Wii is super sick. I wish I still had my childhood Wii. I forgot what happened to it. I think I might have, I don't know what happened to it. Maybe Jordan knows. I know Jordan was in the live stream for a little bit. With my little brother. He's not little anymore, but you know. Wii is a good choice for, I have an extra Wii, just pay shipping. Lamau, Funky Finesse. Dude, I might take you up on that, I'm not gonna lie. If you're for real. But yeah. That's funny. Skyer, Wii is a good choice for homebrew. Yeah, dude. Especially now that PS1 hasn't actually. Yes. Yeah. So funnily enough, I played Digimon World a lot on the Wii. It's like a homebrew emulator for the PlayStation 1. Digimon World's super underrated. I want to make like a Digimon World song or something one day. Actually, no, I already did. I made a bunch I want to talk about. I'm trying to like pack orders at the same time. I think we're doing okay though. I mean, this is fun. I think we'll be able to do this going forward. What's it called? All right, we're getting those two. Tune in Tokyo still has their OG Wii. Gotta repair the disc motor. That's what's up. Yeah, disc motor repair shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. And then Noah says, if you get a Wii in the future, gotta get the Wii version of Resident Evil 4. It's ironically the best way to play the original. All right, for sure. What's funny about me, dude, is I can't handle horror games, but for some reason, Resident Evil is the only horror game that I'm like, I don't get too scared. So I need to go back and play a lot more Resident Evil. So I'll definitely check that out, dude. Thank you. I appreciate the pro tip on that. I put two of those in there. All right. I still have a Wii Lamau. I need to go get it. Prince Motorola. Yeah, dude. If you have the Wii, dude, pull up with that. I'm telling you. Especially if you have a Wiimote, I'm sure someone would just like to like. If you have like a little fun, goofy game that people can like swing their arm around at the show, but they'd be super stoked. Just make sure people are being safe. Like, I don't know if you can force it to not. Yeah, maybe don't bring Wiimotes. Maybe bring a controller, because if someone tries to do like Wii tennis or something, someone's gonna get knocked out if they lose control of the Wiimote. All right, Ayana, that's a cool name. Yeah, got it. Thank you, AssistBot, Funkhauser. How would you describe the music genre of Vaporwave? Oh, hey, Kekshakul, yeah. I've always loved Vaporwave as an aesthetic. Oh, thank you for the subscription. I gotta like get another screen or something. John Doe, thank you for subscribing, dude. Yeah, thanks for stopping by too. We've been chatting, this has been fun. But Vaporwave. I've always loved Vaporwave as an aesthetic and musical genre, but as an artist who makes Vaporwave music, what makes Vaporwave? So I think Vaporwave is interesting because I think Vaporwave really is like a genre on like emotion, or the emotion of nostalgia. So, you know what I mean? Like it depends on how you define Vaporwave. I feel like if Christ was here right now, he'd be like on it. He has a lot of opinions about that, but I think it's anything that invokes nostalgia, but that's super vague because like, you know, my nostalgia is gonna be different than your nostalgia just based on like when you were born, what you did as a kid. And Voidstrom, thanks for stopping by. Dude, I know it's late on the East Coast. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I'm pushing it up for the future one. So Yeah, talk to you soon, dude. But back to Kektrek Fool. Yeah, so I think it's based on nostalgia, like just the emotion of nostalgia. So as long as I feel like to you, like no matter what, you know, people are gonna say whatever they're gonna say, but as long as it's nostalgic to you and inspires the feeling of nostalgia, I think you're making vaporwave. So yeah, that's just my opinion. And then so what's it called? Noah says Metal Jesus Rocks on YouTube did a good video on the Sega Saturn a few years ago. Yeah, I love Metal Jesus Rocks, dude. I've watched his channel so much. But yeah, I'll check it out, dude. Thank you. Yeah, I'm recording, or it's gonna go on YouTube afterwards, so I'm gonna rewatch this and I'll definitely add it to my watch later on YouTube. Yep. Yeah, Sasquatch says you can do a music visual with the game disc and listen to the game's music, which is like, that's so sick, right? Like, come on now. So yeah, thanks for calling that out. And then Gigason, have you played the new Skate? Yes, I have. Yeah, I have. You know, the new Skate is the new Skate. Like it is nice to have Skate 4 finally, and it definitely feels like a Skate 4. But I feel like what everyone else thinks. I don't have any unique perspective on it, but like it does feel very corporate. It does feel like a Fortnite version of playing Skate. You know what I mean? I still think I think Skate 2 is the best one, but Skate, you know, it doesn't quite have the same charm as Skate 3. But I feel like it's partly Skate's fault, but also the skateboarding industry is kind of like in a slump right now, in my opinion, and like a cultural slump, in my opinion. So I say all this to say, I'm probably going to spend most of my skateboarding video game time still on like Project Session and like Skater XL than the new Skate. But we all know, you know, it's a good game. I'm glad it exists. But yeah, that's just my opinion. That's what I'm gonna be playing. But even though I don't really play games like that, to be honest, I just don't have the time for it anymore, unless I'm like catching up with friends. But yeah, that's how I feel about the new Skate. Thanks for asking. Noah, I have a cheap USB plug in a capture card that works well enough for streaming PS3 and Switch games. That's what's up, man. Yeah, dude. I think the one that's super sick. I think the one that I have is like I got on Amazon. I don't even know the name of it. It was just like a knockoff one. It was just like, you know, a little like one that I got. And it like plugs into HDMI and stuff like that. That's cool you got it through USB though. That's super sick. Thank you, Ayana. Yeah, I like to write everyone's name on the package just to be like, hey. Because I'm really thankful for everyone that picks this up. You know what I mean? Like as much work as this all is, I'm still like super thankful because like, you know what I mean? This is crazy. This is even happening in the first place. I am Kale Gaming. I'm curious to hear what live streaming platform you're considering the main one as you spin up more live streaming. Yeah, I don't know yet. I'm thinking it's probably gonna end up landing on YouTube just because I did so I think the little down bar, the little ticker at the bottom, like the news sticker kind of. It talks about like the Monster Kingdom, is one of my fan clubs. I have like 2, but I did a survey out there and I was like, what do y'all like to watch live streams on? And a lot of people said YouTube, so I think that's probably gonna end up being the main one. But you know, I'm gonna keep doing all 3 of them. It doesn't take any more to like do what's it called? It doesn't take any more of my bandwidth to like do all 3. So yeah. And a little, I think what we got out of it says it's Chris messaging on behalf of the channel. We all say hi. Hi y'all, thanks for stopping by. And Gigasina had to move to Twitch because there was a crazy delay on Instagram. Oh, that's interesting to know. Is there anything going on Instagram? Let me check. I might also just be, what's it called? Low key. Let me see if Instagram's still working. Yeah, it is. All right, cool. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is my first time streaming. Instagram is gonna do what Instagram does. My bad. But yeah, it might just be an Instagram thing. And I am Kale. Lamau City Pop and Helldive is such a cursed combo. Yeah, dude, but it's what works for me, man. It's just all I can do. All right, we're doing Brody, dude. Hell yeah, Brody. Thanks for getting the tape and the CD. Noah, I used to play Helldivers when I go nonverbal half the time when I'm playing because they only play on Super Helldive. Yeah, dude. I haven't even played Super Helldive yet because I just can't even, my brain would melt out of my head. I definitely would not be talking if I was playing Super Helldive. That's wild. That's impressive, dude. I actually first discovered your music while playing Apex, and then I never played Apex again, but keep listening to music. Hey, that's what's up. I appreciate it, man. That's sick. I'm glad that you found my stuff through Apex Legends. That's what's up. I've never played Apex. I gotta try it out. I love this song. Tuckman, I can only listen to rap and breakcore when I play Helldivers because in other chaotic shooters. Yeah, I feel like when I first started playing like chaotic shooters and stuff, I thought it was gonna be more of like the gotta listen to chaotic music for a chaotic game, but it freaked me out, dude, to put it lightly. I just couldn't handle too much chaos, so I had to like make one of them chill, like help my brain handle it. And then Sasquatch says, launch Wii's that play GameCube discs have a more fragile disk drive. Oh, so if you buy a used one, get a later non-GameCube one. Oh, Sasquatch. Dude, I love that. I love music, man. I love making music because it's like, now we got Sasquatch in here, like, with the deep cut Wii knowledge. That's so sick. I would have never known that. Thank you, Sasquatch. I'm not just saying that either. Like, I used to watch like just hour-long compilations of like 10 hidden facts about the Nintendo Wii you didn't know. So like, that feeds my soul. Thank you. I'm like a big video essay guy. I think Insta is primary chat. It's not here or YouTube. Yeah, it's coming low-key. I'm trying to be careful with all like the TOS on chats and stuff because I don't know what I'm allowed to do. I just started streaming, man. But yeah, I can see the icons. Instagram seems to be popping off, but they're all doing good. Like everyone's talking from everywhere. This is super sick. So yeah, but thanks, Kale. I appreciate it, man. Sasquatch finished Resident Evil Village again for the second time. It's fun but hard. Yeah, it's funny enough, I've only ever watched like a Let's Play of Resident Evil Village. I've never played it myself. I gotta put stickers for Brody. Don't want to forget his stickers. I feel bad. Yeah, Resident Evil Village, that game looked, I remember seeing all the trailers for when it was first coming out. The game was wild. And hey, dude, I've been meaning to revisit Digimon World. Have not played them since renting them from my mom and pop shop I would go to. Yeah, dude, honestly, Digimon World is super sick. The only thing about it that's kind of silly is like you need like a game facts to understand what's going on in the game, but it's kind of like OG Minecraft. Like you have to know like what you're doing to like really get the full experience from the game. So don't be afraid to look at a walkthrough. But yeah, Digimon World's like one of my favorite games, low-key. I come back to it like once every other year. I'm like, I need to get into this again for some reason. Gigasina. Yeah, but it takes too much to read it, so I want to test here on Insta. I mean, oh, okay, for sure. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for testing on both. Yeah, if anyone notices anything going wrong, let me know. I don't know if I'll be able to fix it in the moment because I'm like doing so much, but like let me know in the chat so that way when I rewatch the VOD, I can fix it for next time because we'll be streaming again on Tuesday. I'm gonna be streaming like 3 times a week. It's gonna be fun. Spider-Man, love your music. Dude, thanks for coming by, Spider-Man. No, for real though, I really appreciate you loving my music, man. It means a ton. For real, it means a ton. No, I saw a YouTube comment that said Vaporwave is kind of like remembering the future. Yeah, I think so, for sure. Because like the wildest thing I ever learned from Vaporwave, and this is kind of like a super, like, I don't know, it's like woo-woo brain, but I mean, you know, art is spiritual, I don't know. But like, the thing I think that's really beautiful about Vaporwave is that it like allows you to take your past self into the future, if that makes sense. So like, a lot of like, I feel like for a lot of us, like gaming could have been like an escape, or like retro stuff could have been an escape for like some of like the more horrible things that were going around in our childhoods and stuff. So I think like nostalgic media allows us to like take our child selves and be like, hey, like even though you went through all that bad stuff, like you're still here and you're still safe and you're okay. You know what I mean? It's like a way to like soothe the troubled child within us. So remembering the future, like I do think there is like a weird link between like the present, the future, and like the past, because like it's all about soothing that inner child, I think, in a really weird way. Funky Finesse, Pandemic killed skateboarding culture. Oh, it did die around that same time, low-key. And yeah, New Skate is tight. It is a fun open world. Yeah, it's a fun game. Like I like it. Like if Session didn't exist, I would be stoked. But I don't know. I like the controls on Session. It feels a lot more realistic to me. But yeah, dude, good. Thanks for stopping by. Jordy left. It's all good. But dude, I appreciate you stopping by. Feel free to stop by whenever I'm gonna be doing this. Every so often. So yeah, stoked to see you here. Whenever you can. Yeah. Sasquatch, your correct, skate industry isn't doing well. Blind almost went bankrupt. Yeah, dude. Yeah, a lot of the skate stuff is kind of, I think I heard about Blind. I also know Lakai got bought out. That was wild because Lakai used to be my favorite skate shoe. So now it's like, dang, gotta find a new favorite skate shoe because it got all corporatized. And Funky Finesse, I was on Insta, but Twitch for the more consistent vibes. Sick, dude. Yeah, whatever platform works for you. You know what I mean? Like, thanks for stopping by on both, on Twitch. And Rampage, hi. Yo, I've been subbing for 3 months, not long ago, but I love how you transcend categories. You got me curious about messing with Fruity Loops. Gonna get going. See you next week, dude. Thanks for stopping by, Rampage. I really appreciate it. And yeah, dude, I don't know. Transcending categories. I just me, man. I like all sorts of different things. I'm not afraid to experiment. I think everyone should be okay with like failing in public, because like one of my favorite quotes is, it takes a couple L's to spell millions, right? So you know what I mean? Like, you got to be okay with failure, and you know what I mean, stuff like that. As long as you learn from it, you'll be having a good time. And yeah, dude, definitely mess around with Fruity Loops. It's a fun time, dude. Making music is one of the greatest things in my life. I'm not gonna lie, and I hope it becomes one of yours too. Dude in Tokyo, chilling on IG, no delay. All right, cool. Well, yeah, thanks for letting me know, man. I appreciate you, Dude in Tokyo. Okay, Shrekfoot, Feelings for You, such a goated song from Relic Reptar. I remember picking up the CD and hearing the new tracks and really enjoying the new music. East Ocean Boulevard being released was nice too. Yeah, dude. I'm glad you like it. Actually, East Ocean Boulevard actually have a vaporwave version of the song coming out, I think, early next year. But I'm glad you like it. And yeah, Feelings for You, honestly, when I was making it, I was like, this is one of them ones, dude. I love Feelings for You. Like, I sing it all the time. In my like I can't even sing. All right, Funky Finesse, don't try Apex. It's too late. The games are way too sweaty. I feel that, yeah. I'll stay away from Apex, or you know, just be ready to sweat. I'll bring a towel. I know what you mean, but I just thought that was a funny pun. Low key, shout out to city pop singers. Yeah, for real, dude. A lot of city pop singers are super sick. Does anyone here have a favorite city pop singer? I know Tune in Tokyo does. Not to call you out, man, but I'm sure he's gonna send a whole dissertation. Yeah, I think my favorite's Takeo Inuki. I love her stuff. Funky Finesse, the original, the Wii is crazy versatile. Yeah, dude, the homebrew scene went wild with it, which makes sense because there's so many of them. So it's like cool to have like a device that's like so popular and like so accessible now. That's just like a fun little thing to have, you know what I mean? Like across generations. All right. We got Brody's package all good to go and signed and sick. All right, what we got here? I Am Kale Gaming. It's criminal Nintendo didn't get eStore music back with the Switch 2. Proof that Wii was a superior console. True. Yeah, I haven't even played the Switch 2 yet, dude. I know, I'm out of myself, but I gotta try the Switch 2 still. I have a buddy that has one. Maybe I'll ask him to just poke around with it at some point. And assist bot, I tried to chat in Twitch and it told me I wasn't even verified, even though I definitely am. Huh. That's weird. I'll have to go to the Twitch settings. Thanks for when I rewatch the VOD, I'll go back and try to fix that. Thanks for letting me know, Funkhauser. And no, regular, my internet's starting to take a piss, so I'm gonna head out. Hey, Noah, thanks for stopping by, dude. Yeah. Hey, the stream was entertaining, yay! Well, we still got a while. I still got like so many orders, dude. This is just from this weekend, so we're gonna be here for a while longer. I'll try to keep the future ones shorter though. It's just I purposely let them pile up. I mean, not pile up, but like I normally would pack orders on Saturday as well. But I didn't, just to make sure I had enough orders for the stream. But now that I know how long it takes, next time I'll probably stream on Saturday and Sunday. But so yeah, so subscribe, enable live notifications and stuff if you want to see those too. Pretty much just gonna turn on streaming every time I start packing orders. And yo, have a good one, Groovy. Dude, John Doe, thanks for stopping by. I am Kale. It takes a couple L's to spell millions. Damn, dude. Yeah, I'm glad you like the quote. Dude, I'm telling you, man. I saw that from who was it? It was the one guy that was like, what was it called? The guy, Damien Luck. He made the song, and Yodi Town. I forgot the name. I'm sure someone's gonna know. But yeah. Later, Gator, a Funky Finesse. Twitch is being weird on my end for your stream. Huh. I'll check it real quick. Switch 2 ain't worth it from everything I've seen and heard. Price to game ratio is very bad if you have an OG Switch. Yeah, I think I saw my OG Switch. I haven't played games in so long, dude, I'll be honest. Of just my Xbox, really. But yeah, I've heard all the drama with the Switch stuff. Assist bot, are you rolling a doink? Lamau. No, I'm just rolling up these packages. Switch still working? Looks like it's working for me. Huh. But I'll look into it when I, you know, come back and stuff like that. When I do the rewatch. But sick. What else we got on our to talk about list? Oh yeah, we talked about my stomach stuff. So we're talking about games a bunch. Y'all ever gone to like video game events? I know it sounds super random. Oh, Skyer says, only reason I would consider getting a Switch 2 would be for future Kirby games, and that's probably about it. Yeah, dude, I love Kirby. Kirby is so goated, dude. Like one of my favorite games of all time is Kirby Superstar for the SNES. I still own my childhood copy of Kirby Superstar. And I love the co-op on it. And funny enough, that friend I was talking about that teleported, we used to play that game together all the time. So that not only can my friend teleport, but he's also a great player too on Kirby Superstar. But yeah, I think I played like most of the Kirby games. The first game I ever 100%ed was Kirby and the Amazing Year for the GBA. Super sick. Nah, lol. Funky Finesse Kirby Air Riders 2, but for $600, that ain't it. Yeah, I feel you on that. Oh, Stream Elements somehow. Can your friend teleport a Switch 2 to my house? I mean, I'll have to check back in with them. I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a little bit, but yay. Yeah, I gotta ask him to try to figure out how to use those teleport powers for good. Keck Trek. Your views on vaporwave nostalgia are so interesting. From a Photoshop class, I actually made a traditional vaporwave environment from scratch with me and my friend. I have strong nostalgia for it. That's super sick, dude. Dude, I love like visual vaporwave. I wish I was more visually inclined. Like I feel like I'm getting good at graphic design, but like visual art, I'm just like, blech. And Keck Trek, dude, do not worry about yapping a lot. I am the king of yapping a lot, especially over text. I'm sure a billion people in here could attest to how I only speak in essays. It's a problem. Funky Finesse for good, aka my Switch 2. Yeah, man, I mean, you know, be like a superhero, just teleport video game consoles. And Keck Trek, because back in middle school, when the genre was forming during my pothead phase, I really fell in love with it. So this genre built on nostalgia has itself become nostalgic for me. Yeah, it is interesting to see like vaporwave become like a snake eating its own tail, because yeah, I think like vapor funk, like a subgenre of vaporwave, was kind of made because it was like we want to go back to the original future funk of like 2014 style. So it's like hilarious how it's like coming here back to normal. And Funkhauser, I'm here for the yapping. Thanks, man. Thanks for listening to me yap. I gotta grab 2 of these stickers. That's what I'm doing. All right. So, yeah, I was gonna say, have y'all ever been to video game events like when you were a kid? Like, for example, I went to like GameStop used to run game events, and I remember going with my buddy Kevin. We like grew up together. He's like childhood. We like best friend. We used to like go everywhere all the time. We like Pokemon Revolution. Speaking of the Wii, it was for Pokemon Revolution, and like to promote the game, they used to like you could bring your DS and like battle people in like a tournament at like a local GameStop. And speaking of all this jailbreaking and stuff, he had like an R4, and they wanted to like validate that you didn't like use a cheat device to like enter the competition, but he had an R4, and like they checked his entire game and they didn't notice anything wrong. But like they never noticed that there was an SD card inside the actual DS cartridge. It was a GameStop employee, like they don't really care, you know what I mean? But it was hella funny. So we entered. I remember I got smacked. I got absolutely smacked, and by someone who used like only legendaries on their team, and I was like, "Cause they cheated," even though it's like completely valid to use legendaries. But yeah, I remember Kevin made it to like the semifinals, and then he lost, and he was like, "Damn." And I had an R4. That's crazy. How'd I still lose? But yeah, never GameStop event because my parents said hell no. Yeah, I mean honestly, your parents kind of were spitting with that one, because I remember I went to another event. It was like a Dragon Quest IX for the DS event. And I remember going to that. And I've always been kind of extroverted, especially as a kid. And I remember I just ended up making friends with like everyone there. And like a lot of them were like college kids. And one of them was like, "You want to get a beer after this?" And I was like, "I'm 14. So like, you know, like if there was any bad characters, they could have, thankfully they were like, "Oh no, man, I didn't even realize you were that young." But they were like super cool about it. But like, you know, if you go to the wrong GameStop event, that story could have went completely differently. But what's it called? Sasquatch. GameStop used to have sick midnight launch events. Yeah, they really did, dude. I used to love like all the GameStop. I remember getting my 3DS at like 5 in the morning and stuff like that for like a local GameStop event. Like I feel like I don't know. I want to be a super unk, but like that's the only downside to I think to like live service games and stuff like that is that like kids these days, they'll never know what it was like to like get Halo 3 at midnight, you know what I mean, and like actually be excited for a game to come out and like have it be like a cultural event. I guess GTA 6 will be like that for them, but you know, it like used to happen like multiple times a year back in the day. You know, not like once a century. But yeah, not a lot of video game events near. Skyr says, "Don't really have a lot of video game around events around here. We barely even have game stores anymore." Yeah, for real. Yeah, the internet, as good as it is, it kind of destroyed a lot of good things we used to have. And Funky Finesse spitting facts. I was 12 and I wanted some Pokemon loot. Yeah, dude, like the mystery events too. Remember Toys R Us used to do like the mystery gifts? That's what they call mystery gifts. You can get like special edition Mews and stuff like that. And what's it called? Animal Crossing. I remember they had an Animal Crossing event I went to at Toys R Us where you can get like special villagers. I remember that was super sick. And Funkhauser, I feel you on not caring about video games anymore. I don't know, I just have a lot of memories for them. Even though I don't like engage with them as much, it's still like an important thing to me in a weird way. Not that it has to be important to everybody, but you know what I'm trying to say. It's kind of like baseball, been the same way for me. Like I used to play baseball as a kid. I used to hate it, dude. I used to hate playing baseball as a kid, but like now as an adult, and now that I like don't have to do it, I've been able to like get into it. And like, dude, I'm like, yo, baseball's sick. You know, I don't want to play it, but like I love going to baseball games. It's a fun time. They're usually like $10 if you like use the right app. You know what I mean? It's cold and 99. Funky Finesse checking on the YouTube chat to talk about Sasquatch to score. That's sick. Funkhauser live services killed the longevity of games now. Yeah, they really did. Like, because now games are expected to like last forever, so it's like hard to like, you know, really get excited for like a new game or something like that. Yes, this is the right name. Cool. I did this backwards. That's okay. Oh my god. And then Keck Shrekful asked, "How old am I exactly?" I'm 30. I turned 30 in July, dude. I'm getting old. I'm not that old, but I feel old. I got back problems now. You know what I mean? But I've been making music since I was like 14, so. And yeah, I'm 20 and I can hardly remember what life was like before the internet. I mean, where I got kind of lucky is I have a friend named Corey. I love Corey. And it was really interesting because he was like a kid, but he was also like very like, he could just like, when we were like 14, he'd be like, "Oh yeah, I remember YouTube came out in 2006. And I'm like, "How do you know that, dude?" And he was like, "Oh, because like I lived it." And like he was just really good at like associating his memories with time. So I like purposely, like since I was about 14, I tried to like do the same thing because I was just always so impressed that Corey could do that. But Corey's another friend that was like low-key kind of goated with magical powers, because when he was a kid, he like was self-aware enough, like, which most people don't even have self-awareness, but Corey was self-aware enough to realize that he was a kid. So if you're like 7 who's gonna stop you from doing most stuff? Because like you're 7, like no one's ever gonna question what you're doing. So I remember he told me once he was 7, he was like, I'm a kid, no one's gonna stop me from just taking his bike. He went to Target, walked in, grabbed the bike, and just walked out. Because he's a kid, who's gonna stop him? You know what I mean? And it's just like amazing. He had that much self-awareness, which is like crazy. And Animal Crossing getting another free update. I saw that Sasquatch. I thought that was a meme, low-key, because I was like, why would they update it? But thanks for letting me know that it wasn't a meme, because I was like genuinely like, what meme is this? That's sick they're updating it though, for everyone who's still playing Animal Crossing. I know some people like every day they're like, gotta do it. All the cozy gamers and stuff. Yeah. Funkhauser, Funky Finesse. Real, the order was shaken up so hard, but it had game change too much. But no new Animal Crossing Switch 2 is kind of wild. Yeah, I'm sure, you know, at some point Animal Crossing is gonna come out. I feel like they like really take their time with it. Like I remember for the Animal Crossing on the Switch, they like, I think they delayed it just to make it like as good as they wanted it to be. And they wanted to make sure like no one didn't have to like work extra hours, which is like very rare for games companies, because that's like what they live off of, is people working extra hours. So I'm sure it'll come eventually. Funkhauser 36 and still kicking, dude. Hell yeah. Unks in the chat, let's go. Me included. Sasquatch, because they already updated it because it was having issues with Switch 2, but they're adding new features. I mean, oh, I see. Okay. They had to do a Switch 2 update. That makes a lot of sense. I remember the internet only being on the computer during the 90s. It was wild how so niche and now the world's so different. Yeah, dude, I 100% agree. Like, probably, this is another thing that probably wasn't okay, but I've been on the internet since I was like 6 years old. Like, I remember dial-up and all that. So I totally remember like, you know, just being in forums and stuff and like talking to people about video games and stuff. And like now it's like everything is like live streaming and social media and stuff. I kind of do miss, like, as much as good stuff that's brought us, I do also miss a lot of the like olden days of just like being in a forum and stuff like that. So yeah. Got Avon's package. Sick. All right, Sasquatch says because they already had to update it because it was having issues on my Switch. Oh yeah, I already read that. I'm sorry. Funky Finesse. Hey, Funkhauser. I play emulation on my Steam Deck. And Funky Finesse, Unk Gang, dude. Ultimate Destiny, dude. That's such an old internet throwback, dude. Oh my god. I remember that like whole little like Newgrounds animation. That's sick. Yeah, Funkhauser, emulation on the Steam Deck. I wanted. So here's my super hot take. I don't know why, but I think Valve cursed me or something, because every single Valve product I ever bought has like broken for me. And I'm not trying to like be a Valve hater or anything, but like it's just like my lived experience. I don't know why, but something about the universe is just like you cannot own a Valve device. Like, I remember getting really mad and like punching one because it just wouldn't work. And I like bought it like brand new. So I say that to say I want a Steam Deck, but I know at the same time, based on my track record of like how Valve devices work uniquely for me, that I would not have a good time. But I don't know if anyone from Valve were to ever figure out why I'm cursed. Please let me know. Yeah, what's the other video game event I want to talk about? Oh, E3, dude. So another random thing is, speaking of Kevin, the guy I went to the Dragon Quest IX Best Buy event with, super random. Kevin also, when we were growing up, we both like loved video games, like which kid didn't? But like Kevin was like, dude, we're gonna become game developers, dude. We have to become game developers. And part of that is Kevin got, I think Kevin needs to like, should use these skills for something. Next time I see him, I'm probably gonna see him for Thanksgiving. I ain't gonna tell him, but or Turkey Day or whatever you want to call it. But he used to just hang out in Facebook groups of like video game developers and just like pretend like, you know, he was like a 21-year-old video game developer, even though he was not 21 years old game developer. And get invited to all these E3 parties. So like, you know, benefit of living in SoCal is that like E3 would happen every year, and there was a couple times where like he would sneak us, like not sneak, because we would get actual invites. We would have like Eventbrite stuff, because like Kevin would like you know, figure it out. And we would go to all like these like gaming parties for like industry insiders and stuff. It was crazy that we got in there somehow. And people would be like totally cool with us and stuff. One of them was like a 21 plus event, and like the security guard got pissed that we were there. So like, what do you mean you guys aren't 21? But dude, Kevin he needs to like figure out how to become like a spy or something. I don't know. He should become a games journalist. That's what he should have done. He's a good writer too, low-key. It's never too late. But Funkhauser, I got N64 shit to work, and emulation for that is cursed. Yeah, N64 emulation is wild. That's another like video essay I've watched, is like how N64, I guess they like had their own like assembly language that like any developer could use. So like trying to write an emulator for an N64 is like wild, because you have to like figure that out and how to like emulate this like random assembly language that Nintendo made for N64 games. So it was quite a thing. And so getting any emulator set up is like ridiculous, because all the emulators are like just doing really insane programming stuff. I'm gonna put this over here. Sasquatch says, I couldn't get Team Fortress to connect to the servers on my PS2 back in the day because Valve. Yeah, Valve every once in a while be goofing off. Okay, I'm glad that I'm not the only one with like Valve stories of like just things not working with Valve. And yo, AOK the King, dude, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I know you also stream, so I appreciate the streamer support. This is my first stream, so hopefully it's all looking good on Twitch and stuff for you. And yeah, Funkhauser, it is insane, dude. It is insane. Yeah, see, AOK knows what's up. Yeah, so I agree with AOK that even though I'm big on emulators these days, I tend to just get the original hardware and get like a flash card or something, because they like, one, playing on the original hardware, I feel like it's just a more nostalgic and like honestly like a better experience for me, at least. Unless you get like an FPGA, one of those devices, those are pretty sick. But yeah, getting a flash card and just using original hardware is like usually like low-key easier and just, I think, a better experience overall. So thanks for throwing that out there, okay? And absolutely welcome to hell, Lamau. Yeah, you know, this is my first stream, so I plan on doing this 3 times a week, but I'm kind of going hard for the first stream because I have so many orders to pack. So I think I might have bit off more than I can chew, but we'll get through this. It's still better than just like packing orders to listen to podcasts, that's for sure. I'm pretty much just telling you everything I would like watch while I was packing these orders. It's also kind of hot. I have to turn on the temperature. Duckman, Valve the GOAT, but it should be noted their servers go down every Tuesday. Yeah, dude, running servers is hard. I used to be a software engineer. It is, you know what? Computers, I kind of feel like one of my jokes I used to tell people all the time is that like some programming languages and some things in computers, it's like you're not telling them what to do. You're giving them suggestions on what they should do. Computers kind of have like a mind of their own. I'm not gonna lie. Yes, sir. Love collecting OG game systems. AOK, man, your stream looks dope already. Thank you, AOK. I appreciate it, dog. It means a lot coming from you because I know you've been streaming for a minute, so to get like another streamer's input is like means a lot. Thank you. And yeah, dude, I also collect a bunch of OG systems. I have like I can name them all out, but I got like a DS, I got an SNES, Dreamcast. I need to get an N64. I have all of them, like 3DS, especially handhelds. I love handhelds. I got a PSP Go, dude. I love my PSP Go. Funkhauser, there's a stream I'm watching these days, but they just got Laserdisc emulation going. That's wild. Yeah, I love like obscure emulators and stuff like that. Those are always like super sick too. Like I find it like super sick when someone like figures out how to like emulate like a Tamagotchi or something. Like, why would you do that? Why? What happened in your life where you were like, I need to spend my hours emulating this device out of all of them you could have chose? You know what I mean? That's sick. Funky Finesse, pack them and stack them. Dude, that's what we're doing, man. Getting through it. We're doing Miel right now. So shouts out to Miel. And hey, Slow Integra, first stream. Dude, thanks for popping by. Good to see you. Thanks for helping out my homie. Actually, I'm still waiting for them to get back to me. But what's funny enough is that they were here in the stream earlier, so I'll have to see when they probably already did reply to me, but I've been doing this, so I'll have to send you the stuff we were talking about. But yeah, dude, speaking of streaming, you are somebody else, Slow Integra, that should consider this, because other people would be stoked to see all the stuff you're doing, because you have some like crazy stuff that you could show off while you're if you could stream. Sasquatch Analog has an HDMI N64 that's hardware is identical to N64, just as Bluetooth capabilities for controller and other features. Yeah, when I said FPGA, that's what I was mostly like thinking of when I was talking about that. I'm glad that you also know about it, Sasquatch. Yeah, I want to get like the analog Game Boy. I remember when they first came out, they were like always sold out, and I was like, dang, this is crazy. So yeah, here, I'm not leaving, I promise. I'm just gonna turn on the temperature. I'm gonna come back around real quick. In fact, I think y'all can still hear me. Hopefully the wireless mic still works. All right, cool. All right, yeah, because it's like a sauna in here. I'm just doing all this stuff, so it's getting hot. Okay, you can still hear me. Sick. Ugh. Okay, November 8th makes 5 years. Dude, that's a while. You've been streaming for a minute, dude. That's super sick. And yeah, I know my games, man. I grew up with them. Like, I remember there was a minute too where I was spending more time just like reading about and watching videos about games more than actually gaming. I kind of still am, but yeah. Hey, Funky Finesse. I'm glad that you like on the wide cam, yeah. You can see the whole setup and everything. This is where the magic happens, as I like to say. But sick. Funky Finesse has a 64, OG Game Boy Color. Yeah, dude, that's what's up. I have an OG Game Boy Color too. I love the Game Boy Color. And yeah, holding on to your games, dude. I'm like low-key for a little bit, back when I was still like, had money low-key. I used to collect a bunch of Game Boy Color games. So yeah, definitely hold on to them, because like, you'll never know when you're like, dang, I wish I still had that. Yeah, there's a bunch of games I wish I still had. Especially like more like the like low-key ones. Like, I used to have Conker's Bad Fur Day on N64, dude. And that's like one of my favorite games of all time. And like, I think my mom lost the N64 in storage or something. But yeah, dude, I wish I still had that, just because I like, you know, it goes for like an insane price, but not even to sell it, because it's just like, my mom would surprisingly let me play that game as a kid. And it just means a lot to me now. So I'm like, especially because my brother was here earlier, like we used to play that like when we were kids. And hey, okay, I'm supposed to be live right now, but I'm stoked to see you here. Please visit anytime. Oh man, I have so many I could tell you. Game on, keep rocking groovy. Yeah, dude, okay. I'll have to definitely stop by. I've been trying to like watch more streamers to see what everybody's doing. Even though I watch Twitch a little bit, but like I want to get like, you know, really lock into Twitch and stuff. So I'll stop by, dude. Thank you. Funky Finesse. I want to work for you, lol. Is there anything I can help with? Dude, that means a lot, dude. I don't know. Low-key, if you want low-key, send me an email of stuff that you do, because so the big thing is though, right now, like I was just mentioning, I don't got money like that, so and if I ever want to hire somebody or get help from somebody, I like to like make sure it's fair. So yeah, send me an email if you like what you think you'd be interested in, and I could like let you know if it works or not, or we can figure something out. But yeah, my email's in my Instagram bio, or I think I have it. If you're on Twitch, so I think it might be in the Twitch panel. So yeah, man, I appreciate you offering. That means a lot for real, because low-key, I've been trying to get my brain to be less like, oh, I gotta do everything myself, and be more open to help. So thank you, man. I appreciate it, for real. And Tuckman, Online with My Digital Monster is one of my favorite tracks of yours. Dude, thank you very much. I'm so glad to hear you like that. I think it just played, duh. But yeah, low-key, we were talking about Digimon World earlier. I think Digimon World 3 has this really interesting like steel drum song in one of the menus. And Online with My Digital Monsters, I named it that because it reminded me of the Digimon soundtrack for Digimon World 3 for the PlayStation. So yeah, I don't know, I'm just spitting out random things, but yeah, I'm glad you like it. It's one of my favorites too. to listen to. This is a bot. Funky Finesse, Conkers is huge. Yeah, dude, I love Conkers. It's wild that they even made that game to begin with. I like watching like video essays about the development of Conkers, and, like why Rare made it and stuff, and how it started as like a kid-friendly game, but then they were like one day just like, nah, we're good. About to go crazy. Dude, Sasquatch, you still have Bad Furtick? You got it for $60? That's sick. Yeah, dude, you got the come up, dude, because I don't think you can even find it for that cheap anymore. It's only gotten rarer and rarer. And hey, Stream Elements. Thank you, bot, for promoting my stuff. I appreciate it. No, it's a robot, but yeah. So yeah. And another thing on my talking list was a really random inside joke I've been wanting to like make a skit about in Groovy Kaiju stuff. Was me and my friends, we're like all like hip hop heads. Those are some of my college beds. Their names are like Nolan and Ben. Funnily enough, Nolan actually went off like to become like a very respected photographer. Like he like gives lectures and stuff at like universities for like how to do photography. And then Ben's been holding it down in like the Long Beach music scene and doing all types of cool art and stuff. But yeah, what's it called? Like we're both big hip hop heads, or like used to be. Well, at least Ben. I think Ben's more into house stuff. Ben's interesting because he works at Fingerprints, and I remember I talked to him the other day. We were talking about music last time I saw him, and he went from like being a really big hip hop head to like getting more into like house and electronic stuff. So then he kind of like swung back around, like, you like Groovy Kaiju? Like he always respected the Groovy Kaiju stuff, but now he kind of swung back around and was like, yo, actually this shit kind of crazy. I'm like, hey man, thank you. You know what I mean? But he got really into like, you know, like I think he like DJ'd like an underpass in Germany or something like that. Like he got into that kind of like techno electronic music. And then the last time I saw him, he was like, yeah man, I listen to a lot of ambient, because like, you know, like music with drums, I'm kind of over drums. And I was like, what do you mean you're over drums, dude? It's like, wait, what? That kills me every time I think about that conversation we had. But anyways, we had like this inside joke being hip hop heads. Like there's a producer named Pete Rock, and Pete Rock's like one of like the OG, like, oh shit, okay, no, we're good. Pete Rock's one of the OG K-pop producers. Like I think he produced for like Nas and stuff like that. And we have an inside joke that's called Pete Jock. And the idea is that like Pete Jock actually made all of music, all popular music, and just someone jocked it from him. So his name is Pete Jock, 'cause it's like Pete Rock, but you know, Pete Rock jocked the name from Pete Jock. It's this dumb inside joke. But I want to make a thing that's like Groovy Kaiju was actually just Groovy Jock or something, and something stupid. But then eventually the inside joke went all the way to like just anything, where we'd be like, Taco Bell? Nah, it's Jocko Bell, dude. Or like Jack in the Box is actually Jock in the Box. Stuff, I don't know, I'm just rambling, but I think it's funny. But Funky Finesse, anything I do is #free, BB. I want to help because I love your music. I'm listening since 2016. Dude, that means a lot, man. For real, thank you for listening for so long, and it means a lot that you really want to help, because yeah, man, just for real. Yeah, send me an email, dude. We can figure something out, I'm sure. And Inertial Drift. Sasquatch says the sweet shell-shaded drift game with lo-fi tunes looks so much fun on the PS4 and PS5 and Xbox. Check it out. Yeah, I'm watching the VOD, so I'm gonna be writing all this down to like a, what's it called? Like a notes thing after, when I go back and make sure everything was working in the recording. And oh, we got Zaku86, dude. What up? So Zaku86 is a DJ with Tune in Tokyo who was here earlier. They're super sick. I have so many fun stories about Zaku. Last show we played, I think we both played with him in San Francisco, opening for Night Tempo. And I'm not going to tell that one story, I promise, but Zaku knows which one I'm talking about. But he was opening for Night Tempo, and I remember Zaku's he's an amazing DJ. He's a really cool guy. And he's not afraid to be himself and be an entertainer as a DJ, which I feel like a lot of people get so focused on the music they forget that they're there to perform, you know what I mean? And so I remember Zaku was just starting to DJ and everyone was feeling it, and then he just starts going crazy on just starts dancing around, having a good time. And I remember there was like a bunch of people, like a bunch of girls, and they were just like, "Oh my god, he's so adorable." So it was like, dude, Zaku, he's a man of the people. This is a mist. Oh, dude, what's up? And oh yeah, I think you were recommending some ambient stuff a while back. It was really cool, actually. Oh, really? No way. That's cool. That's like that you know. Rom-com, dom, drama. That's what's up, dude. I love that name. But what's it called? Diego B. Milk, I think. Hey, I should make some of your charts for Clone Hero. Your music is not really well. Dude, that would be super sick. I would love to see that. If you do too, let me know, man. I'll send out like an email to the, what's it called? To the Kaiju Club, or one of my fan clubs, Monster Kingdom, about it. Because I'm sure there's like probably at least someone else who's using Clone Hero. That would just be fun to watch, like a Clone Hero like performance of one of the songs. I'd be stoked to see that, dude. That's sick that you want to do that. Yeah, that'd be super awesome. I used to play a lot of Guitar Hero, so it would be like quite a throwback for me. I'm not as good as I used to be though. Like back in the day, I was doing like expert like FCP remix and all that, but now I'm like can barely play medium. All right, let me sign this for Michael. Shouts out Michael for grabbing a CD. Boom. Funkauser boxed me up a tape. I mean, yeah, man, like, what's it called? Like, what's it called? I hate to be that guy, but yeah, I think I got the merch link to do Bang merch. Hopefully that works on YouTube, I don't know. Or the exclamation point merch. Calling it for tonight. Oh, dude. Yeah, thanks for coming by, dude. What we got out of it, I appreciate it. And Funkauser got your air freshener hanging on my car. Hey, I'm glad that you still do. Yeah, I still got like a bunch in my car. I ended up having to like rotate them out after a while because I had so many. Hey, June and Tokyo, you're still here. Let's go. Twitch won't let me verify my Google number. Okay, yeah, I probably should change that. And hey, I'm glad to hear you're doing all right, Zaku. But if it's not actually all right, you got my phone number, man. Let me see if I can change the phone number thing on Twitch real quick. Security and privacy. Channels and videos. Oh, I'm gonna break something while I'm streaming. I hope not. Sitting stream. Enable clips. The thing that's silly too is I remember turning this on when I was setting this all up, like, yeah, this would be a good idea to make the whole verification thing. And now I'm like paying for it, and I'm like, no, why'd I do that? How to disable phone verification Twitch chat. Yeah, because I thought it was said only like, okay, creator dashboard, the settings moderation. Okay. We're getting somewhere, y'all. Oh. Okay, now it should work, I think. I think it should work now. It said, the funny thing is, Twitch said some chatters must have a verified phone number, so I guess Twitch for some reason thought everyone wasn't real. So, but hey, thanks for hosting us, Twitch. Please don't ban me for something. I didn't do anything wrong, I swear. I love Jeff Bezos. I'm kidding, but yeah. Hey, don't think I forgot about your nostalgia talk. I've been thinking about it a lot, funnily enough. I'm glad that you have. Yeah, because I remember I wrote that on the note for you, and I was like, I probably should have just like messaged it to you, but I'm glad you're still like reminiscing about it, because yeah, it's been a little bit. Oh, Funkhouse, I don't think the merch thing worked. But I mean, it's like the Oceanfront Online website. I think it's Oceanfront Online, oceanfront-online.com. And yeah, it has all my tapes and stuff. And Sasquatch says, I think they just started making the Guitar Hero guitars again, but I don't know if they have a PS3 360 compatible version yet. Oh, that's cool that they started making them again, in general. But yeah, I'll have to, maybe one day. I got really into DDR for a little bit, really. And so that's been like my rhythm game of choice lately. So I'll have to look into that. All right, so this one's special because this order I'm doing right now is kind of funny because it was some person commented and they were like, oh my god, I want the CD so bad, but my car doesn't have a CD player, but my boyfriend's does. So I'm gonna have my boyfriend buy it, and then, you know, like, though, can you please send it over? I was like, yeah, sure. So then, like, their boyfriend, I think, put the wrong address, and I was like, dog, like, I'm trying to help you out, bro. Like, what's the real address? I don't want to disappoint your girlfriend. And he was like, oh shit, my bad. But since we were talking anyways, he was like, hey, can you put, like, you know, Tyler Loves You or something on it just to, like, be extra cute, because it's like a gift to his girlfriend. So now I gotta, like, make sure I write that on there. And I think I'm gonna draw a cat. And Zaku says, no, I was saying, hey, I'm alright in response to you gassing me up. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Hey, at least I'm a real friend to be like, yo, man, like, if you need someone to talk to, hit up your boy. And yeah, I am live on like a bunch of different platforms. Oh, I have to check what Tyler even wanted. And Tune in Tokyo, lol, yeah. Hey, all right, so let me check with Shopify. What did Tyler need from me? Oh, we got another order while we were doing this too, so I got one more. Oh yeah, so what am I doing for Tyler? Sorry, I was feeling the music. Oh no. Okay, right here. I put a giant, like, check notes on the thing so I remember not to just ship it out. Drawing a picture would be awesome. If you could do a message, Tyler loves you, that'd be amazing. Oh, Tyler. Tyler loves you. And then I'm gonna draw it. What can I don't know, I'll draw a little, I don't know what to draw. I suck at drawing this thing. I drew the worst cat of all time. Let me see if I can. Okay, I could totally show this on, not dox anybody. That's my cat drawing, if you can see it. All right, but yeah, Saku said I'm live on like 7 platforms. Yeah, I'm using, I figured, you know, might as well, whatever's most accessible to everyone. I wasn't trying to like gatekeep this to like only people who use Twitch or something. I forgot to print out the new order we got. Dun, 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 dun. What song is this? Will You Remember Me? Yeah, this song is, I forgot why I made this. But I'm stoked on this song that's playing right now because all the composition is me. Like, I wrote all the pianos and stuff like that. There was like a little bit where I was like, I want to make Minecraft music. And yeah, this is me trying to make Minecraft music, but like in my own hip hop style. And I mostly sample, so whenever I make something that like I completely compose, I'm like, let's go. I'm a real musician, you know what I mean? And then Zaku asks, Restream, what are you using? Yeah, I'm probably gonna make a whole like video about how I set all this up, but using OBS that streams to Restream, and then that distributes to both YouTube and Twitch. And then I'm using ATM Vertical to do Instagram live streaming, so everyone on the Instagram could watch as well. So I'm using Restream mostly not because to make it easier, but because you know, like internet's be acting funny sometimes, and I want to make sure that like I'm using as little bandwidth as possible, so that way the stream doesn't get all laggy and stuff, because it's trying to stream to like multiple places at the same time. So yeah, that's what I'm using. All right, let me pull up my talking notes too. All right, we talked about Pete Jock, talked about video game events, and yeah. And then another thing is too, I don't know if you can see them here, but I have a bunch of plushies. And what's really cool is I keep one in my car, and whenever I go to like Costco, I always like end up like putting the seats down. I just keep it like squished in the back seat when I have to put the car seats down. But they hold their shape really well. Like, I'm really stoked on the plushies. I've had them for like years, and they're super sick. Fun Kaiju says to stream on quick. Oh my god, stream on Kick. Yeah, I was considering it, but when I did like the fan club survey, no one mentioned it, so I was like, But are you like a big Kick? Oh my god, Kick viewer? If so, let me know. I could set it up. It's just one more button click, I think, for me. So yeah, just let me know. I can do it. I gotta make an account and all that. Brilliant. And Keck Shrek Fool, yeah. I remember how in your song How Romantic you sampled the moment Goku and Chi-Chi met for the song. Yeah, I always grew up in Dragon Ball, so I was like, that'd be super sick. And I don't know, I just thought, I don't know, back in the day when I was first making music, I would just like sample whatever, dude. I was more concerned about like just making like a good vibe than I was like, oh, let me like make this super cool chop or like add these crazy drums. You know what I mean? And what's it called? But what's my favorite Dragon Ball arc? I feel like I think maybe Cell Saga, because I have a really interesting, maybe not that interesting, but I have an interesting relationship with Dragon Ball, where I watched it like on Toonami as a kid a lot, but because it was like all episodes, I never like got the entire story of it. But what I did do is I played all the Budokai games. So I mostly know the Dragon Ball story through the Budokai games, funnily enough. So I understand what happens in every Dragon Ball, you know what I mean? And I think like Cell's probably my least favorite of the Dragon Ball villains, but I think the story of the Cell Saga is like the most interesting to me. Like I like how like Trunks comes from the future and stuff like that, and you know, Goku's kind of like MIA, and Gohan has to like do what he gotta do and stuff. So yeah, and I feel like Cell was kind of broken, where he was like, I gotta regenerate, and like you have to like, I don't know. And like Majin Buu, I think, is my favorite like villain, but like the arc itself, I feel like it got too convoluted. So yeah. But yeah, thanks for asking about my favorite Dragon Ball arc. And Kick is poppin', Funkhauser. All right, yeah, I'll look into it. Maybe like as we keep streaming, I'll ask people like, hey, is anyone here also like Kick or anything, like preferred Kick? Let me know. So yeah. What was I gonna say about Dragon Ball though? I feel like I had something. I forgot what I was gonna say about Dragon Ball. What was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say about Dragon Ball. But I love Alien Party. Last show I played, funny enough, was with Zaku and or was it the last? Yeah, I think the last show I played like ever. I mean, it wasn't like a long time ago, but last show I played was here in Arizona with Zaku and Tune in Tokyo. And I remember someone named Owen came up to me and they were like, dude, Alien Party is my favorite song. And I was like, let's go, Owen, dude. I love Alien Party. I remember working with NetNavi on it a bunch. Like NetNavi was the one that like helped me do the sound design for it, because I'd like send him copies over and he was like, those synths sound ugly. Because that was the first song that like, I got a sample for it, but like funnily enough, the sample was like, rather than giving me like the WAV files, it was like, here's the MIDI. So I was like, oh shit, I have to do all the sound design myself, which I'm like not opposed to, but it was just kind of like different because I never had a sample do that to me. So I did all the sound design on that myself, and it came out really good. I'm stoked on this. And what's it called? Like, Shrek says Cell Saga was actually where I started the story with Piccolo meeting Cell for the first time. That's sick, dude. Yeah, Cell Saga is a really good entry point to Dragon Ball, I think. Dragon Ball Z. Who's your favorite character? Mine is Demon King Piccolo. Dude, Piccolo, dude. I love Piccolo. Favorite character? I think growing up it was Gotenks, like when Gohan and Trunks fuse. But I think as an adult, low-key, I think it's Kid Buu. Because Kid Buu to me is just like, it's crazy how they made like a pink child into like the most terrifying creature. You know what I mean? Like you could just destroy planets at will. So I thought that was super sick. And I like Gohan too. I think the older I get, the more I'm like, Gohan's kind of goated. He's just a kid, dude. And Tokyo Grooves Volume 2 next year. And Zako, I want to DJ Arizona again. Yeah, dude, I was telling someone earlier, I think you were here, Tim, but yeah, I just gotta find the resources and time to like look into shows again. I've been so busy like just getting my life set up out here, which is taking a lot longer than I thought. Like I'm still even trying to figure out like my dentist. Like I found a dentist and like it didn't go too good. To find another one. I know it's like a weird excuse, but yeah. But I mean, next year, hey, if it works out though, I'd be super down. I also gotta find another venue because remember we were trying to do the whole Thundercat one and then like that closed down. That was a whole thing. And even the other venue that was out here called Endgame, I played there a bunch, which honestly was really humbling and like flattering because I remember playing Endgame like way back in the day with VA10. And I remember thinking to myself like, dude, this room is so big. I can't believe I'm playing on this stage at like a place that's this big. And then I went back to it and I was like, oh, this is like a fourth of the size of High Tide. You know what I mean? But that was another good place I had like low-key connections to, but they also closed down out here. So like a lot of the venues in Arizona are also like kind of getting few and far between. But I don't know, like I know a couple other ones. We could figure it out. Sasquatch and Super Majin Buu steals Lord Beerus's pudding so they fight and it's hilarious. That's what's up, dude. All right, got Tyler. Yeah, I think I saw that like, yeah, in Dragon Ball Super. I think I saw just that one particular scene on like YouTube or something. And then, yes, let's go. Who's saying that? Rom-com? Yeah. Yeah, dude, I wanna play Alive again. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of, mostly, I'll be honest, it's mostly like finding the time and resources thing. If someone were to ever magically be like, yo man, just pull up and like we have an actual budget and stuff, I'd be like, hey, let's do it. Tune in Tokyo, let us know in a month if we can get it rolling. All right. Try to do business over stream. Tune in Tokyo away, man. Tune in Tokyo. Hell yeah, dude. I'll be super stoked. Yeah, and plus I got this place. You guys can crash in here. So yeah. I got like a little pull out little thing. So yeah. All right. Another super Kick Trick Fool. Starting Dragon Ball so late into the series has really changed the way I see media, because like I could never get into Naruto because I never liked the first episodes. First episodes are really important. Yeah, I feel you on that. I think the general rule for like any kind of anime is like the 4-episode rule. I tend to live by that, where it's like if you can't get into it in the first 4 episodes, it's probably not for you. So, you know, I kind of agree with you. I mean, this is a hot take, but I kind of agree with you. Like, I guess we're both agreeing on a hot take, but I kind of agree with you on Naruto. Like, I feel like Dragon Ball has that, like, you know, it's timeless. Whereas Naruto, I feel like it was of its time, you know what I mean? So, like, it probably isn't for you, but in general, I would say, you know, at least give it 4 episodes. Because, like, Naruto does have its moments, I'm not gonna lie. So, yeah. And, hey, I'm glad you made it to Twitch, Funkhauser, yeah. Where do you guys even watch anime these days? I'm a Crunchyroll subscriber. I just watch on Crunchyroll. If it's not on Crunchyroll, then I Google. I Google for wherever I can get it. Yeah, last anime, but funnily enough, the last anime I've been watching is Sailor Moon with my partner. I've been using like Amazon Prime. So yeah. What time is it? Okay, we're doing good. Dude. There's so many orders to pack. But what's it called? I was supposed to talk about one thing that's super cool too. This is the most random thing, but speaking of packing all these orders, whenever I get like Amazon packages, the Groovy Kaiju keychain, like the one like the Groovy Kaiju logo, it's not sharp, but it's just barely like, it's angled just right where I use it as like a box cutter sometimes, which is probably like a weird, like it definitely isn't sharp enough to hurt you, but like it's just funny to me that like, just like the way the logo just happens to be, it's like a good box cutter. So yeah. Oh, that's like that you're a storyteller. Kicktrick. Okay, Kicktrick says, I'm a storyteller myself and work on my own story called Realm Zero Hell Hero for the past 7 years or so. I like the rhyme. That's cool. So any, you know, I always say if it rhymes, it must be true, right? So I don't know, I just think that's a funny thing. But that's sick, dude. Yeah, I think storytelling is super underrated. I feel like people are starting to catch on to how important it is. But people, like even though people talk about, I don't know, people don't talk about it enough. Just being able to tell a good story is like an invaluable skill. So that's sick that you're doing that, dude. Like for real, for real. It took your time to update that product description. I mean, honestly, I like things that are like productive and like practical. So like there's a part of me that wants to be like, hey, you could totally open up Amazon, like, you know, boxes with this. But at the same time, I don't want people to think like, oh wow, I can't like give this to a child because then they'll like cut themselves. You know what I mean? Because it's like, it's not that sharp. It's just like the angle on it is just right where like it can cut through tape. And like not well, but like I'm lazy. So I'll just like quickly cut open something with it every once in a while. So yeah. And then what song is playing right now? Battle Network. Hey, you know what's sick about this song? Have y'all heard of Star Junk 95? I'm sure, I know like probably Tune in Tokyo has. I know Zaku definitely has. Like I was checking out the stats for this song the other day, and it said that like it was like Star Junk picks or something like that, and I was like, okay, some guy like is a Star Junk 95 fan, and put my song on, or put the Ichi song on there. And in case you're not familiar, Star Junk 95 is like a guy that kind of like went viral through the Spotify algorithm and Instagram low key for like their music, and it's super super good. I love Star Junk 95. And anyways, dude, I made it onto like that song that just played, Battle Network by Ichi Mafia, was on his artist playlist. I was like, yo, what? I was like, Star Junk like my music? That's crazy. Yeah, me and Abby worked on that, and like it's cool that they know what's up. Yeah, Tune in Tokyo. You know, this is really cool, Tune in Tokyo. The fact that y'all get Saint Pepsi at Joy Toki, dude. I think you might have joined right after. If you were here already, my bad. But dude, I already know you're gonna go backstage for that. So I'm like, so low key kind of jealous because I love Saint Pepsi so much. I know you all gonna be kicking it. Shrek says, one day I want to make a comic about the story they've been writing called Realm Zero Hell Hero. And I've been learned from my late introduction to Cell, Saga, and from Pulp Fiction, the stories don't need to be linear. Yeah, dude, exactly. Yeah, stories don't need to be linear. I think, you know, you're probably a better storyteller than me because I'd be making music and I'd be telling stories here and there. But yeah, dude, stories definitely don't need to be linear in my opinion. I feel like stories, you know, need to be told in the way that just uses like the literary devices the best and stuff like that. If I'm making sense, I'm not just like rambling. And then Tune in Tokyo says, I've been here from the beginning. Okay, cool. Then you were there. My bad, Lamau. And oh, Tune in Tokyo, you're not gonna be in LA, you're gonna be in Japan and Korea. That's super sick. And you're gonna have your own New Year's show at Tokyo Circus? That's, what a flex, dude. That's so sick. You know, good luck. I hope you have a lot of fun with that. Dude, I want to play a show in Japan one day. You guys are crushing it. I'm so proud of y'all, for real, for real. I think I told you too, before I moved out here, how proud I am of y'all and everything you guys do. And all the hard work and stuff. All right, this is going out to someone named Ben. So thank you, Ben. And they just bought it like an hour ago. Come with us. I'd love to have you on our international lineup. Dude, I wish, dude. I wish I could. I really wish. We'll see. We'll see how this whole streaming thing works out. Maybe it'll open some doors for us. Kadir. This guy's cool name is cool. But yeah. All right, what else we talking about? Oh, this song, Dreams. So I don't know if y'all happen to saw the thing I posted on Instagram. If you didn't, it's fine. But pretty much I posted a thing on Instagram about how like one of my songs got stolen, like way back in 2019. And this song, Dreams, it's so the song is called Lullabies That Got Stolen, and essentially it's like a flip of like Piranha Plant Lullaby by Mario 64, but like replayed and all that and stuff, you know what I mean? And when I was going through my samples, so like that song is like really important to me because like I wrote it at like an important time in my life, when I was like leaving like my hometown or like leaving SoCal for the first time to go you know, start my career as a software engineer back in the day and stuff like that. I already got everything for this. And so yeah, so when the song got stolen, it was crazy, and it just kind of like also like kickstarted my like music career like seriously, because like the song getting stolen, weirdly enough, for some reason the guy, when he re-uploaded it, it got like a bunch of streams. But like, yeah, I guess to be fair, I never uploaded to Spotify to begin with, so maybe it's on me. But at the same time, I was worried about copyright. Anyways, so this song Dreams, I was going through my samples one day and I noticed that this sample also was like a reinterpolation of the Piranha Plant Lullaby in like a small way. So when I made this lo-fi album called Dreams, it was kind of like, you know, like a ode back to that first song of it, like kind of kickstarting my music career and stuff. And like, but it sounds very cute and like reminiscent. So I wanted the song to be like, it's crazy how, you know, it's like almost like a second, like part 2 of my song Lullabies. So yeah, but I don't know. Oh, I hope you get what I'm trying to say. It's just kind of crazy how life is. Angwes 410 is Future Funk and Speedhouse getting an unintentional merger in the live show scene? Also, I can't wait for your next vinyl release. Keep it real, man. Hey, thank you. I appreciate you, man. I'm so glad to hear you're stoked for next vinyl. Next vinyl should be coming out next year, but like early next year. Like I'm talking like the first month of next year. So I'm super excited. But yeah, I think Future Funk and Speedhouse get an unintentional merger. Unintentional, I think it's intentional with the powers that be of the music industry. But not that I would know. I'm completely independent, but you know, I don't know. I think just people who like Speedhouse tend to also like Future Funk. I've always kind of seen it all as like internet music, you know what I mean? And I feel like, you know, I feel like the internet music scene has gotten big enough where like not everyone on the internet likes the same internet music, but like, you know, if you're into like the good vibes internet music, like it's all like, you know, the same vibes, I think, in my opinion. So yeah, I'll definitely keep it real, man. You keep it real too. Actually, funny enough, I'm actually naming a song "Keep It Real" pretty soon. I was working on it earlier today, so you know, the same vibes. And then Keck Shrek Football says, I've also been thinking about making a fighting game. And back when I listened to your music a lot, I wish I always could get music made by you for the OST. You ever been interested in that? Yeah, dude. I mean, what's it called? First, that's sick that you're interested about making a fighting game, because I love fighting games. And yeah, dude. I mean, someone actually asked me the same thing recently. If you don't mind, like, once you get the game started, let me know, because my schedule gets really wild with all my different plans and stuff. So like and another big part of it too is they were here earlier, but like what we get out of it, they connected me to someone that commissioned me for their game. And I've noticed that when I'm making music for a game, if I could actually play it, it helps me a lot, because like even just the rhythm of being a player of the game helps me decide on the tempo and the BPM and stuff. So like once you get the game going, reach out, and if it works out, it works. You know what I mean? It works out. I'd be super stoked to be involved, because I love games. You know what I mean? So, yeah. And then Tuckman, have you heard I heard you say you've had email chains with some people before. Could I just start that in any of the club emails, or should I send a direct mail? Yeah, I mean, you could either reply to any of the fan club emails or just email me. My email is in Instagram bio, should be in the YouTube description and the Twitch panel. So yeah. And then someone sent in the hi, Clopsy. Yo, Clopsy! Yo, oh my God. Thanks for popping by, Clopsy. Dude, Clopsy's a legend. They pretty much, they're a super dope like hip hop producer out in like the LA beat scene. They're involved with all the Duck World events. That's like honestly like low key like my like not guilty pleasure isn't the right word, but like that's like the side scene that like I feel like in another universe I'd want to be way more involved with, because I'm just such a fan of everyone there in the like LA beat scene, especially Duck World and all them. What's it called? I was listening to someone the other day that I met at Duck World that's from Chicago. That's like, what's their name? I might have to stop to look it up. But yeah, I don't know. I can talk about Clopsy further, dude. Thanks for stopping by, man. Gotta put tape on this. Angwez, can't wait for that release. Yeah, dude, I'm super excited for the next vinyl coming out. It looks really good too. I don't want to spoil it, because like, yeah, it looks, in my opinion, like just as good as the Monster Tape Zero splatter, but it's a whole different design. And Kekshrek Foot, hell yeah, man. It'll be a game based on the comic of Realm Zero Hell Hero, hell yeah. I know who I'd want to be in the roster and what the game mechanics would be, but I have zero game development skills. Hey man, yes, I feel it. Dude, that's sick that you already have a plan. Honestly, like the design is like low key. Like having a plan is like 90% of the battle. Executing is like its own thing, you know what I mean? But like having a solid plan really, especially from like day one, helps a lot. So I wouldn't discredit that. But I feel like there's so many resources too for like how to get into game development now that like, yeah, man, like, you know, you lock in, dude, and you got it, man. You know what I mean? There's like YouTube videos, and like I know I'm not like pro AI, but admittedly I do use it a lot. But hey, it's really good for things like learning game development and writing code and stuff. So yeah. Hey, rom-com drama. Oh, okay. See. Oh, I have so much new stuff to share for the shows and films I'm pitching. So excited to share, and it's more from what I used to share last time I was rambling. All right, cool, yeah. Dude, feel free to share it. I'd be super stoked. Like, email it to me, or talk about it here if you want to talk about it right now. Like, I'm chilling. But I'm stoked to hear it, dude. That's super sick. Almost says clocking out. I love this song. So, funnily enough, I just threw to this song, Clocking Out. I threw it together because super random, but I used to work at Google, and after I stopped working at Google, I had a friend one day that emailed me or Instagram DM'd me, and she was like, hey, do you have like a business email for your music? And I was like, yeah. And then I got an email from like someone from Google marketing like, yo man, can you make like a bunch of lo-fi beats for us for like this pandemic lo-fi mix we're making? And I was like, yeah, sure. And I made that song. I just like banged it out real quick, and then that mix went super mega viral. I'm like, oh yeah, let's go. It was called Codefi. Gotta write their name on it. Oh yeah, that's what's up. All right, let me write this down for Kadir real quick. And I got more stuff to ramble about. Thank you, Kadir. Then oh no. Dude, I probably should take like a course on how to like draw or something. So I'm always like drawing in everyone's package, and everyone like there's been times where I've like completely scrapped a package because I was like, I cannot send that out with that ugly handwriting or something. You know what I mean? I probably get too perfectionist about these packages sometimes. Dude, we still have so many orders too. We're almost done though. All right. What do I want to talk about next? So right now I'm packing another Monster Tape Zero CD for someone named Yuki. It's a super cool name. And just gotta grab another thing. Process of making that merch. Crystal Nostalgia. Ugh. Yeah, speaking of shows and stuff, I miss the old Crystal Nostalgia show I used to make. I think low-key, like the fan club holiday gift I'm gonna make is like a bunch of the old live edits I used to make for Crystal Nostalgia. And if you don't know what that is, someone asked me about running residencies, but I used to run a residency in downtown LA of just me playing shows with like all the homies and stuff that like Tune in Tokyo and Saku were a part of and stuff like that, who were in the chat. And yeah, for the holiday gift, I'm gonna like go back and try to make some more live edits for it. Like low-key, I found this super crazy like house, not really house, but like remix of Fly Like an Eagle by Seal, and I want to make it into like a future funk song. Link your merch page in the chat. Yeah, let me figure out how to do that. Oh, I'm glad you had a lot of fun with them, dude. Yeah, a rom-com, I missed them. See if this works. There it goes. I got the merch thing working. All right, cool. Hey, I'm back now. Hey, thank you, Funkhauser. I appreciate it. Hey, Tune in Tokyo, you're the homie. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you like Crystal, dude. I loved it so much too. Yeah. But yeah, just after a while, it became like too much. Which is why I'm kind of like also I have like PTSD from running shows from doing that like so often. Like as much as I loved it, I'm not gonna lie, to give me some level of like PTSD. And not like actual PTSD, but you know what I'm trying to say. Running shows is hard. Like I want to get to a point where like I could just like, I don't know, have someone whose like whole job is just maintain a show residency. Like maintaining a residency should be like its own job in a world where like money was easier to come by than this current economy. But hell yeah, Yuki got this CD. I appreciate it. What's funny too is that these boxes, like these are the boxes that my buddy would like ship out whenever he helped me out. And so now, like low-key, I honestly hate using these boxes, but now I have like 300 of them, so I'm just trying to like, yeah, get rid of them all. And Funkhauser, yeah, I do have a bunch of plushies still. Dude, I'll box up a plushie for you. I have like, we'll have to go into this dark dungeon back here, but I got a bunch. You want to grab one? I'd appreciate it, man. Thank you. Like for real, for real. Actually, yeah, I got a bunch left, but I don't have. I have like one giant bag left, and low key, it's like the last of them because I got them made overseas. And speaking of all the economy, I told myself I wouldn't talk about the economy a bunch, but here I am. But yeah, because of all the economy stuff, I'm like, damn, these are the last plushies I'm making for a cool minute. Because you can't get them made out here, so. Yeah. Oh shit. No, I messed up the tape. But yeah, Crystal, even though I am complaining about the PTSD that Crystal gave me, it was a fun time. Like, I have so much nostalgia for it, it's crazy. Like, I feel like once a week I'm like, dude, if only Crystal was still around, I could do blank. Or like, I'll make a song and I'm like, dude, this would have went crazy at Crystal. What's this song? Oh, end credits. Yeah, I love this song. I think I said it in like the deluxe edition for Groovy of the Galaxy, but I called this song end credits because like secretly Groovy of the Galaxy is supposed to be like a movie that you're watching. I try to like put little hints about it like here and there in like the thing. Kind of like how like, I don't know if you saw the theory of like, I'm a big Kendrick Lamar fan and like each Kendrick Lamar album is supposed to be like a different kind of medium. Like I think Good Kid, Mad City is supposed to be a movie. Typical Butterfly is supposed to be a poem. Mr. Morale and the Big Stepper is supposed to be like a play. And like, I don't know. So yeah, I wanted Groovy of the Galaxy to be like a movie. And then Reptar is supposed to be a soundtrack to a skate video. Which I mean, it's kind of obvious in like the intro, but I don't know. I like purposely was thinking that when working on the album and stuff. Or working on like the last few songs for the album, I'll be honest. But yeah. It was a good time. Hey. Alright, shouts out to Yuki. Hey. I'm glad that's cool, Romcom. Thanks for letting me know. Yuki. Yeah, speaking of... Hey, feeling like fully cooling. Tuck, man, love the stream, Groovy. Glad I can watch it while I finish up work. First, it's almost 2 a.m. where I am. Yeah, dude. Honestly, I wasn't planning on streaming this long, but I just have so many orders. I think I'm gonna make them shorter next time. But dude, thanks for sticking with me. You have a good night too as well. And yeah, I'll catch you whenever you can make it, man. I'm gonna be streaming Tuesday, Thursdays, and Sundays. So pull up if you want. And hey, Funkhauser, thank you. Yeah, I'll throw on a tape, man. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. And ooh, dire like Lex CMC. I like your music. Keep it going. I'll definitely keep it going. You keep it going too, man. I appreciate you stopping by, saying what's up. But yeah, let me check Funkhauser's order. I appreciate it, dog. For real. Hey, yeah, I'll throw it. What tape do you want, Funkhauser? I got the what's it called? Monster Tape 0, Relic Reptar, and Dream of the Galaxy. So yeah, let me know and I'll do that for you. Oh, that order page. Oh my god. Not bad, y'all. Let me print this for Funkhauser real quick. Rom-com drama. Yeah, I was working on a trilogy album with a narrative for a while. Always wanted to make it like a journal, like you're reading through. That's a super sick idea. I love that idea. I want to get more into journaling, low-key. I kind of low-key already do journal a little bit, not gonna lie. And that would be super sick. Okay, cool. And yeah, let me know what tapes you already got, Funkhauser. And Charlie Parker, dude, that's a sick name. I love Charlie. If I'm not mistaken, Charlie Parker is a jazz saxophonist. But dude, thank you so much for grabbing my Groovy Kaiju CD a year ago, and I'm glad that you're still jamming it to this day. That means a lot. And I'm definitely gonna keep it groovy. You stay groovy too, Charlie. I appreciate it. And all right. So we'll pack Funkhauser's thing right whenever we get the chance. All right. Tech Shrek Fool. I'll start working on a presentation of all my plans and all my characters when it's ready. I'll show you everything once it's ready to give you some ideas. Sick. Yeah, man. Yeah, send it over whenever you got like a thing going. If I may, don't let me slow you down though. But like, yeah, I mean, if you want to, yeah, if you got a presentation, dog, I would love to see it. If you get what I'm saying. And Dyrell, I got your Monster Zero CD, really cool record to cruise to. Dude, I'm so glad that you're cruising to it. Thank you so much for grabbing it again. And I'm so glad to hear that you're loving it, man. I really, for real, I appreciate it. That means a ton. I'm so glad you're cruising to it. Yeah, I'll be cruising to it too. I love cruising. All right. Yeah, still grooving. Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah. Do you want a recommendation for which tape? Because what's it called? I mean, have you heard Monster Tape 0 yet? If you want, I can give you a Monster Tape 0 tape, or I have a bunch of Dreams of the Galaxy too. So, just let me know, Funkhauser. I got you. Ooh. I almost called it, the song is called Sailor Neptune, but I almost called it Ooh Yeah, because that's what she says in the song. I thought that'd be a funny future funk name for a song. Any tape you got old school preferred? Oh, what do you mean by old school? Like a cassette tape? And Tyrell, the last track on the Monster Tape 0 tape. I'm glad you like it. Yeah. What's funny is I remember like made that song kind of like as like I just need one more song for the album, and funnily enough, it ended up becoming like a lot of people's favorites. I was like, oh, that's nice. Especially because like I remember one of my buddies told me is like they liked how it felt really melancholic, yet it was still like super soulful and like I don't know. It was like it's like an interesting kind of melancholy that they like really liked. Is this the WebAssembly stream? Dude, thanks for stopping by, Swap the Deck. I don't want to dox you, but I mean, back in the day, I used to try to stream WebAssembly, funnily enough, but I remember it was just so hard for me to like code and talk to people at the same time that I was like, I can't do it. But dude, now we're doing music now, man. We're talking, but you know, we're talking about Sonic the Hedgehog if you want. I know you're a huge Sonic the Hedgehog fan. It's funny because I remember, like, in a weird way, I've kind of like taken over a lot of people's Sonic fandom through music and stuff. In a weird way. I know it probably doesn't make sense, but yeah. Don't worry, man, you're not slowing. Oh yeah, Keck Shrek Fool. Don't worry, man, you're not slowing me down. If anything, I'm feeling more motivated to work towards this project. Oh, sick, dude. I'm glad to hear that you're feeling more motivated. I'm glad I can help that. Yeah, I'm always stoked to get people motivated. Making art's fun, dude. It's super nice to just stay productive and do something you care about. You know what I mean? So I'm glad I could help motivate that for you, dog. And yes, actually, I do need mods. Let me, low-key, I know you. I trust you. We've hung out in person a billion times. There you go. Boom. Thank you for offering. I hope that's what you meant. Yeah, we can talk about Sonic all you want. Swap the deck. Favorite Sega composer? Oh, that's a good one. I think I always get his name wrong. I don't want to sound weird or rude, but the guy from Jet Set Radio, Hideki Naganuma, you know what I mean? I think them, because it's like such an interesting mix of like hip hop and like house, and just the way they sample is like so unique to them. It's like amazing. This is Rogan. Shouts out to Rogan for getting Monster Tape 0. What's your favorite Sonic game? I think mine's either 3 or Adventure for Dreamcast. Mine's Adventure 2 for sure. The Sega Sound Team band is goated. It really is. Sega Sound Team goes crazy. I remember for my fan club survey, someone even like I asked like what your favorite artist is usually, and someone just dead ass said the Sega Sound Team. They were like, I'm not even listening to artists, just the Sega Sound Team. I was like, dude, I respect it. Hideki Naganuma, thank you. Yes. I appreciate you tuning in, Tokyo. And yeah, I got you modded with your Funkhauser, so if anyone comes in here talking crazy, please help me. Yeah, I'm super stoked on this song, Outer Space Date. I tried playing it live once, but I guess people, you know what I mean, it didn't go too well. It didn't go bad, but it was just kind of funny because I think like the first time I played it live, everyone was like, oh shit, this is sick. And like the second time I ever played it, I remember like one person was into it in like the crowd, and I was like, uh-oh, I have to change songs. I think it's like, I don't know, I'm a big jazz fan. I guess not everyone's trying to like dance to anime music and jazz. Like, I think this song was like too jazz for people to like really want to get down to. Okay, let me pack up your plushie, Funkhauser, before, because I know it's getting late too, and I'm over here still doing this. I'm a night owl, so I'm gonna be here until I pack all these orders. Or I think 2 hours will be my hard cutoff, because then I gotta like do stuff for real. I'm usually up to like 4 in the morning every day. And Mondays are always interesting for me, because that's like when I do all my like, what am I gonna work on this week? So it's like fun, but also at the same time, it's like annoying, because I feel like surprisingly a lot of people out here want to hang out on Mondays. And I'm like, dude, it's Monday, why do you want to hang out? Not that I'm like mad about it, but it's just like, it's not what I would have expected moving out here. Does your stream have a CRT filter, Swap the Deck? Yes, it does. I did that because like the scanline effect on it helps like keep some of the text more private. So I'm trying to purposely like make it look, both for like the vibes, making it look retro, but also it adds like a bit of like privacy in case I like pull out my phone or something. And because I make all this like music that's very like retro and stuff like that, I want it to look like, yeah. I'm getting a whole mod tutorial on Twitch. This is insane. That's funny. Well, I'm glad I could be the first one to put you through the mod tutorial. Darrell, have you heard of Hiroshi Suzuki? Yes. Yeah, they're super sick. I know Tune in Tokyo could probably talk on for hours about them, but I've definitely heard their stuff. They're super sick. And my bad, I'm going into the dungeon to grab a plushie. Let me get a good one for you, Funkhauser. And thanks again for getting it. I really appreciate it, like for real. Like, if this was in person, I would be so much more like, oh my God, thank you. But doing so many things. Okay, cool. This one's good. Yeah, just a pro tip. If anyone else gets the plushies, like, because they come all the way from overseas, like they get a little squished, but you can always just squish them back into shape and look fine. Sick. Thanks again, Funkhouse. I really appreciate it. All right. Also, you never told me what tape you wanted. You're gonna pick one from Radical Reptar, Monster Tape Zero, and Groovy to the Galaxy. Let me grab your glasses for the plushie. All right, cool. Let me get out of my maze. The Fungeon. Galaxy Sick. Oh yeah, I've heard of Cat, dude. I know exactly what album you're talking about. Dyrell. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be sold out, dude. That's like a legendary city pop album, or like fusion, jazz fusion, Japanese jazz fusion album. If I'm not mistaken. Oh wow, this is GTGG, but there's no filter on it. But yeah, I got you on the Groovy of the Galaxy tape. Thank you again, Funkhauser. I appreciate it, man. All right, so we got this, and we need a special box so your plushie doesn't get all smushed up. Oh my god. The Fungeon, dude. The Fungeon. Is it one of these boxes? Ooh. Haha. Okay, we've made it. Turn the lights back off. All right, let's move all this out of the way. I love this song. All right, what else are we talking about? Yeah, speaking of, I was talking earlier about how I used to make beats for my friends that I would skate with. They would all freestyle. Some of them still rap. I have a friend, our buddy Austin. He goes by Lord Apotheosis. He can spit, and it's sick that they're still rapping to this day. And my buddy, one of my old skate buddies too, came to Crystal once. That show I used to do in LA. His name's Damien. And what's funny, I felt super bad because the first time he came, he drove all the way, like, it was like an hour drive to get over there. Like, I think 2-hour drive to get from my hometown to the show in LA. And he gets there and he's like, dog, like, I forgot my ID. Can you, like, help me? And the venue had, like, a very strict, like, I don't care who you are. If you don't have an ID, you can't come in. Even though he looked, like, way old. And I was like, dude, I can't help you. And he's like, but you run the show. And I was like, I swear I'm not being mean. I literally can't help you. And he was like, damn. And like a year later, he came again and he was like, hey, I made it. I was like, hey. All right. Gooberville just called. They want their mayor back. Hey, what's up, vibe? Tell Gooberville I say what's up. Am I being nominated for mayor? I could totally be mayor of Gooberville. I've been known to goober every once in a while. Like, you know the SpongeBob movie where he's like, I'm a goofy goober. That was like, when I was a kid, I had that on CD, dude. I was like, this is the shit. I was like, this song speaks to my soul. That's another funny thing when you're a kid and like your parents take you to see like those like kids movies. I remember my grandma took me to see the Jimmy Neutron movie and she fell asleep halfway through it. And I remember like thinking as a kid, like looking at her and going, how could you fall asleep at this? This is the best movie ever made. It's like the Jimmy Neutron movie, but I'm like 2, you know what I mean? So, or like 7. I don't know, being a kid is funny, dude. Your perception of the world is just so different. Oh yeah. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed the story, man. I'm glad I got good vibes going on over here. Gooby Goonzer, Goober Gooner Gang. Hey. Hey, yo. Oh yeah, but I got your tape, Funkhauser. And we got the plushie in here. Now I gotta make sure your glasses are safe. And then people were earlier asking about the Ichi Mafia stuff I've been working on. Or me and NetNavi made. And yeah, this is the first song that we made for it. Like, NetNavi came over one day back when I was still living in LA, and we just pumped it out. I mean, you know, no, I don't have to say pause. No shame in that, but yeah, we pumped it out. but yeah, I like that song a lot. Dun, 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 dun. All right, but yeah, thanks for real for getting. I know I said it like a billion times already, but I for real appreciate you getting this plushie, Funkhauser. I hope you enjoy it and you treat them well. You give them a cool name. Gooby Gooner, enjoy the music. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, I think what we're doing. So I think we'll have to call your plushie Gooby. That'll be the name of your plushie, dude. Okay, so we got your tape. We got that. I think you're good. I'll put the tape right here so it doesn't move around. Let me throw in some computer paper to fill up the space. And yeah. Also, Tune in Tokyo, if you're still here, which is, I don't know why you would still be here, dude. It's getting late. But dude, let me know when you need some more Whataburger spicy ketchup. I can just go to Walmart and get it for you. You swap the dick. What's the difference between a goober and a gooner? I think at least so. Hey, I'm older too now. I'm like your age when we first met. What's it called? I think a goober is just somewhat like. I think of the SpongeBob movie. Vibe, don't ask. I think of the SpongeBob movie, and it's kind of like just like a goober is just someone who's not afraid to be a kid, and a gooner is adult. You know, we'll have to make the stream 18 plus to talk about that. Tune in Tokyo, you still got the first bottle of Whataburger spicy ketchup. Sick. All right, cool. Yeah, just let me know. I'm just trying to fit in. Hey, you don't gotta fit in, man. You know, like Friday when you're like, you don't gotta lie to kick it. Yeah, man, we're all fitting in. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you're definitely welcome here, dude. No worries, baby. And this is probably my favorite song from the Ichi Mafia album. Oh, baby. This is another song I cannot wait to play live. Speaking of doing shows, like, this is gonna be wild. My worry about it though is that the BPM is so high. I like do this weird thing where like I have to like modify the BPM as I'm playing live to like make it feel consistently on beat. So for this song, because the beat, like it's like, you know, a proper like drum and bass track, it's gonna be hard to go from like 180 BPM all the way down to like 140 for like a song. But we'll make it work. Did I put your thing in here, Funkhauser? I think I did. No, I did not. Let me write a little note. For Funkhauser. By the stream. All right. I'm chilling. Yeah, thank you, Vibe. I'm glad that I'm chilling. Sasquatch Tabasco spicy ketchup is tasty too. I'll have to try it. Yeah, as I'm getting older, I'm starting to get like an acquired taste for Tabasco. I'm not gonna lie. I used to be like very anti-spicy stuff, but because I have so many friends that like spicy stuff, I like have become a spicy enjoyer myself. Stick. Yeah, thanks, Vibe. Thanks for sending over SXMPRA. Yeah, I'm gonna upload this whole stream to YouTube later and rewatch it just to make sure everything was working. So I'll add it to my note that like to check them out. I appreciate the music recommendations because like low key. But another like clutch thing about making your own music and like releasing it and stuff and like, you know, getting to meet a bunch of people is that like people who like your music tend to also have great music taste because like they like your music because they like the same music as you. You know what I mean? So every time someone's like that, like I know likes my stuff, is like, you should check this out. I'm like, I got you, because like usually it's like fire. Okay, so we got Patrick's thing going. Oh, I'm sorry, I said your real name. We got Funkhauser's thing going. Okay, weigh this box. It's 1 pound 7 ounces. I know, I'm sorry, Funkhauser, I'm sorry. All right, cool. And then it is, let me see, I got the plushie here. Bump, 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 bump. Wow, 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 wow. This is me like all the time. I'm just chilling at home, just like singing all my songs, all the chops included. Is that an Animal Crossing sample? Dude, I wish I was cool enough to sample Animal Crossing. But no, it's not an Animal Crossing sample. It's just like a synth, like I think it was like a retro funk like sample pack I got it from or something. But it does very much sound like a gyroid for sure. Tune in Tokyo. Okay, 12 by 10 by 6. It is 1 pound 8 ounces. Cool. I always put a little bit extra, just so USPS isn't like, bruh. I love that song. All right, Andromeda. That's another thing for Groovy of the Galaxy. I named all the songs like space puns. And I called this one Andromeda because it's a galaxy, but the whole story, Andromeda is like a mythology thing where like, I think it was like Andromeda was like some person somebody was fighting over and stuff like that. So like the whole chorus of the song is the things we do for love. And the song is called Andromeda because it's about like the guy who went to go save Andromeda in Greek mythology. But it's also about space because Andromeda is a galaxy, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'd be using my whole brain. I used my whole brain to make Groovy of the Galaxy, I'm not gonna lie. I was trying to be on my like, everything has a meaning. Sick. All right, Patrick, I got you all set up, dog. Thank you again for getting this plushie. I doxed you again. Thank you, Funkhauser. I mean, I already did it, so isn't it? But yeah, thank you again, dude. I really appreciate it. Like, for real, thank you. I super appreciate it. How do I feel about emo rap vibe? I mean, it's cool. I like all kinds of music, dude. I'm not even gonna lie to you. You have like some artists in mind when you say emo rap? Because I feel like emo rap is like, you know, it could be like a lot of different artists. But like, one person I think is considered emo rap that I want to get more into is Juice WRLD, low key. Because like when they first came out, I was like, I don't really get it. But as I'm getting older, like, you know what I mean, I'm kind of like, it's growing on me. Lil Peep and stuff? Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, I don't like listen to Lil Peep and stuff like that like on the regular, but like, if it comes on, I'm like, hey, I'm about it, you know what I mean? I'm not opposed. But I think out of the emo rap genre, even though I said I still need to get more into them, but like, I think Juice WRLD is probably that. And interestingly enough, I like a lot of music, like a lot of samples of emo rap. Like, I love it when someone like makes a different beat and puts like emo rappers on it. I think that's super sick. Like Juice WRLD flips on like Dario Core and stuff is like super sick. Tune Tokyo dropping that deep groovy lore. Yeah, I mean, you know, might as well. We're all here. Hopefully we all here like Groovy Kaiju and want to, what's it called? Be a part of it. It's not like no one doesn't, but I know some people want to be flying in to be like, oh, what's this about? But yeah. All right, cool. So thank you again, Funkhauser. How many more CDs do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that's not too bad. We've done like more than half the orders. Juice WRLD, I didn't agree much, but he has good sounds. I feel that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, is I feel like he's very, like Juice WRLD was very melodic, which I really appreciated. Like the way they did their vocals was like super sick. Oh, this person has the same name as me, Lamau. This is going out to Aaron. I love when people have my same name because it's just silly. Because I never meet other Aarons, but I ain't never met a bad Aaron. You know what I mean? And being named Aaron with 2 A's is like the whole AA Ron joke. That's been really funny because I'd love to meet another Aaron and be like, how often do you get AA Ron? And they'll be like, just look at me and go, you know, because we have the same name. So I do know. Reminds me of Nothing Nowhere. They go hard. Okay, I'll look them up too. And I'm a Michael Jackson fan. Hell yeah, dude, I love Michael Jackson. I would mean to send this out to like my fan clubs in the past, but have you heard of the YouTube channel called The Detail? My buddy Frank put me on to The Detail, and it's like a YouTube channel just documenting the entire life of Michael Jackson. And it's such a good YouTube channel. I've watched like every year in review video. Definitely check it out, dude. It's called The Detail on YouTube. And Malik Vade, hi, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for fucking with my music. I really appreciate it. And hello to rsinge14. What's good, dude? What's good is we're just, we're chilling, hanging out, packing orders. We're almost done. But by almost done, I mean I'm kind of lying to myself and pretending like I'm almost done. We still got a little bit to go, but we're almost there. Thanks for stopping by and saying what's up. We're just vibing. I'm also glad that Instagram is still working, because I read online that like you might only be able to stream on Instagram for like an hour max or something like that, but it seems like we're going good. Hey, I'm glad to hear you're looking it up, Vibe. Yeah, it's honestly like my favorite like top tier YouTube channel. The only reason why I never sent it to like anyone, because like I got recommended to it by my buddy Frank Jassy. Like they put me on because they're also a big Michael Jackson fan. But never sent it out because like you have to like really be into Michael Jackson to find it interesting. You know what I mean? Because they'll go over things like, oh, did you know Michael Jackson was a vegan and stuff like that? And like, here's the specific eating schedule. Like you have to be like a, really big fan to be into it and stuff. Hey, thank you, Arsene14. Hope to see you on here more. Yeah, dude, my plan is to be streaming Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. So like around 5 p.m. Pacific time on Tuesdays and Thursdays and 6 p.m. on Sundays. So yeah, that's the plan right now. So I'll be doing this a lot more, dude. Looking forward to seeing you here as well. Where'd my tape go? Oh, it's over here. Lamau. Sick. Yeah, I'm glad you're gonna check it out. Check Shrekfoot. And Michael Jackson is like a myth. Yeah, dude, for real. Like, I remember being a kid and just being like, it's wild how amazingly popular he was. And I know sometimes people will be like, oh, like, there's other people that can be just as famous and stuff like that. But like, it's just not how like the internet or like society works anymore. Like the communication of like marketing or just like how you talk about people. That was just a time, like there's never gonna be anyone as famous as Michael Jackson. I don't think ever, as long as we have the internet and stuff like that, because like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, yeah, they were like really magical and like, just, yeah. Like, well, I don't know, yeah. Both in terms of like their talent as a singer was like wild, but just like the idea of Michael Jackson is like wild to try to explain to somebody. You know what I mean? Like this guy that's so famous that people just pass out. Hey, okay, thanks for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. If you're new here, I'm Groovy Kaiju. Me and AOK have been talking over Instagram comments for a minute now. I make music, and I've just been packing orders from like my merch stuff and CDs people buy and stuff. So yeah, we're just vibing. Thanks for raiding. And my bad, AOK. Should have done an alert when you raided. I don't know. This is my first day streaming, so I don't know why that didn't work, but that's another thing we'll have to figure out. Oh damn, this CD got. Wait, no, are we good? No, this one looks super crazy. Brother, anytime. Thank you, mods and friends. You all right? Thanks, yeah. For real though, thank you, AOK. And Shinronezumi. Yeah, this is live, dude. You can ask me anything. I'll totally respond to it right now, live. This is live, dude. And Funkhauser with all the emotes, hell yeah, dude. Hey, I'm glad you're fucking with it, vibes. I appreciate it. Okay, the CD is looking like it's in good condition. All right, this one's going to Colton. Dun-dun. Yeah, someone asked earlier about me doing a Christmas album. This is like one of the songs I'd put on it, but it's more for like my chill stuff. So like, I don't know if I could really make this like as like a part of a Groovy Kaiju Christmas album or something, because I feel like that'd be cheating to use my chiller alias for it. You're gonna head out, Tech Truck Full? Yeah, dude, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for vibing, dude. It was really good talking to you, and feel free to pull up whenever I'm streaming, man. It'll always be good to see you. And good luck with your what's it called? Your storytelling and any game you're working on, dude. I'm looking forward to seeing more about it. And Alex, best type of chicken nugget? Hey, chicken nuggets are good. Chicken nuggets are a great source of protein. Kind of underrated, look. Throw them in the air fryer, dude. Great protein. Future Funkhauser, Christmas samples are where it's at. Yup. And Vibe, wish you could send funny stickers. I don't know how to change that. I don't know. I'm still learning. Like AOK says, we're all in our starter phase, learn the tricks and the trades of alerts. Yeah, I've been using Stream Elements. That's why what I read online was the best to use. And it worked like half the time. So I'll have to go back and watch the VOD and figure out what happened and stuff. And do I like Dexter Morgan? I haven't heard. I'll look him up though. You down to share what it's about, TLDR? I'll still look it up either way, but yeah. And Sharon Zumi, it's late on the East Coast. Yeah, it is, dude. But yeah, no worries on not being able to chill. Feel free to catch me whenever you can. And thanks for getting you Monster Tape Zero out so fast. Loving it, dude. Thank you for grabbing it. And I'm glad I got to you super fast. And yeah, it's just for me packing these orders myself. So, dude, thank you. I appreciate it. All right, so Colton got a CD. A-OK, I still love VTech. You need to do Sleigh Bells for your Christmas remix song. Yeah, honestly, yeah, dude. It's funny you know that, because like that's what I've noticed is that for making any like Christmas song, if you add sleigh bells, it just immediately sounds like Christmas. Like you can make like a metal song, if you add sleigh bells, you're gonna be like, oh, it's a Christmas song. I don't know why our brains work like that, but yeah. Restream bot lets me see YouTube and Twitch comments in the same place. Oh, sick, yeah. What's it called? I'm for like merging all the chats and stuff, I'm using Social Stream Ninja, and that seems to be working pretty well, thankfully. But since you're doing mod stuff, yeah, I bet Restream would let you see all of it. Oh, so you said Dexter Morgan. It's a show about serial killers, but he goes hard. He only kills serial killers. Oh, wow, okay. Sick. Yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah, I haven't watched shows in a while, but dude, I'm down to like watch some clips on YouTube or something, see what it's about. See if I can find the time. And A-OK with the sick dancing emotes. Yeah, dude. Dancing's fun. I miss dancing. I haven't been to a show in a minute, dude. Cause like, yeah, I haven't found any like, I guess maybe it's just cause future funk is so niche, but in LA, like now I realize how spoiled we were to all the good city pop shows and stuff like that. They used to have them more regularly out here in Phoenix, but I think the city pop crew out here kind of like slowed down, and all kinds of other music stuff slowed down. It's a lot more like techno and bands now out here. So like, you know, the scene is hot and ready, but I gotta be hot and ready myself, I think. What I'm watching right now comes from, or Vibe says what I'm watching right now comes from 2006. I watched clips too, and he's like really iconic. Okay, sick. Yeah, dude, I'm always down to learn about like interesting people and stuff. Like Volksgeist, they're like a YouTube channel, and they do a lot of like video essays on like people. And yeah, I watch those all the time. And it's always cool to learn about stuff like that. I'm a big like, what I think people call it edutainment. I like watching stuff that like, I like learning for fun. It's weird. And yeah, okay, thanks for raiding over to me again. I appreciate it. And yeah, I know it's 2 a.m. on the East Coast. Yeah, my plan is to do them earlier. I just want to do this first one at my like normal order packing time, just to like get into the vibe of it. That way I could then, you know, on Tuesday, like get into like the actual, this is what time I'm streaming, if that makes sense. Because it's like my first time. Thank you, Colton. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh. Yeah, I made the song with Navi too. It's like a Zelda MIDI flip. I think you like to show Dexter. Yeah, yeah. Vibe says I think you feel like you would like to show Dexter. That's what it's called. Sick. Yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah, I think I've heard of Dexter, but not Dexter Morgan. But maybe it's like the same thing. And Funkhauser, what was the early Wikipedia edutainment game before Wikipedia? Ooh, I don't know. If you don't mind Googling it, or I guess I could Google it when I watch the VOD later. But if you want to share it here. That'd be sick. I don't even have OBS set up to show my screen, low-key. Or else I would Google it real quick. But yeah. Damn. All right, sick. That's working. Cool. Hey, okay, you'll certainly adapt. I got your notifications anytime you go live. Again, God bless you, brother. Torch. Dude, God bless you too. Dude, thanks for stopping by. For real. I appreciate it. Get some rest, man. And I'll catch you next time. Yeah. If I, a homie, could recommend listening to Samper and also check out Dexter. Yeah, I got you. When I watch the VOD, I'm going to check them both out, dude. Thank you. All right. So another cool thing about Monster Tape Zero. Hey, Sasquatch. Yeah, dude. Good night, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for talking so much. It was really cool to catch up with you. And yeah, if you're free, pull up on the next one. And yeah, again, thank you so much. I appreciate you, dude. But yeah, what's really cool about Monster Tape Zero, it's like the newer CDs. I know it's like newer, but I actually have like 2 manufacturers for CDs now, where I use a Kunaki for like whenever I need like a short little like run of them. But whenever I can do enough of an order, I use Atomic Disc because they actually like stamp out the CDs. And when you stamp them out, you can do all like the track information and stuff. So like technically, all the like newer versions of Monster Tape Zero CDs, I think, are all stamped out. I'll have to double check. Like this one's stamped out. And what's really nice is that someone once was like, dude, I'm trying to collect every version of Monster Tape Zero you've ever made. Like, could you like help me document like all the different like versions? And I was like, yeah, sure. So like there was like one version where like I didn't do the graphic design right. So then like the text got cut off. Then I fixed it. And then I did another one where I had the barcode. And now there's like a 4th version where like the CD actually has track information on it because like the CDs are stamped out. So it's pretty cool making music. Also, what's sick too is from the same fan club survey. I've been trying to get into another city pop artist. Do you like the guitar guy? That's a weird way to remember him. Let me check on my phone real quick. Who I've been getting into city pop wise. I know, yeah, I knew Tune in Tokyo was gonna be like, ooh. Who is this? I have to go to my City Pop Vibes playlist. Masayoshi Tanaka. Like I've heard a couple songs by them, but like now I like really got into them. Because in my fan club survey, like multiple people were like, yo, that's my favorite artist as of lately. And yo, late night rom-com, dude, take it easy. And it's Mumo Oz. How do you know which Monster Tape Zero CD you have? Like I never like purposely like made them different editions on purpose. It's kind of just like in the process of like just making them and being independent and stuff. They've kind of like drifted low key, but I think you would have to like look at your what's it called, like just the back of your CD. If the RIP MF Doom is cut off, then that's like an OG version. If it has a barcode on it, I think that's like version 3 technically. And if you put it in like a car CD player and it says like the track names, that's like the latest and greatest version of it. But they all play the same music, but you know what I mean? But yeah. And Lamau on Calzer, dude, thanks for all the emotes, man. I'm glad you're vibing. Tanaka is the GOAT, dude. I had to listen to his whole discography because for the whole like I keep mentioning it, but the holiday gift I'm gonna do where I like make a whole EP and stuff real quick, I'm probably gonna sample what's it called, Masayoshi Tanaka song. And Vibe, I know it's a funny question, are you indigenous from America? My partner is but I'm not. I'm like half black, or I guess 3/4 black and like 1/4 white. Like I have a white grandma and the rest of my family is black. But my dad always was like, technically you're part Cherokee. But I was like, I don't know if you heard like the meme of like, oh, my grandma was a Cherokee princess or something, so I don't want to like claim it too hard. But low key, I've been getting more like, I've been researching it more, and like actually there is like a unique link to like a lot of black Americans having like Cherokee ancestry. So my dad might have not been wrong, but I don't want to like claim something that I didn't like, I don't know for sure, you know, because I feel like that's kind of disrespectful, you know what I mean? So, but yeah, so technically I'm black. Put it bluntly. Put a little bit of white. And listen to his track for inspo. He just shreds. Yeah, Mumo, dude. Masayoshi is G for sure. I like that. I don't know if y'all could hear it, but I feel like he's very, very inspired by George Benson, and I love George Benson. Like you could just hear it, like the way he plays like jazz guitar is like very similar. So I'm like, yeah, I'm glad we got like another version of that. This is going to Bryce. Thank you, Bryce. Thank you, Bryce. Oh my God. I love this song, but like it does not do good on Spotify for some reason. But I'm not complaining. I just think it's funny. Like sometimes your favorite song isn't the one that always does good. America's where it's at. Funkhauser. I got the good vibes vibe. Hey, I'm glad. As someone named Vibe, I'm glad to get your stamp of approval for good vibes. Thank you. Rom-com. I'm glad you could see the connection of like Masayoshi and George Benson. Cause like I was listening to him and I was like, yeah, I just feel it. I don't know. So I'm glad I'm not alone in that. Thank you. Tape sending is crazy. Yeah, I mean, dude, we're here, might as well, right? It's Mumo. Any tips for getting in the DAW and making something? I love music, but I want to love making music. Oh yeah. So the thing is that I think, I hate to say it, but like at least the way that I learned it is that could you explain what you don't like about making music right now? Because the thing that like really I had to get over was that like when you're just working on something and like it just doesn't sound good and you're just kind of like stuck listening to the same thing over and over and over, then you start to hate it and you're like, I suck at music, and like it gets you into like a whole like negative mind state. I think really, and to get out of that, I think it's just like just keep forcing through it, because at some like really what you're up against most of the time is just like not knowing how to use the DAW right. You know what I mean? Like as you use the DAW more, you get faster at making music, so it becomes a lot less like tedious. You know what I mean? So I think it's one of those things that like just the more you do it, the better you'll get at it, just in terms of like actual technique. And then once you have better technique, then making music's a lot more fun. It's kind of like, you know, when you like start playing a new video game and like you're just getting absolutely smacked at first and you're like, this sucks. But then like once you actually get at the game, then you're like, oh, this is the greatest game ever. I get it now. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, it's one of those things where like, you know, don't be afraid to like spend time like, you know, learning how to like do all the hotkeys and stuff like that. Don't get like stuck in that trap of just only learning about how to use it, but like, you know what I mean? Yeah, just the more you do it, like don't stress out if you're like, I hate making music right now if you just started, because like eventually it'll become more enjoyable. So yeah. Oh, you saw George Benson live rom-com? That's so sick, dude. I want to see George Benson. I almost went one year, but like, you know, he's like a legend, so like his tickets are like $1 billion. But I mean, he deserves it though. This stuff is so good. But yeah. So that's super sick, dude. How was the show, if you don't mind me asking, if you got like a second? Like, was it amazing as you would think it would be? And vibe, I'm totally vibing. You're chilling, bro. I don't watch live often, and I'm very agreeable. I mean, yeah, not that I'm like trying to be agreeable. I don't know. Like, what's it called? I think I'm just very accepting of people. My mom was like very like, everybody's kind of just, you know, vibing. So I just, you know, you have to say something like wild for me to be like, I don't agree with that. You know what I mean? But for the most part, I'm just like, yeah, you know, spit your shit, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. I don't have Ableton. I need $100. I feel you on that, Funkhauser. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing about Ableton is as much as I want to learn it, it is a high price tag. That's kind of like kept me away from it. And you know, like, people sometimes be like, well, how about you just say all the 7 C's? But I'm like, I don't know, dude. Like, I feel like, yeah, I mean, like I don't, like, any money towards art, I think is well spent, low key, in my opinion, especially if it means something to you, especially like the tools to make art. So like, it's one of those things that I like, if I have the money, I try to get it, you know what I mean? So yeah, so I feel you on the Ableton pains, because like, yeah, it's one of the reasons why I haven't gotten into it. And it's Moo. It sounds like you play Souls game. Funnily enough, like, I've tried to get into Dark Souls, but I don't know, it's not for me. But I do like a challenging game. Like, I used to play a lot of like roguelikes, like Nuclear Throne, and I don't know, I really like roguelike. And lately, I've had a friend that like has been trying to get me into Helldivers, and I love Helldivers, and well, that game's pretty brutal. So yeah, I do like a challenging game, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you saw George Benson at a Gorillaz concert? Dude, it's crazy. That must have been so sick. I've always wanted to see the Gorillaz too, I haven't seen them. Yeah, I bet dude is a beast. Soloing just up and down. That's wild. That's sick, dude. Thanks for sharing your George Benson review. Tune in Tokyo. Benson was playing at one of the casinos near San Diego a couple years ago. I almost went but couldn't get the day off. Tickets were only $70. Dude, that's a good price to see George Benson, dude. Yeah, I feel you on like time stuff. Yeah, since Tune in Tokyo and we both run shows, like, it's funny because like every time someone's like, oh, you know, I'm busy for work or something like that, I always like feel bad, like, oh, but like, you know, then it's like, dude, I want to see George Benson. Like, I understand that, like, you know, sometimes people really just do get busy when you're like a showrunner and stuff like that. And it's like times like that I'm like, well, like, I absolutely love George Benson, so I can, you know, I can't really blame anyone when they might actually really want to go to your show, but like just something popped up for real. So yeah. Oh yeah, this is going to River. My bad. Stop rambling to use my brain to write. I like deadass think I might have like a slight dyslexia or something, because I don't know, as I'm getting older, my brain's just like letters. You know what I mean? Rom-com, I learned so much from just watching. That's sick, dude. Yeah, I used to play guitar a little bit when I was growing up. My buddy's dad taught me, but it's something I wish I was like better. I think I'm gonna get good at piano. I'm rambling, but that's sick that you're learning a lot from him. And then Vibe asked, do you think anything is breaking in the emo rap, goth rap, underground that you've noticed, or anyone? Low-key, in terms of like rap scene, I mean, it's kind of like old now, but when Earl Sweatshirt dropped some rap songs, that whole like sound of like those like really soulful beats where they keep the lyrics in and they still rap on top of it, which is like you would think would have conflicting vocal audio, but they somehow make it work. I think that's been the coolest thing to like pop in the rap scene for me personally. So I feel like that's in its own like weird lane. And I love how like positive it is too. Like one of Earl's sweatshirts, like my favorite bar from Earl is probably like, "Ain't a black woman I can't thank." I love that because like, I don't know, just the way I grew up, it's like, yeah, there's like so much women in my life that I want to thank, you know what I mean? So I don't know. Now I like, yeah, just in general how positive it is. You know what I mean? So that was my opinion on the underground rap scene. Casino shows are insane. Best shows I've seen were at a casino. Yeah, dude, I've never been to a casino show, but I really want to go. Because I see them all the time. I'm like, this is such a sick lineup. But I haven't been to one. And Abby, yo, thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by over here. I know it's late, but yeah, I appreciate you pulling up. All right, it's 12:30. How many more orders we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're not doing too bad. We're almost done. Back on one for Kerwin. Boom, boom. This is Rouge the Bat. So I feel this is kind of embarrassing, but this song Rouge the Bat, I like found the cover art for it from like a cosplayer that was like on a stock photography site, and they dressed up as like a bat for Halloween because I looked up like Halloween bat cosplayer, you know what I mean? And they were actually cosplaying as Morgan from Skullgirls. I think Morgan's from Skullgirls, but because of that, everyone was like, "You named the song Rouge the Bat, but the cover is Morgan." Like, bruh, you're a fake fan. And I was like, no, I didn't recognize. So yeah. Like, it's just because, you know, I mean, like it, like, because it was, in my defense, it wasn't black and white. So I like Morgan has a very unique like color palette. Because the color palette wasn't there, I didn't really notice. So yeah. Yeah, Funkhauser fake fan, dude. Yeah. Oh yeah, it is Darkstalkers. Yeah, you're right. But Funkhauser's messing around. We know each other IRL. He's just joshing. But what's it called? All right, this CD looks good. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. But Vibe, what do you got anything you noticed in the underground scene, by the way? Like, I'd be stoked to hear what your thoughts are on underground rap. In Tune in Tokyo, that's when Groovy learned to run everything through Google Lens before publication. Dude, I probably should, honestly. Well, one thing I do actually is, funnily enough, before I name a song, I like to like look it up to see if there's any other song named that on Spotify. Just so like, I figure if someone like wants to look up the song, it's not like them having to comb through a bunch of different versions of the same name. So do that a little bit. And Funkhauser, I would love to play Tupper Wave, but because I'm streaming on YouTube, their copyright thing is like all wild. So that's why I'm only streaming my own music, because I can control the copyright of my own music, you know what I mean? So yeah, so my bad. I'll have to do like a play your own playlist stream or something version. Oh yeah, I need tape. Yeah, but oh, there's my talking points. Oh my god. But y'all been watching any movies lately? I know it's super random, but I saw the Tron Aries movie. It was pretty good. I heard, it was like very like mixed reviews. I liked it, but I don't know. I like the actors were cool. I thought the main Tron, like Aries, I thought their character was a little interesting. And like the main character, she was cool. I don't know. It felt like it was a good movie, but at the same time, it felt kind of like I don't know how to describe it. Like it felt like a certain kind of person made the movie. Yeah, I mean, it felt like someone was like, "Hey, man, can you make a Tron movie?" Like, they just found a guy that was like a pretty decent director. And he was like, "Yeah, I can make a Tron movie." And he like watched, you know what I mean? Like, it didn't seem like there was a lot of like I was missing like its soul or something, for lack of better words, which is kind of ironic because it's a movie about AI and stuff. So now that I say it out loud, it's kind of funny. But yeah. And hey, Abby, I'm glad that. Thanks for the. Yeah, let me know about YouTube being strict. Yeah, it is, surprisingly. I'm even kind of worried about some of my music because, you know, like samples and stuff, and sometimes be kind of weird. So we'll have to see if that gets picked up or anything. But I got all the clear all my samples, so I'll have to just yell at YouTube to stop if they try to get me with anything. But is Tron Aries good at Funkhouse? Yeah, I mean, it's a good excuse to eat popcorn and hang out with your friends. That's my review of the movie. So you won't. It's not something you're gonna be like, I hate this, but you know what I mean. I don't think it's worth. Like, it's not going out of your way for it. But if you already got plans, it's gonna be a good time. And this order is going to my hometown. I'm super stoked. It's always super sick, like when people from your hometown like grab something that you own, because it's like, oh shit, do we know each other? Or is it like someone who's now my age, or who's like, you know, is my age when I was living out there, you know what I mean, that's ordering this and just now like, oh hey. Like, I remember I played a show once and someone was like, dude, I can't believe you're from like my hometown too, that's so sick. And I was like, hey. And do they bring back Olivia Wilde from the first movie? Ugh. I'm horrible with actors, I'll be honest. I'm like a horrible movie reviewer. Even though I'm the one that brought it up. But yeah, honestly, I wouldn't even know who Olivia Wilde is. I'm just not good at remembering like what actors what. And you recently saw the new like anime Tron movie? There's an anime Tron movie? What? I'd be down to see that. I like anime. Anime is super sick. All right, let's see. Yeah, put all these here. All right. Have y'all ever had like lamb stew? I've been streaming for so long that I'm getting hungry, but we're almost done. But yeah, my partner made some super sick lamb stew. I'm so hyped to eat that after this. It's like hella good too. I make like tortillas with it, and I'll go ahead and like tear up the tortillas and like eat it with the lamb stew, and it's so dank, dude. Oh, the Chainsaw Man movie. That's what's up, Romcom. Yeah, I saw the Chainsaw Man movie. That I forgot about that. I should have mentioned that. Yeah, Chainsaw Man movie was hella good. So here's the thing. I'm like a huge Demon Slayer fan, and the Demon Slayer movie was good. But in terms of like anime movie, I think Chainsaw Man was the better anime movie, low key. Like low key. If I had to pick one, if I had to pick one to watch again, I think I'd watch Chainsaw Man again. Because the Demon Slayer movie was hella long. But yeah. But I will admit though, my only thing about the Chainsaw Man movie is, you know, this is more of a me thing. But when they like do like the scene where they go like skinny dipping, it was like, in my opinion, a little like interesting to be like, I'm in a theater full of other people right now watching like anime people be naked. This is crazy. You know what I mean? I don't know, maybe I'm prude, but yeah. I was like, oh whoa. Because, you know, I mean, like, a lot of us here probably know like what it was like to be in high school, just being like the weird kid watching anime. So like to be in like a public space where like we all like anime now, and like the weird parts of anime are now on this giant screen. It's like, uh-oh. Like the childhood repressed shame came back in the theater. But I like the overall story of the Chainsaw Man movie. It was super sick. The Bomb Devil was super tight. I don't want to spoil it in case anyone else is watching it. Anyone was sick too. It was my homie. My homie actually somehow got us to watch it early. Like there was like a special screening out here in Arizona where you can watch it like before it dropped, like 2 days early. But the downside of it was that when they announced like, oh, everyone who sees the movie gets a free poster and stuff like that, we didn't get that because it was like they hadn't gotten delivered yet. So we got to see the movie early at the expense of not getting any of like the little like goodies, the collectibles and stuff. Oh shit, the bangers. So I mentioned working on Monster Tape 1. The only song that's like completely done so far is Orca Adventure 2, which is the follow-up to this song, which is kind of crazy to make a number 2 to a song, but I'm so excited for everyone to hear it. It's so sick. Yeah, Abby made Orca Adventure 2, yeah. It's super sick. So yeah, so that'll be out next year. I know it's a long time from now, but you have a story with this song? Yeah, post it, Romcom. I'll be stoked to hear it. Or if it's not, I don't know if it's a long story. If it's a long story, you don't mind typing, go for it. But you know what I mean. Either way, I'm glad that you have a story with the song. That's super sick. My favorite story about the song is that someone actually modded it into Sonic Adventure. So if you have like a modded Dreamcast, you can listen to the song on like Emerald Coast. And hey, thank you for playing my music at work, Romcom. That's sick. I'm glad to hear everyone's getting to enjoy it with you. That means a lot, dude. Hell yeah. Funky Cooking Mama, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That is like the highest praise. That's gonna be another one of my aliases, is Funky Cooking Mama. It'll be Funky Cooking Mama, and the tagline, first song will be called Let Her Cook. I played your music when I was working at Disney for years. Hey, oh hell yeah, that's sick. Thank you. Yeah, I used to live in like not too far from Disney, so like that's super sick. Navi, I think they were here earlier. They were checking it out, but they used to work at Disney, and there'd be like, lots of stories that we'd have of them just working at Disney. Oh yeah, Tune in Tokyo, posting the old Crystal Nostalgia ads. But yeah, I'll have to write down Funky Cooking Mama. Well, I mean, I got the whole live stream now, so when I watch the VOD, I'll remember. Maybe I'll do that for the holiday tape too. I'll have to go through the Cooking Mama soundtrack, see if there's anything worth flipping in there. Yeah, because I got Fly Like an Eagle by Seal. I definitely want to do that. And one I keep listening to, so I'm like, I want to make a Groovy Kaiju song from it, but I don't think it's gonna work. But Emperor's New Groove, that would be sick, dude. If I could get Emperor's New Groove, like one of the songs flipped from the soundtrack, because all the songs are like talking about how he has the groove and stuff. So I'm like, dude, this would be perfect. And Tune in Tokyo, yo, the bangers keep coming. Hey, I'm glad, dude. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, low-key, this is one of my favorites I've made too. Ruled by Venus is so sick. Yeah. And what's cool too is Tune in Tokyo and I have a mutual friend who can like speak Mandarin, and they told me like the lyrics for the song are so good. I can't speak Mandarin, but the song was good, and you know what I mean. And like, I'm glad that it didn't say anything crazy. Thank you, Funkhauser, for the kind words. Oh my god. Okay, this CD's good. Yeah, having these CDs shipped all across the United States multiple times. Some of them got beat up. This one looks fine though. Oh yeah. Alright, so what else are we talking about? Food, environment. Oh yeah, but living out here in Arizona, it's been super sick. I was mentioning it earlier, but I've been going to a lot of like Arizona Diamondbacks games, but baseball just ended, so I'm kind of sad. And it's kind of looking back on it, maybe this movie is not politically correct. I mean, the word's not politically correct, but just it's not sensitive to our times. But you ever seen Radio on Disney Channel? You remember Radio? The guy who like watched, like, he loved football, And that one scene where he's like crying because he's like, football's over. He doesn't like understand that like football season's end. That's how I feel about baseball this year. Because like I wanted to go a lot, like I moved out here and I got like hella cheap baseball tickets, but then like right after it was like playoffs and I didn't get to go to the stadium as much as I wanted to. What was crazy though, actually, is the first Diamondbacks game I went to. Like I feel super bad, but I was in the nosebleeds because you can get nosebleed tickets for like $10, right? And it's just something to do. You know, it's like a fun way to get out, hang out, eat like $1 hot dog. You know what I mean? And then regret it later. But there was like some girl, and she was like way too lit. Like, you know, she was having a good old time in this baseball game. And we were in the nosebleeds, and dude, she fell down the bleachers. I was like, holy shit. And like everyone ran up to her. They're like, oh my God, are you okay? And they, like, I think she was so drunk it didn't even hurt. You know what I mean? So she was fine, thankfully. But what was, I mean, it's not funny, but later on that evening, she like, you know, she sat down. She did not get back up after she like fell like 3 rows down. But yeah, you know, the whole game keeps going, and like at some point she's sitting down, and like the game starts getting a little more lit again. She starts standing up, and all her friends are like, no, you're not standing up no more. And I was like, all right, I'm glad that you got friends that care about you, because yeah, but I felt bad for her. That shit was crazy. Yeah, it was crazy, Abby. I was like, oh my God. But she didn't like fall, like thankfully, like she felt bad, but not like life-threatening bad, you know what I mean? Because like, you know, being in the nosebleeds, you could have fell, but yeah, she was fine. She was all right. And I'm super stoked on this song because I released this song after my like, I think 28th birthday. And one of my friends, it was like pretty much I was working in tech, and then like this is like my second try doing full-time music. But so when I was on my first try of trying to do full-time music and make it all work, that summer, like, you know, things were doing okay. I was living off of savings and stuff. But for my birthday, one of my friends was like, hey, here's a money plant. And I was like, oh, thanks, I appreciate it. You know, I mean, it was a super sweet gift. So like, hey, you know you're trying to make it. So like, hopefully this brings you some good luck. And then I dropped this song like probably like a month or two after my birthday, and I was like taking care of the money plant, and like this song got playlisted on like Spotify's like biggest like lo-fi playlist, and I was like, oh dude, thank you for the money plant. But actually, you know what? Now I'm kind of sad I brought that up, because I don't know where the money plant went, and I don't got no money no more. So maybe the two things are correlated. Damn. I'll have to find those friends and be like, dog, please buy me another money. All right. What time is it? Okay, it's 12:40. I might actually ship all these orders before I have to go for real. Sick. There's probably the... Yeah, I mean, it's sad, Abby, but I'm like half kidding. You know, I'll be all right. We're making it work. Yeah, I want to go to like a business center on next week and figure out some like funding options for the music business. We'll be okay. It's just part of doing music, you know what I mean? But not to complain or anything. I'm definitely not complaining. I'm super thankful for everything, and I'm gonna be okay. But it's just, you know what I mean? I like to laugh at my own pain sometimes. It is Monday. Yeah, I'll probably plan on going, what's it called? Maybe like Wednesday or something. Because I'm gonna stream on Tuesday. So probably like Wednesday or like maybe Friday. Mostly I want to pop in and just be like, hey, look, like I have good credit. Like, here's my business stuff. Like, what do you suggest I do next? You know what I mean? Because like doing completely independent music stuff is like you have to like learn the music stuff as well as like the business stuff, like, you know what I mean? Like if there was a world in which I could just be like, hey, someone else handle the business, like, you know, I would. But usually when that world comes about, it's like someone trying to take something over you. So yeah, but I think I'm doing pretty good at business, like low-key. It's like its own skill, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, thanks for asking, Abby, I appreciate it. And then tune in Tokyo, I'll bring you a 7-leaf when we go down to visit. want any other plans for your pad? Oh, well, thanks for offering, dude. I appreciate it. I don't know. I'll have to ask my partner, see if she wants any other plants. So I know she's like talked about it a couple times, but yeah, maybe I should just go buy a money plant ASAP. Because now that I say it out loud, the more I'm like, I spooked myself out. Oh shit, we're on the last 2 orders. What the heck? All right, got David. Shouts out to David, dude. Hey, and I did it all without a bathroom break. Let's go. What was I gonna talk about? Oh yeah, moving to Arizona. So Arizona's pretty sick, dude. It's kind of underrated. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I know Tune in Tokyo knows. I don't know how many people are watching anymore, but we got this gas station called Quick Trip, dude. I go there all the time. I know it's like the most random thing to be excited for, like living somewhere. But dude, they got all the snacks. It's like crazy. And Abby, why am I up this early? So I'm in Arizona. So right now it's 1 a.m, but this is just how I operate. I'm like, I don't know. Like it's inappropriate, but my mom said it, so hopefully it's okay. But my mom used to call them like crackhead hours. But it's just my whole family. We're all just like ridiculous night owls. And on top of that too, what's it called? My partner, she works at the airport. So like low-key, I gotta drop her off at work at 4 a.m. So rather than like going to sleep and then like waking up to take her to the airport and going back to sleep, I was like, I'll just stay up. So my schedule when she's working is like wake up at noon and stay up till 4 every day. So yeah. Hey, Romcom fills me on the 3 a.m. hours. Yup. Yeah, night owls, let's get it. But yeah, my mom's the same way though. So like what she'll do is she'll stay up to like 3 a.m. eating sunflower seeds and playing dominoes on her phone. So like, I don't know. I got cursed with the night owlism. Like in some ways I wish I was more of an early bird, because like I feel like, you know, you can go out more when you're up early and like you know, lost stuff, like you can be first in line for stuff. But I kind of like being a night owl because I feel like it's like my time to be like, no, it's like my alone time, you know, because everyone's asleep. And like I feel like just at night I like, you know, I don't know why, but I'm just like, yeah, it's nighttime. Yeah. Usually when I was making music for the studio directors would be on JSC or Hong Kong. Oh, okay, that's sick. That's super sick. Yeah, that's another thing about, yeah, time zones too. I found out like I work on like Australia time really. So that's been kind of handy. Like when I made VTech with Tupperwave. I mean, not that it like was super, super handy, but like, you know, if my message is about 2 a.m, Tupperwave was like, hey, what's up? So yeah, cooking mama hours, rom-coms. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, actually, I'm about to do some cooking mama because lately I've been making like, so every morning, like when my partner wakes up, she would be like, hey, like, let's go to Jack in the Box. I want a supreme sourdough. And I was like, this supreme sourdough is like $10 for like an egg sandwich. This is crazy. So at some point I was like, yo, look, I'm trying to save money. Like, I'll just make you the supreme sourdough. So I'm about to hit some cooking mama hours in about an hour. I'm about to make myself some homemade sourdough sandwich, egg sandwiches and stuff. And Tune in Tokyo looking to revenge bedtime procrastination. So that's another thing too, and that's another crazy story actually, is so 100% I'm like a revenge bedtime procrastinator. Like back when I was still working like full-time corporate job, like, oh, what song is this? This isn't my song, oh no, I'm gonna get copyrighted. Yeah, Flamingo Sauce is about to get me for sure. Uh-oh. Dang, we went through the whole playlist. Now Flamingos is gonna get me. I was listening to the headphones and I was like, this is a little too good. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, revenge bedtime procrastination. Yeah, so I totally like work all day and get home, and they'd be like, I gotta work on music, and like I would just stay up to like 3 or 4 in the morning, just like trying to do all the music stuff I wanted to get done, because I was spending all day working on music, so that I'd only sleep like 3-4 hours a day, and it was just like super unhealthy. So like, yeah, that's like another reason why I was like, I need to figure out this music stuff, because like I'm actually like hurting myself. You know what I mean? And not that I'm like, again, not that I'm upset about it, and like, you know, it's more from like me trying to rush it than it was like just being okay with how it was all working out. You know what I mean? But that's a story from another time. But what's it called? The funny thing I want to mention, though, the crazy story is, speaking of revenge bedtime procrastination, I would spend all my time working on music and stuff. And I remember when I was living in San Francisco, there was one time I got on the train, and like some guy just sat next to me, and he just started talking to me, and he was like, "Hey man, do you ever realize how important sleep is?" And I was like, "That's crazy, you're talking to me about sleep, and we've never met before." And I wasn't like, I didn't look tired, I don't think. And he just started going off on me about like, yeah, I read the study about sleep studies, and like how like sleep can affect this and that, and yada yada, like sleep is so important for you. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, dude, are you like an angel or something? Like, that's crazy. You know what I mean? Like, how do you know this about me? So yeah, so that was like a funny pun, but that was a wake-up call that I need to sleep more. Or I need to like focus on prioritizing my sleep. All right, so we got Ant, and then we're done. We got one more, and then we'll probably call it here. So what's the last story I can tell? But yeah, thanks for real for everybody staying up with me on my night owl hours. I appreciate y'all being a part of the where Uncle Isles hang out. Forest? Yeah, we're in the forest right now. Thanks for being in this forest with me. Abby, sleep is amazing. Yeah, for real it is. I was trying to start a dream journal the other day, but like the thing is I kept having dreams that I would wake up and then write down what my dream was in my dream journal, but I was still dreaming, so it didn't work out. But the dream, like my latest recurring dream has been like an airport. Like it kind of like Tune in Tokyo would know, but like I have this recurring dream lately where I'm at like, it looks like Union Station in LA, but like it's an airport instead, even though Union Station's like a train station. It's like the inside of Union Station, but like it's actually for planes. And yeah, it's like I'll end up having a dream, and at the end of the dream I'll end up like landing back at like Union Station. I'm like, what the heck? Like why do I keep coming back here? And then I wake up. It's like, you know, in Kingdom Hearts, like I feel like I'm in like a video game character where they're like, I keep having these weird thoughts lately. Like I feel like I'm in a video game, but in real life. But what's it called? So yeah, and I like looked up into it, and I guess like airport dreams are like when you're in like a transition period of your life or something, which I kind of am, so it makes sense while I'm having them. But yeah, but the funnest one was once I had like that same recurring airport dream, but what's it called? I had that same recurring airport dream, but like for one of them, I actually got on the plane and I flew away to Japan, and it was super sick. And I was like, hey, I'm in Japan. And I ended up eating some like really good karage, and it was great. And then I flew back, and then I got back on the plane to go meet up with some homies that were in Japan, and I was like, hey! And it wasn't like anyone I actually knew. It was just internet friends I guess I had in Japan. But this time when I tried to come back, they were like, oh, your like passport's messed up, and like some, and like we gotta fly you through Brazil. And I was like, why do I gotta go to Brazil? And then I woke up just trying to like figure out all the madness of trying to like get my passport figured out. But yeah, in Tokyo, it's a sign to come back to LA, but you gotta navigate the way. Probably, dude. Probably. But yeah, and I'm sorry, Tune in Tokyo, but low-key, my lease is coming up in Arizona. It's almost already been a year, but I'm probably gonna stay out here for at least another year, not gonna lie. I'm kind of liking it, you know what I mean? I need another, like, at least another year to, like, get my bearings back together. Also, too, I kind of realized, and, like, I don't know, this is, like, narcissistic isn't the right word, but it's confident. But I feel like doing Crystal and all that and stuff, I was able to be, thankfully, like, a positive influence on people in LA, at least I hope, the future funk scene. I remember I joked a bunch, like, oh, I went, you know, Arizona's all desert. So I was like, oh, I moved to Tatooine, like it's Star Wars. I'm like Ben Kenobi, and then I found out they actually filmed parts of Tatooine in Arizona. So like, I kind of am like Ben Kenobi right now, just on my little self-exile in Tatooine. So yeah, what do I have to? Okay, I don't know why I pulled out a second CD. Now I'm scared. Oh well. There's a CD in here, so Ant is getting their CD. Arizona is hella cool. I like it out here. It's kind of underrated. Low key. Oh, I ran out of tape. Of course I ran out of tape on the last order. But yeah, what's another good under? Like we have every fast food place because it's like a. I mean, that's the most random reason. I mean, especially with fast food being so expensive, it's maybe not a plus anymore. But like we have every like Arizona's like a hotspot to test new recipes and stuff. So like every fast food place is out here. And I haven't even tried them all yet. Like we have Culver's. I've never been to Culver's. I want to go to Culver's so bad. So you'll have to check that out. And apparently there's a guy on YouTube called Sam Reed, and like SAMEREID. And he has a series where he's going across the entire United States trying hot, like chicken wings. And he said the 9th best buffalo wings in America are here in Arizona, like in Phoenix. So like, there's a place called Long Wongs. I go there all the time. And it's like, yes, this YouTuber said so after trying literally buffalo wings in every state in America. And like the series conclusions actually, I think like later tomorrow actually. So yeah. Tune in Tokyo says a year is way too soon to come back. You just got out there. You said yourself, you're just getting your bearings. You got Culver's out here in California. Yeah, dude. Well, hey, man, I appreciate you wanting to like see me do what I got to do out here. You know what I mean? Just get my bearings together. I appreciate that, man. That's some real homie stuff. Thank you. And that's like y'all got Culver's. I never knew we had Culver's out there because I'd always like watch videos about Culver's. Dude, you gotta be kidding. It's the last order. Now the tape's stuck. Hey. This song also went crazy on the lo-fi playlist. This also got playlisted. What's funny about making lo-fi stuff though is that when you get playlisted, it's like, you know what I mean? Your whole, not like life changes, but it like completely changes. Like, you know, you start getting a lot more emails that are like, hey, have you ever considered signing to a label? Stuff like that. But yeah, it's like, I remember this song like got my monthly listeners all the way like 100,000, and I was like, geez. And then like as soon as it got rotated out of the playlist, it was like back down to 20K, and I was like, Lamau. But not that I'm like upset about it. It's just kind of funny how like fickle monthly listeners are, or they can be. For some people, it's like, bro, they just got it like that. They be pumping out bangers only, or they know the right guy. All right, cool. How many Future Funk producers does it take to put a tape in the tape thing? Had a long day today. I had long wings today. Yeah, I feel you on, yeah. Ending your day with some chicken wings is, yeah. It's also, I mean, we were talking a bunch about food earlier. Yeah, chicken wings, hella good protein. Hella good for you, not gonna lie. I'm a big protein guy. And Hamza PvP, hey, that's what's up. You understand? Hey, what do you ship, Hamza? That's sick. But yeah, shipping is super messy. I had to put like a trash can in here just to like handle all like this trash and stuff I make from shipping. It's kind of wild. That's like a good 80% of Danny's meals, Lamau. Hey, I don't blame him, dude. Chicken wings are sick. This freezer is full of vegan chicken nuggets. Dude, those are actually pretty dang. I think you have to like overcook them a little bit just so like the vegan chicken tastes a little more chickeny. But yeah. I was like vegan for like a hot second. You know something crazy about shopping is holiday season by Abby? Yeah. Oh yeah. It's this is like such a weird American thing to say, I think, but I'm a huge fan of holiday season shopping. I love shopping during Black Friday and stuff. That's like low-key, that's why like for all my fan club stuff, I'm always like, everything's discounted. That's just how I like to shop. I'm just like, yeah. You know what I mean? So I try to do that as much as I can in the Kaiju Club because it's just exciting to me. I don't know. Like I like, again, being such a night owl, dude, Black Friday and like waking up hella early, like I get to go to Best Buy at 2 a.m. That's sick. Like, well, back when you could do that. You know what I mean? So yeah. So that's because I didn't grow up with much money too. So like Black Friday was like, hell yeah, I can afford stuff now. You know what I mean? All right. Yeah, and I'm working on a holiday sale for the Kaiju Club and the Monster Kingdom. I already got it all like set up. I just gotta like, you know, time it right with everything, because I know some people, they like you know, get confused by holiday sales because like people want to wait, like a lot of marketers went way too hard on it, where like they'll be like, oh, the pre-Black Friday sale and like the gray sale and like the Cyber Monday Black Friday holiday day. What are you even talking? And like they'll change the deals and stuff. So this time I'm like purposely like pretty much just doing like a holiday sale plus like however much time it would take until I can't like ship it to you in time for the holidays. So yeah, so it'll be fun. I got all types of goodies on there. And when I realized that does the best, and thankfully because of the whole like shipping thing all like got stopped for me, now I have a ton of like extra CDs and stuff, so I can like really go crazy for Black Friday this year. And then Black Friday is amazing. Yeah, Abby, I'm glad you feel me on that. But yeah, we're done. So I'll probably stop streaming in like 5-ish minutes, but Tune in Tokyo, can you explain the difference between your two clubs? Yeah, I need to like merge them. They're kind of confusing. I don't know, because I like do all this music stuff and I try new things all the time, I don't always properly like clean up the mess I've made, for lack of better words. But yeah, so the Kaiju Club is like, it's the free email one where like essentially if you were to buy Monster Tape Zero or you just sign up at like on my Groovy Kaiju website, it's completely free and it just sends you updates and like little stories and stuff like that. So it's like half like new releases, but even then, like when I release, it's like social media, like what I would post on social media, but like 10 times better. So it's because it's like, hey, thanks for letting me like talk to you directly, you know what I mean? So that's the Kaiju Club, and the Monster Kingdom is like the Kaiju Club, but like way better, because you get like early access to like all my music, plus like I film all my videos and stuff. So like if you want, like it's like a vault of like my life's work. So yeah, and so yeah, so that's like the difference. Is Monster Kingdom's like my life's work, more of like a Patreon style thing, and then Kaiju Club is like, hey, you support me and you want to like, you know, stay in the loop and like hear fun stories and get a little bit more than what I'm posting on social media, you know what I mean? So yeah. What's up, Hands? It's all good. Yeah, I got one of those physical CDs, Love Number 7, and the breakdown you did on your YouTube vid. Hey, see, yeah, Hands knows what's up. But thank you, I appreciate it, dude. What's number 7? No, I think that's Provider, no? Oh, that's I Had a Dream I Was in the 90s anime, dude. Sick. I'm glad you like the breakdown on it. Yeah, I love that song too. It's one I have a buddy named Nrail, and that's their favorite song too. So I'm glad you're also feeling it, dude. But yeah, cool bags. Hey. But yeah, and I think that's it for us, y'all. Packed all these orders. Let me check if I have any more before I actually call it. I don't think we do. So with that, hey, I just want to say, I think we'll call it here. It is 1 a.m, so I'm sure we're all tired. But 30 minutes shy of a 5 minute. I know, dude. Next, I'm gonna try to keep them like, my goal was to keep them 2 hours each. So next time I'm not gonna have 20 orders. Next time I'll probably have like 10, hopefully. Well, I mean, hopefully I want, you know, as more orders, but you know what I'm trying to say. Like I want to space them out, do more streams than one long one, if that makes sense. But yeah, thanks for letting me know it was a good premiere. Tune in Tokyo, I appreciate it. I'm glad it's a good start. And you said 3 hour minimum? Okay, I'll try to keep that in mind. Cause like I'm always getting orders every day. So to stream me doing orders, it's just about like, you know, just how many times I stream. So yeah. And dude, hands, dude, thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate it. That's so sick. Yeah, dude. I'll keep it real for sure. Later, dude. Thanks for popping by. And it's funny to keep it real because I was just working on a song today called "Keep It Real." So, dude, thanks for keeping it real with me, man. I appreciate it. And Tune Tokyo, you got a good baseline data point now. Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna rewatch the VOD, see what's going on here, and just improve. You know what I mean? Like I'm just gonna keep doing it, dance. So yeah. Thanks for stopping by, y'all. I'll catch y'all on Tuesday. If you're here on Tuesday, I'll be here on Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific time. So yeah, catch you around. Thank you so much again. And yeah, take it easy, y'all.